Good morning, afternoon, evening to all the boys, girls, and NBs of all shapes, sizes, colors, and orientations. My name is Alec Gunter. Welcome back to the one, the only Alec Gunter broadcast with your esteemed, your amazing host, Alec Gunter. I was trying to think of a better adjective. I couldn't. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. It's great to be back. I would like to start streaming more often than just once a week. Again, I'm trying to figure out like a schedule that'll work, because I definitely won't be able to do Monday, Wednesday, or Thursday. I can't. I work 9 o'clock to 9 o'clock, and I have a 40-minute drive there and back, so it's just not gonna work. So Tuesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday are the days that I have to work with, and frankly, a lot of these days I'm usually trying to get other stuff done. So I actually took some time today to get my room clean. 12 hours is a hell of a shift. It's not bad. I actually like it a lot better than if it were like 5 8-hour shifts. It just takes a while. I've mentioned before that I really enjoy my job right now, mostly because it's not very much that I'm actually doing. And I know that sounds lazy. It's a little lazy, I guess, but really the big thing is I'm trained to be there if anything goes wrong. So anybody can give a bed bath. Anybody can, give him the medications that he needs. But this guy is on a Traken event. So if something goes wrong, it goes wrong very, very, very fast. I mean, you're talking minutes of time you're working with. If like the vent fails or, that's the main thing really, is this vent failing or like something getting in his airway, for instance, you really are working with just minutes of time. And that can be very stressful. Has that happened yet? Once. Only once, and it really was not that big of a deal. His O2 sat didn't drop that much, and we figured it out, and he's all good. So the big thing is you just got to be prepared for if and when that happens. Other than that, though, I mean, I'm mostly just sitting there. I actually was just DMing an old friend again, and he was saying, I was telling him, like, I got to find something to do during that time. Because I just mostly sit there and do nothing. I've been listening to a lot of Sam Cedar lately. I've run out of Vosh. I've run out of Shark. I usually even run out of Hassan content to watch. So I've been dipping my toes back into Sam Cedar again. But since being banned off of, or not banned, I should say, suspended off of Twitter, it's like I can't really do much else. So like I'll play my little Pokemon ROM. And that's about it. And now that I'm at the end of Pokemon Heart Gold, no, Soul Silver is the one I'm playing. I'm basically at the end of Soul Silver. My Pokemon are like level 60 something, and I don't feel like leveling them up enough to take on Red because that's stupid. Like he's stupid strong, and I don't want to do that. And also the team I picked was not that strong anyway, so I'm not that connected. I'm not that attached to it. So now I got to find something new to do. So I don't know if I'm going to like learn a new language while I'm sitting there or read a book or, just work on like YouTube and Twitch stuff, which I could definitely do. I don't know, but I'll figure it out. Point being, yes, 12 hours is a long shift, but I promise it's not terrible. We're having a good time. But as far as like streaming on Tuesday, I would like to start doing that. The only thing that's going to get in the way is I have D&D between 5 o'clock and 7 o'clock p.m. On top of that, I would also like to start working out again on Tuesdays. So I'd have to figure out how I'm going to fit in a workout and stream and get to my 5 to 7 o'clock D&D session, because I would rather not stream after the D&D session due to having to work the next day. I wouldn't want to like do a 2-hour stream just to like go to like, I don't know. I want that time for myself. So I'm still figuring it out in my head, but I'm thinking it might be good to do like Tuesday and Friday. Do one earlier in the day on Tuesday, do one later in the day on Friday, and then just have a weekend to myself. The only issue with that would be Katie really likes to play God of War for you guys. She really likes to. So as long as you don't burn yourself out. I have a bad habit of like making big plans for myself, committing to the plan for maybe a week, and then like letting it go. I very much work in a roller coaster type pattern. So I got to be careful when I make these lofty plans, but we'll figure it out. I could, I guess, if I wanted to, but I've decided that I cannot tell you guys something that's coming up next week that I'm excited about. You won't figure out what it is until I know for sure whether or not this thing happens. Okay. Yeah, if you were in the Discord, I posted an ominous message in the general chat, saying, should I tell them? Should I tell them? I don't know. So, if I do stream on Tuesday, I'll have to take, I think it's at 1:30 that I'll have to take about 10 to 20 minutes to pause the stream and do something. Wink, wink, do something. And then we'll go from there. No pressure, you got a lot to do, so only try it if you're sure you can do it without running yourself ragged. But here's the thing, like, I do this for fun, and I love doing this. I really do. The issue comes in with multiple things: ADHD, terrible sleeping habits. I really have not been eating that well lately, although I'm working on that part. Like, here's the funny thing. Every morning, when I go to work, I stop at the gas station. Every single morning. And every single morning for the past few weeks, guess what I've been getting at the gas station? I've been getting an energy drink for later. If I didn't make my own coffee, I'll get a coffee. And then I will get 2 donuts. 2 donuts and an egg sandwich. I get the same thing every single time. I am such a habit. It's funny because I'm such a habit-driven person for bad things like that. But then when it comes to good habits, it is very, very hard for me to form those. Although I guess everybody could say that. I'm not special. You might have ADHD. You might have ADHD if you don't like doing hard things. Hey, you might have ADHD if you breathe. You might have autism you might have autism if sometimes you're awkward. I love those videos. They remind me how stupid people are. It's ableist to make me do things I don't like. That's true. Many people say that. I can't believe that, like, I'm supposed to do my own dishes. People actually come into my house and they say, ew, it stinks in here. And then they look at my sink and they're like, dude, there's like animals feasting on the mold in your sink. And I'm like, bro, I have ADHD. What the fuck do you want from me? So, by the way, I'm messing with the gain on my microphone. So, I've noticed in a few of my videos, my voice drops out sometimes. Anyway. I have the Autismus, the Rads R. What's that? Is that a thing? Radical. For a long time, I would hear people say the word radical. You know, meaning like politically radical. But then, oh yeah, it is that screening. I remember now. I would hear people say the word radical referring to like politics. But I had grown up only hearing the word radical said by like those sweet 90s guys with the colored sunglasses on their skateboards. So that was the only thing I could think. Also Sonic. In Sonic Adventure 2, if you did like a certain amount of tricks, it would say radical on the screen and give you 600 points. The Chowder reference. I love Chowder. Rada. One of the best episodes of any show ever was when Schnitzel had to go to the fucking bank. It was so funny. Rada. Because, like, the bank teller, for those who don't know, there was, like, a really old bank teller. The whole episode is just him trying to cash in his paycheck. And, Mungdell was, explaining to Chowder why he was so happy that day. He's like, well, Chowder, you see, this is the day that I pay him for, exploiting his labor. And then Chowder was like, oh, I get it. And then they go, and then, Mungdell's like, take my annoying child employee with you to the bank and teach him how this works for no extra pay. And then he's like, rada, and then he takes him. And then Chowder like goes in and is the most annoying little piece of shit that you've ever seen, because the bank teller was like super old. There's a really long line, and so Schnitzel's just standing in line like rada, and like the entire time Chowder's being really annoying. And they're like close to the front. The bank teller's like counting this girl's coins because she's like, I need 100 pennies, or not even 100. It's like $20,000 in change deposited. And then the bank teller is like this really old dude. And he's like, 1, 2. And he's like taking one coin at a time. 3. and he like gets to 12 or something, and then Chowder's like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the bank teller has to start over because he's like still counting, and then he starts going by what Chowder's saying, and he's like, fiddlesticks, and he takes it and he starts over. It was a great episode. And then like he's almost done, and then the bank teller fucking passes out, and they have to take him to the hospital. And then like a new bank teller opens up right next to that other one, and then an entire line forms there, and he has to go back to the back. It's great. I love that show. No money means no animation. If you want help figuring out how to prep your food better, I got you. I used to cook professionally and help my jacked roommate troubleshoot his meal prep. That might be a good idea. I need help with meal prep. I'm so bad at it because like you just have to sit down and do it, right? Like once you do it, you can just grab it out of the fridge and it's there. But doing it is the hard part. You know, that's always the worst part, is getting started, right? So just like real banks. Yeah, true. I hate bringing my small purple child with me to the bank and having him fuck everything up. I'm so glad, by the way, I just cashed a check. I fucking did it with my phone, dude. Think about that. That's so futuristic and cool. I did it with my fucking phone. I just had to take a picture of my check and it was there. Well, it took a day, but it was there after a day. That's crazy. That's insane. Instead of taking a drive all the way to the fucking bank, that's great. I love that. We need more of that. I'm normal gardener in your Discord. I can help when you're not busy streaming. Okay. Sure. If you actually are a gardener, Katie also, I know, wants to start gardening, so if you have any tips for her. I know that tomato plants are really easy. She thought about doing that. The rumor wasn't true, but I wouldn't be surprised. Wait, there was a whole rumor about them planning on shutting down? On who? CN? Oh, Cartoon Network. Okay. Yeah, Teen Titans Go is... I'll be... Okay. Hot take, I thought that Teen Titans Go was mid, but it wasn't like this horrible monstrosity that everybody made it out to be. I thought at times it was even pretty witty. You know, I thought it was pretty funny. Now, granted, I'm coming at it from an objective lens. So like I didn't watch the original Teen Titans, and I guess if I had watched it, I can see why I would have been more upset with Teen Titans Go. Because it was basically just like a mockery of the original show, right? But I thought it was okay. I thought it was fine. But like everybody was so insanely mad at it. They were like frothing at the mouth with how mad they were at the show, and I'm just like, dude, it's fine. Like it's a kid's show and it's like fine. Make sure you have lime, calcium in the soil. Okay, cool. Thank you. But like the show's fine, right? It's not bad. It's just, you know, it's silly. It's sometimes to a fault, but you know, I thought it was funny sometimes. I really like, by the way, the one episode where there's a running gag with Raven being like a brony, basically. It's because she likes the equivalent of the My Little Ponies in that show. And then there's like the technology guy who's like this fat nerd, right? He's like a Reddit incel, Milady type, right? And his whole thing is he's like trying to, I guess, I forget what he's a bad guy, whatever. But then like there's an episode where like all the Teen Titans are beating him up except for Raven, who's like sitting there watching the pony show. And then he like gets smashed against the window where they're like showing the show. And then he starts watching it with her. And like they just sit there talking about it while he's still getting beat up by all the Titans. I thought that's hilarious. That's a good gag, dude. That's a good bit. I love that. I thought that was funny and cute. So yeah, I thought that was not the best show, but I thought it had its moments. Not surprising that Raven was voiced by Tara Strong. I know that's a joke too. It's like an inside joke. I personally like the bit where they got all serious. I don't know that one. I only remember a few bits. There was that. There was the meat sweats I remember, which was kind of dumb, but kind of funny in its own way. They also clown on the fact that like they're a ripoff of the original show. It's meta, right? Which, you know, soy moment. Meta. Oh, they know exactly what they are. I'm soy facing so hard. No, but like I thought it was charming because you can be meta in an annoying way, but because I don't think it's that bad of a show, I also thought it was kind of charming when they were meta about like all the people who hated them. Because I think that they have an unjustified hatred for it. So my rose quartz cactus. Anyway, you guys want to get started? I have a interesting video to watch.
Hey guys, welcome back.
That is not the voice I was expecting from this person. But I guess that's on me for, you know, I guess that's on me for making assumptions. What's the stream? The stream's been going. It's the segment that we're starting. Also, I want to say real quick before we start, I've not stood up like this in a while to stream, and it feels really good. I don't know, I just feel really good today. I feel empowered. I feel powerful, I should say. Anyway. Tears of the Kingdom just released a couple weeks ago. I've been hearing so many good reports about it. Lots of people love the game. I personally have not watched any gameplay of it yet. I have not played it myself yet, nothing like that. But I do look forward to playing it when I actually get around to buying it. It is a very expensive game, so I don't know when or how I'll do that. But anyway, not everybody apparently liked the game that much, including this fellow, Cassie Cage, I guess, Cult Classic Cage. New video, can't enjoy a new game without Alphabet Mafia trying to claim characters for their own. Hashtag Zelda, all the hashtags, right? Link is not trans, stop trying to hijack Nintendo gaming icons. So apparently, now I don't know if this person's going to call the game itself woke, or if they're just going to, you know, if they're just going to make fun of the audience. I think that there is a fair amount that you can make fun of the audience, but you know, they're mostly just having fun, right? If you're legitimately mad at people saying Link is trans, like, what? Okay, I don't fucking care. I don't care. People do this all the time with characters that they like. Like, who cares? Here's the thing. The reason that people take non-gay and non-trans characters and headcanon them as gay or trans is because there's no fucking gay or trans characters anywhere ever at all. Ever. So of course they're gonna fucking do that. Okay? There's no representation. At least not overtly. And whenever there is, it's like one side character. Like in Yakuza, the Yakuza game, right? With that one trans character in that one optional side mission where I'm pretty sure you can still be a piece of shit to that person, okay? Like that's an option. Granted, it was pretty good representation, but it was very small, all right? So they just don't get a whole lot. So it's fine. It's understandable. But Link is trans? I really don't know, and I don't fucking care. All right? It's Link. Who cares? All right? He's cute, he's Link, he's stink, but most importantly, he no think, okay? We all know this. Anyway. When no one gives you canon, you're forced to canon. Exactly. All right. Anyway, let's see what this person has to say.
Hey guys, welcome back to the Cult Classic Cage Show, and today we have to talk about deranged lunacy. And it revolves around, well, Nintendo's IPs in general. And this is pretty much on the fact that Zelda Tears of the Kingdom has come out, so Alphabet Mafia is out there. And they never...
Okay, hold on. I'm going to start over because I think my mic is picking it up way too much. Editor, cut that out. Sorry.
Hey guys, welcome back to the Cult Classic Cage Show, and today we have to talk about deranged lunacy. And it revolves around, well, Nintendo's IPs in general. And this is pretty much on the fact that Zelda Tears of the Kingdom has come out, so Alphabet Mafia is out there. And
Just to be clear, in case you don't know, I'm sure you probably guessed, but when this person says Alphabet Mafia, they're referring to LGBTQ plus, which now it's queer. Shark has a very similar saying, which I like better. It's the not the Alphabet Mafia. What does he call it? He calls it the League of Letters. I like that a lot. The League of Letters. But I just say queer, and I think that's fine.
they never stop, particularly
Tears
when
of
it
the
comes
bigots,
to
yes.
Nintendo's IPs. Maybe because Nintendo has been very adamantly stating no to whenever they, the Alphabet Mafia tends to bring up the thought that, oh, maybe, and it's not even just a maybe to them. It's
Wait,
like,
what?
no doubt.
Is Nintendo coming out being like, no, Link is not trans, no, bad. And then like he pulls out the little spray bottle. Of course, if you're trans, you probably like that. But anyway.
This character from Nintendo's catalog is gay or is trans. Like, we are living delusions in modern day, and people demand that they be taken seriously. And that's why this needs to be spoken about. And if I could reach you, the general person that really, doesn't really go about politics. Me? I'm not really a political person by any means, but we're dealing with a situation in which people on, social media or even in daily life are demanding for their delusional thought processes to be taken as fact or as reality, when really that's just not possible. It's not sustainable. These people wish to destroy basically general normalcy.
Okay, not political at all, but like, yes, they're destroying general normalcy, but not political at all. Listen, guys, this person's just, what are their pronouns? What the fuck? Like, I can't even, okay, listen, this is a really hot take, but if you're going to look like this and sound like this and like be one of the most gender ambiguous people I've ever fucking seen in my life, why are you going to sit here and complain about like woke bullshit? Is anybody else not picking, like, I'm getting very strong NB vibes, but I'm making a concerted guess that this person is not NB. Because if you identify as NB, I'm not saying you can't be anti-woke, and I'm sure we'll get some of those, but like, yeah, heavy butch vibes. Okay, hold on. I don't want to sit on that too long, but yeah, and the name doesn't give it away either. So I genuinely don't know. So we'll just not assume any pronouns and just go by they, them, okay? I'm sure they won't mind.
They're delusional thought processes. And I'm here to say no. And I, reach out to all of you to also do the same. Because, you may think that, oh, I'll just be silent on this because I don't want to get in trouble by the thought police. And,
oh, yeah, totally.
You may not be bothered now, but wait until I'm, I get canceled or I'm gone or, everyone else who's willing to stand up is gone. Guess who's next on the chopping block? It will, in fact, be you. Because these sorts of people, there always has to be a boogeyman. And sooner or later, when all the people that were willing to stand up are gone for whatever reason.
If one side is famous for making up bullshit that nobody cares about and turning it into a boogeyman, it's definitely the left.
You will be next on the chopping block. So this is a sentiment that I'm expressing to you all to please stand up and just say, no, we will not adhere to your delusions. But
not political, by the way.
Nintendo's IPs being hijacked, particularly by
this person absolutely watches fucking either Ben Shapiro or Candace. It sounds more like Candace Owens, which is even deeper into the rabbit hole than Ben Shapiro, but absolutely watches one of those and thinks themselves to be a big brain centrist or like independent thinker. Such an I just look at things objectively and I think independently with my big 200 IQ brain, and I watched Rick and Morty and I thought the Pickle Rick episode was the funniest shit I ever seen. Anyway, this person is definitely one of those people. Don't be fooled. They absolutely watch Ben Shapiro or Candace Owens or whatever the fuck and think themselves to be apolitical, even though they know deep down that they're not.
Community has been a thing for a while now, and we could look back to 2015 here, where Brianna Wu wrote an article for the garbage, the garbage, news organization or whatever known as the Mary Sue, And this is written by not one, but two morons, Brianna Wu and Ellen McGordy. And this was back in 2015 and says, Metroid's Samus Aran is a transgender woman. Deal with it.
The only reason somebody would write an article and title it this is to piss people, specifically like you, off, okay? That's the only reason somebody would do that. There's no other reason. Although I would like to hear their argument. Maybe, you know what? I take it back. I'll backtrack on that. Maybe they have a very good argument for Samus being trans. I don't know. But also, I don't fucking care.
Clearly, this is, rage bait. And thankfully, I'm using archive.today instead of actually giving this piece of shit organization.
Oh yeah, I guarantee we're not going to get a single bit of the actual
This is a sentiment
article.
that's still being pushed to modern day. Even though Nintendo themselves had not said this, have been adamantly against it, just because, well, Samus is a very tall woman that is assertive, that actually is a badass, that is inspired by Sigourney Weaver's character in Alien, that apparently that makes Samus trans.
I will say that calling a woman trans just because she's tall is a little bit weird if that is the article, which I don't know because this person's not scrolling down so that we can read the article. Maybe there's a very good argument to be made for Samus being trans. I don't know. And this person doesn't know either because they're not giving it the time of day. They don't want to. They don't want to. All right? Like I said, this is obviously a clickbait title to make people like this mad. But I would say before getting mad at it, maybe hear them out, right? I don't know. Maybe hear them out.
This is not the case. This is delusional.
She's hot, and we all know every hot woman is trans.
Individuals
That's
that
true.
are very clownish in behavior. But it gets worse because, like,
if you go to Rule 34, every woman in every game ever is trans. That's very true. Well, no, they're like electrons, right? They're simultaneously trans and cis. They're in a constant state of both. Just depending on when you look at them.
With Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom having just dropped, well, the same sentiment is being expressed by the Alphabet Mafia. And this is from
link between
the
genders.
trash website known as Gizmodo. LOL, the future is here. Well, if this is the future, then F that, I want out. And they say,
why?
A link between genders, trans joy, and the Legend of Zelda.
This person can't even, like, explain why they're mad at this. They can't. There's nothing to be mad about except trans people bad. Like, okay, listen. The most credit that I can give this person is if you are taking every single character and saying, well, they might be trans. Like, let's say you took fucking Kratos, right? And said, well, here's why I say Kratos is trans. And then you take, like, I don't know, whatever other character and say, this is why this character's trans. Like, every character can be trans, okay? Like, if you're getting on one person for that constantly doing that, then I can see your argument. But they're just mad that, like, the general fandom is coming up with these theories, these headcanons. Like, who gives a shit? Let them have it. Let them have it. I would have never known this article existed if this person hadn't brought it up. If you want out of the future, then you have several options to get out. Yes, several. Yeah, you can, yeah. No, enough. No.
Link's Awakening takes a more literal meaning for many transgender people who love the main character of the Legend of Zelda franchise. And they literally have Link drawn with his, I guess, breast, theoretical breast having been removed.
Theoretical breasts? Do they not think that men have breast tissue? We do. We literally do. It's made of the same shit that you guys have. Or I shouldn't say you guys. I don't know this person's gender or what their sex assigned at birth is at all. Doing? But like, men, okay, male and female anatomy is really not that different. This is why it's important to say that male to female is a spectrum, okay? Male to female, female to male, whatever you want to call it. It's a spectrum. Because males, people who are assigned male at birth, can have feminine-looking breast tissue, and people who are assigned female... That's so loud. People who are assigned female at birth can have less breast tissue than most other female people would have. All right, take Katie for instance. She is unabashedly small-breasted. Okay, she is, and she's fine with that. In fact, that's probably. In fact, I think she likes that better. Really. So like, who cares? Okay. These people are so fucking weird. They're so weird. They're so weird. They care entirely too much. It's so weird.
By any means, but they're so
Yeah, the
delusional
itty-bitty-titty
that
committee.
they want to make this real. And let's just get into like basically who this is. Then the illustration is by Vicky Letta, but this article itself is by Linda Kodega. And let's take a look at Lynn Kodega. This is Lynn Kodega. And let's just take a gander because it's
I guarantee
it's always the same.
this person will not
type of
read
person.
the article.
It's a journo from IO9/Gizmodo covering blah blah blah. Obviously, they, them pronouns. Always the pronoun
Obviously.
brigade, right? And then the artist of the
Don't tell this person what pronouns we're using for them. because I just cannot make any other assertion as to what their pronouns might be.
titty removed link, I guess we could say. Identifies Vicky Letta.
True.
And she identifies as an Italian queer, and of course pronouns in the bio. So it's always one of those guys. So it is what it is on that front. But
Italian queer.
to look at the delusion of grandeur,
Making some gay pizza up in here.
Look at this article. How insanely long this article.
We're gonna take your pizza. We're gonna transit from pepperoni to cheese. Hey, it's that easy. We take the pepperoni off. Hey, it's trans cheese pizza over here. Oh my god. What's the difference between that and cis cheese pizza? You tell me. Hey, it's just cheese on there. We took the pepperoni off and now it's just cheese pizza. Hey, it ain't no pepperoni pizza anymore. You can't call it pepperoni. We took the pepperoni off. Hey, it's trans cheese pizza. Hey.
Is to justify something so insanely delusional.
You're a fucking trans pizza.
I'm still scrolling. Insane, guys. I'm not even gonna bother reading it.
Wait. Are you kidding me? You're actually scrolling through the article and not reading it. Link is designed by the Watt and many other editors across Zelda. Relatively small and slim. He's shorter than many other characters in the story. Rarely presents as a dominating presence. Even Zelda, his female counterpart, more often than not stands at about the same height as he does. Has an athletic build, not bulky, overly muscular. Link has hit. Okay. I do think it's a little bit weird to like break down Link's body like this and say, well, this is why Link is actually a trans guy, because like I've seen trans guys who look like me, motherfucker, and who are also like not usually my height because of puberty blockers, but they can get to my height and taller, and they look insanely like masculine. Like I do think that it's weird to break it down like this, to say, oh yeah, if you pay attention to these features on Link's body, then like, you know, like, yeah, it's fictional transvestigation. Like, that part is weird to me. Now that we've read the article, now that I've seen this person's argument, I can say, okay, you know what? That's a little fucked up, right? Like, that's a little weird. Some guys are born 5'0", and they're totally fine, right? 5'0", slim, you know, cisgender twink king, right? Or maybe not even a twink. You can be like muscular 5 foot, right? Like a hunk, right? So, yeah, I mean, that's a little weird. I will agree there. But we're not agreeing that it's weird for the same reason. This person just thinks it's weird because people are headcanoning that Link is trans, which I don't find that problematic in itself. You ever seen Link's junk? Nobody has. All right? And even if you do, that doesn't necessarily mean anything. Surgeries are getting better. Anyway.
So insanely.
My headcanon, by the way, is that Link's non-binary, but that's just me.
Delusional. I'm still scrolling.
I have?
Insane.
Okay.
Insane, guys. I'm
not
even going to
34,
bother reading this. Let's be real
canonically.
now. I'm not going to waste my time. But to basically give...
Yeah,
we'll
of course you're
discuss
not.
the summarized version.
I want to be proven
From
wrong now.
Lynn here, who wrote the article. And
non-binary.
let's get into it. She says...
the non-binary vagina.
It says that trans Link means so much to so many trans people. With Tears of the Kingdom out today, it seems fitting to showcase the trans readings and trans joy that so many of us get from playing as the hero of time Link is such a gender. Let me tell you why.
Okay.
Let me tell you why. You will believe my delusion.
What
Look,
delusion? It's just a headcanon. How are you? Wait, how can you be delusional about a fictional fucking character? What are you talking about? That's not it's a fictional character. It doesn't exist. It's impossible to be delusional about it. What? Okay.
It's just amazing how they post something as so beautiful, so virtuous, when really their goal is to force you to adhere to their delusion. To force the 99% of modern society to change to accommodate their life choices. And that's simply just not how it works.
Dog, this is the same person who, I guarantee you, if things keep going the direction they are, I would not be surprised for one fucking second if they got called out in a fucking woman's restroom. I don't even know what this person's gender is. I can't tell. How the fuck are you sitting here telling me that there's like a gender delusion? Meanwhile, you're sitting here with zero gender. None. Your gender is non-existent. Like, I cannot figure it out what you're supposed to be. Okay? And I don't fucking care either. If you tell me your goddamn pronouns, I'll go by those. But like, does anybody understand what I'm saying? Like, this is unfathomable to me. You know? It's a fucking pot calling the kettle black. Am I wrong? Am I crazy? I feel crazy. These people seriously need to go outside. That's another thing, you know. They're gonna get sat right next to me on the train. The irony's heavy. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Anyway.
They wish, in a lot
I've
of cases,
never gotten more non-binary vibes
the
from
fabric
anybody.
Of society as we know it. And look
all
how
they're
that's
missing
been
is like a
going
lip
for
ring.
us for what, 6, 7, 8 years now. All these people that wish to destroy society as we do know it to accommodate their lunacy.
What?
Hasn't been going too well, guys. I'm just saying.
No.
So
somebody posted art of Link with breast removal scars. This truly is the downfall of society. Also, Western civilization is very, very strong and airtight and concrete, and real truth will always prevail. But also, this one art piece with the character from this video game that has scars on it, that will destroy Western society. Ah, yes. Yes, this is a very normal and practical worldview that makes total sense.
Front.
I mostly get pick me vibes. Yeah.
Really hate the disingenuous.
Perhaps the first NB pick me.
Pitch that Lin has here, when really it's very nefarious how people like this choose to destroy society, choose to literally hijack a property made by Nintendo themselves, who has confirmed that Link is not gay and obviously not trans. But still, even despite that, people that create nothing...
Wait, are we talking about whether or not Link is gay now? That's literally... Okay, that's literally not even like a thing that you can debate. Like, okay, let me spill some truth on you guys. The whole point of Link is that Link is supposed to be a self-stand-in for the player. Okay? It's like Undertale. Has anybody ever played Undertale here? Undertale enjoyers? Okay, I feel like Undertale got a little bit of inspiration from Zelda, if I had to guess. Because Link has always been pretty androgynous of a character. Always. All right? The only exception that you can possibly make is in the very first game where it's like 8 pixels that comprise Link, okay? But beyond that, like, Link has always been, like, you know, pretty gender ambiguous, you know? Like yeah, he's always been coded as a boy. He's always called by he, him. But, I mean, Link has always been pretty gender ambiguous. Like, no facial hair, smaller in stature. I'm going to do the whole transvestigation thing that we just said we shouldn't do. But, like, come on. Like, that lends itself to being gender ambiguous. So Link has always supposed to have been a stand-in, like a self-insert character. Kind of like how Frisk is, right? Frisk in Undertale doesn't even have a gender, okay? I think they use they, them pronouns. Like, that's on purpose. Frisk is never ID'd as being male or female. It doesn't matter, okay? Even though Link is coded male in most cases. Link doesn't really do anything that would lend itself to that to be that concrete, right? In fact, in the last game, he fucking dressed up in drag. Like, I didn't see this person malding about that. Like, it's literally in the game, Link dresses up as in drag. Okay? So if anything, I feel like you almost have a pretty decent argument for Link being a trans woman. You know? Or at least a good set of at least a good basic start, right? I mean, okay, let's pull this up. Hold on. I feel like I really need to pull this up to drive the point across. Okay, look at this. Look at this fruity motherfucker. The first time that he fucking puts on woman's clothes, okay? Love me a fruity motherfucker, yeah. Look at that. Villia says you look adorable. And then, oh my god, this is like the most like feminine fucking blush, like standoffish stance I've ever seen on Link ever. Like, this is the most expressive that he ever is in this game at all. Like, even when he's like fucking like saving Zelda, this is the most expressive that he is in this entire game. Okay? Yeah, bottom energy. So really, if you really want to break this down, I think that you have a solid case for Link being a trans woman or non-binary. I'm not even kidding. This is not ironic. This isn't a joke. I'm being serious. Like he clearly is enjoying this. Okay? He's not apprehensive about it. They didn't make a big joke about, oh, look how fucking weird this boy character looks in the girl's clothes. None of that. He looks fucking incredible. He's clearly enjoying the compliments. And the vast majority of characters, when he's wearing this, think he's a fucking woman. Okay? Yeah, gender fluid, yeah. So, like, Nintendo themselves have clearly indicated they don't give a shit about gender preferences or gender norms or any fucking thing like that. And you're sitting here being like, well, Nintendo is saying that Link actually isn't trans. I'm very smart and I hate fun. Like, fuck you. Fuck you. You gender ambiguous fucking piece of shit. Like, what? Fuck, dude. Anyway.
Like Lin here, that are capable of creating nothing. Because anything that Lin would probably create would fail miserably, because most of society probably has zero interest in what Lin would create if they had a creative bone in their body.
As opposed to this person and their creation.
So instead of actually creating something, they either wish to hijack or destroy something that they do not own. That is a popular thing among people like Lin. But we shall continue on.
Wait, if you wanted to destroy Tears of the Kingdom, you just give like a bad review of it, right? Like you just say, you'd be one of those Reddit incels. This game sucks, and here's why it sucks. Open world games are garbage, and crafting is garbage, and this is garbage, and a doo-doo ass fuck, poo-poo pee-pee, 0 out of 10. Like, that's how you do that. You don't like take the game and take your favorite character and like do shit with that character. Like, if you don't like the game, you either give a bad review on it or you just stop playing it and ignore it and tell people you don't like it. Like, this is not what you do with a game that you don't like.
Illusion. And Lin says, first, he's just designed that way. He's supposed to be in between.
That's what I said, yeah.
And so many trans people took that and ran with it. He can be literally any gender you want. Have fun.
Yeah, why not?
So, Lin disingenuously takes the concept of Link's creation. Link's literal name is given to him because basically Nintendo's concept for The Legend of Zelda was, well, Link to link the player to the world itself.
Yes.
So on that front, he is the in-between connection,
yes.
But that has absolutely nothing to do with Link's gender. these two.
Why not? Do you think that only boys play this game? If you just fucked yourself. If you're admitting that Link is supposed to be a link between the player and the in-game world, that means that that Link can be a fucking girl. What do you mean? Yeah, they're so close. How do you get all the way to the fucking end zone and then fumble the ball? What? Are you kidding me? Okay.
Two things do not equate at all, Lynn. So the fact that you're going here and totally
cooking up some dubious meals. You guys know the famous dubious meal from the signature dubious meal from the Zelda game. It's a very dubious meal.
Presenting
they're cooking.
The concept of Link and the name and just the creation of this character it's disrespectful. It's disingenuous.
How?
It's you attempting to hijack something that you did not create. Just because, well, you're extremely weak-minded of a person and you're desperate to feel represented. Your entire world revolves around you being represented when really...
Okay. I got news for you guys, okay? This may come as a shock to you, but I am a white man, okay? You know what that means? My entire life, every single movie, TV show, video game, comic book, storybook, whatever the fuck it is, if it's media, art, whatever, I've been in that shit. White men have been in that shit. As main characters, as side characters, as good guys and bad guys, all of it. It's white male dominated, okay? I know I sound like an SJW right now, but it's simply the facts, okay? It's just the facts. I've never not felt represented. So I don't know what that feels like. I have no fucking clue. All right? So I have no horse in the race of representation. Why would I get mad that, like, the transes are fucking, quote, stealing my white character, my white boy character? Why would I get mad about that? I'm not a fucking selfish pig. I have plenty of white male characters that I can be like, yeah, I feel represented by that. Because that's the default. Think about it. Every fucking video game that you get with a character creator, what's the default? What's the default? Me. It's me. I'm the default character. You pull up the character creation screen. What do you see? Me, motherfucker, okay? I'm the default. So I have no reason, and you can't give me one, to be upset that the transes want to take Link for themselves. They can fucking have him, okay? Fuck off. Who cares? To be fair, most defaults don't have beards. Well, I was mostly thinking of Skyrim, but yeah, that's fair. The bearded representation is really, really not good. Yeah, females and extra. Yeah, you're either... Here, hold on. There's a great meme. You guys probably already know what I'm pulling up. No. Where's the meme? Where's the meme that's like... Do you guys know what I'm trying to pull up? The meme that's like there's two genders, male political, two races, white political. What meme am I... Guys, help me out. Wait, here it is. I got it. It's got the iFunny logo, but whatever. Yeah, so here's the gamer logic. Two sexes, male and political. Two sexualities, straight and political. Two races, white and political. Now add two gender orientations, cis and political. All right?
I'm here to steal content.
Literally what they're upset about. Every single time somebody complains about a video game being woke, it is never about anything other than characters that do not look like me. And I am a white cishet male, and I deserve to be represented in every single piece of media. And you're the selfish one for not thinking so. All right? That's what it boils down to. I don't even know if this person is a male or not. So, you know.
You just simply are too
Anyway.
afraid to stand on your own. And look, I am a tomboy. I am
Finally!
mixed-
Okay, finally. Tomboy. Probably she, her.
race tomboy. The chances of me being represented in society are slim to none. Some people say the fact that I'm a tomboy makes me a unicorn of society. In fact, there are some people,
What?
even in the LGBTQ+, that demand that I pick a side because, well, they don't think that tomboys...
No. The only people in LGBTQ+ who are demanding that you pick a side, quote unquote, are the ones who are conservatives. Nobody else cares.
exist. This is how deranged. Basically, my
Dude, this person has clearly never spent 2 minutes in a leftist circle. They all coom over fucking tomboys. All right, somebody who identifies as female and then also like dresses masculine. They love that shit. All right, the fuck are you talking about? Oh no, she did pick a side with this kind of rhetoric. Yeah. Anyway.
me as a person basically gets like both sides to hate me. People that think that women should be traditional in how they dress and how they act, they hate me because, well, I am who I am. And then people of the LGBTQ plus whatever, they hate me because they think I should be non-binary just because I'm a tomboy. So this
that's such bullshit. That's such bullshit. That's such fucking bullshit. The only reason I was calling you non-binary as a joke is because I literally could not tell what you identified as. You didn't have enough of the markers for me. All right. And I, by the way, like I said, nobody on the left cares that you identify with she, her pronouns. Nobody cares. In fact, my girlfriend, I call my girlfriend and I've checked with her about whether or not she's okay with that, goes with she, her pronouns, she is fine with being called a girl/woman, but still identifies as non-binary. And nobody on the left has a problem with that, except really weirdo freaks. But nobody, for the most part, has a problem with that. The vast majority of people don't. In fact, they think it's based. So, yeah, you're just lying. You come off very much like you're on 4chan boards all day and watch Ben Shapiro, and you just want to be like the pick-me tomboy. That's all this is. You're just the pick-me tomboy. And you know what? Good luck with the grift. It's clearly, I mean, you have more subscribers than I do, more views than I do. So clearly it must be appealing to somebody.
This is the insanity that we deal with in today. They demand to be
Everyone's supposed
represented.
to eat my
Even
face.
telling me, and this is literally happened, telling me that I'm not a tomboy, I'm actually non-binary. And it's like, man, like how fucking important do you think you are? How much do you think your word accounts for like how the rules are of society?
Hold on, I need to rewatch that. This is literally telling me that
a tomboy, I'm actually non-binary. And it's like, man, like how fucking important
I guarantee
do you
that has
think you
never
are?
happened.
How much do you think your word accounts for like how the rules are of society, that you feel as though you can impose your will upon other people the way that you choose to do? These people.
Okay, so well, the funny thing about what she's saying here is that like that's literally what conservatives do everywhere all the time to trans people. And it's actually what she's in fact, you know what? I won't put words in her mouth, but I guarantee you that she does not think non-binary people like quote unquote exist or are valid or whatever the fuck you want to say. There's no shot.
People are authoritarians. And that's what I hate the most across any spectrum
in fact, I'm pretty
of
sure
society,
Kanye does.
Across any group of people in society. If you, in any group, become an authoritarian or are indeed an authoritarian, I hate you. Period. It doesn't matter if you're on the left, you're on the right, you're in the middle,
sure.
you're above, below. I don't care. If you're authoritarian, you're a piece of shit. But let us continue.
You're not a griller.
And Lynn here
She's trying
says,
so hard to be the griller.
Some other things trans folk told me. He has a lot of mannerisms and characterizations that can be read as trans. He's got this positive massic energy. It's just nice to be a hero where all you have to be is strong and kind. So, I mean, I don't really understand this sentiment. So basically,
why?
He has mannerisms that maybe confused as either or. Which, I mean, look, Link is as plain as they come from what I played. I mean, I haven't played
That is
every
true.
Legend of Zelda game, but I
He is
mean,
quite the blank slate.
I've played Breath of the Wild, and homie just comes off as a pretty plain individual that's in a anime-ish style.
Except apparently when he puts on feminine clothes, then it's all blushes and giggles.
Just world saying. And is designed in an anime-ish styled way. So I really don't see this as any form of confirmation that Link is trans, because that is delusional. There's no confirmation of this. So, yeah. And then they go on to give a huge shout out to...
I also like blushes and giggles.
The illustrator.
Okay.
And apparently they teared up. Because, well, fake Link apparently got their titty cut out.
Yeah, so what?
And then Lynn goes on to say, everyone has a different feeling about how they relate to Link, though through a trans lens. But for the most part, what I learned, what I read, and what I saw was joy. Trans Link saves Hyrule. Again, always, forever, across time, immorally. He's the fucking hero. Good. Well, I guess, like, I appreciate you acknowledging him as a he. That's kind of interesting, not gonna lie.
Do you? I thought you didn't care, but that's, I thought you didn't care, but hey.
And then we go on to, well, basically,
Link looks fantastic in his Gerudo's disguise.
While she tries to come off as though
there also is an argument, by the way, that I've seen that I thought was very interesting, and that's, guys know how Gorons are genderless. They're like sexless. I think they have like some kind of weird rock sex, but like they're sexless, right? Which means that like they don't really have body parts. So they're just non-gendered beings, like they are all intersex, basically. So, but there is I literally just said that, Gorons. There is a Goron, though, in the city that only allows women, right? So that Goron is dressed feminine, has a ponytail, and everyone considers her feminine enough, womanly enough to be a woman, despite not having an actual sex. Link can walk up to the guards dressed in a men's outfit, and they'll kick him out for being a man. But those same guards, he can change in front of them. Those same guards will allow him in when he's dressed as a woman, when he's dressed in traditional woman attire. And you can say that this is a glitch of the game, and that's probably the most likely, right? That's the most likely reason, let's be real. But there is a fair headcanon to be had there, I think, of like, well, you're you're presenting as masculine right now, and we don't allow that. You're too masculine presenting for us right now. Please get in feminine attire before we allow you through the gates. I think there's a very fair argument to be had there that that's all they meant. And when you say like only women are allowed in here, like what you mean is you have to be presenting as a woman, right? Because like some of the characters in the city even know that Link isn't actually female. There are a couple here and there that I think are on the more conservative end of it who, when they find out Link isn't female, they get mad. But most people don't give a shit in that city. They don't care. As long as you're presenting feminine. So, anyway, I don't know. That's kind of my 2 cents on that. Not to shit on this whole segment, but why all of this concern over one video game character? There's hundreds of them, and most are obviously straight men, so who cares about that? About one that might not be. That's what I was saying at the beginning. Like, why do you fucking care? Like, there's so many non-trans characters. Let the trans people have one. Fuck, dude. I think the Gerudo bartender knows but respects it. Yeah, exactly. There's one who even says that she knows and she doesn't care. So it definitely feels like there's like an older conservative type of Gerudo, especially like the military girl, where she's like, you're a Va or whatever it's called. You must leave. But then like most people don't care. The queen herself is very young and she doesn't care. So,
virtuous, or this is beautiful. Well, it's clearly just
that's true sleeping ducky
delusion.
Men who are willing to put on the dress are not typically as toxic.
Link is a boy. Link is a boy who's pretty plain that you can play through, and basically the Legend of Zelda isn't necessarily about. It's more than anything. More than anything, I could say, The Legend of Zelda is about the adventure. That's really what it's all about, and that's the beautiful thing about it.
Okay.
And apparently, while Lynn thinks that their delusion should be validated, she goes on to continue.
Hold up, it's about the adventure. It's about the adventure. You said it yourself. Why the fuck do you care? It's about the adventure. Why do you care what people think Link's gender is? Why do you care if people think Link is trans or want Link to be trans or headcanon Link is trans? You just said it, motherfucker. It's about the adventure, not the gender. Shut the fuck up.
Validate everyone else's, which is the reality. Because this person, Frostfire Flame, says,
nice,
Jesus
Jarl.
fucking Christ. Just stop with this bullshit. No, Link isn't trans anything. He's not non-binary. He's not gender fluid or gender queer. He's not some fucked up neo pronoun. He's a man, a heterosexual man. And
Why
pathological...
heterosexual? I don't understand. It is never confirmed that Link is heterosexual. Nobody thinks that he's gay. Nobody knows whether or not he's gay or bi or anything. Nobody knows. Has Link fucked anyone ever? I don't know. He's usually probably the one getting fucked if I had to guess. But regardless, there's no evidence that he's heterosexual. None at all. Zero, nada, zilch. They're the ones making shit up now. They're so stalwart in their bigotry and they have to own every character. They have to. They're so fucking greedy, these people. I hate it. I hate them. I hate them so fucking much.
Need to make everything queer is pathetic. Fuck off. And apparently they just reply as, oh, wrong. And look, guys. Can we just get real here? I feel as though Nintendo has always been, like, while Xbox and PlayStation go out of their way to cater to these delusional people, Nintendo has always been like, look, we're not going to put social political, commentary in our video games. We just want to make video games that are fun for everyone. And
it's literally a plot point. There's no way around it in the first game. You literally, unless you do not want to beat all of the divine beasts, which you're supposed to do in the main fucking storyline, if you are following the game as you are supposed to follow it, you are obligated as a male character to wear feminine clothes. What are you talking about? What? Am I crazy? Oh my God. I'm going to ask if I'm crazy again because I feel like I'm going insane.
They've successfully done that because guess what? Transgender people can enjoy The Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild and all of The Legend of Zeldas prior just as much as straight heterosexual individuals can, which is a good thing. I don't think that that's bad at all. But to live a delusion is not cool.
It's a headcanon. It's a headcanon. How about this? How about you just enjoy Zelda the way you want to enjoy it, and let other people enjoy Zelda the way they want to enjoy it. If they want a headcanon Link as a fucking trans man, trans woman, non-binary, just let them do it. Nintendo's been socially and politically neutral as possible forever. The cross-dressing thing from Link is just because Japanese people don't see it as any kind of issue. Oh, I know. And it's funny because, like, everybody... You know what's funny? So many people loved Breath of the Wild so fervently, and it's such like a popular title for Nintendo that none of the major conservative pundits were willing to even touch it when it came to the cross-dressing thing. I don't know if it just never came to their attention or if they were actively avoiding it, but I feel like that's just like right there, right? Like it's just right there. And nobody ever fucking brings it up. Not even this person who's literally addressing Link specifically. And nobody ever thinks to bring it up. They're just like, oh yeah, no, Nintendo's neutral. They're not pushing an agenda. But this game have woman. This game have woman with hair even on her body. That does not happen. Women are bald baby creatures. This is woke nonsense. And I don't get it. It's very inconsistent, very weird. And honestly, these people are the delusional ones. Don't get it wrong, okay? Don't get it mixed.
Demand that a character that you do not own, that you did not create,
then yeah, they don't
would be
understand.
something that the
Guys, they don't
creators
fucking care what the difference between trans and gay is. Do you know why? Because you'll all end up in the same fucking camp. That's why. With the same pink triangle. Okay? That's why.
themselves have adamantly said no to or given you no proof or validation that your delusion is real. This is nonsense, and it's time to stop. It's time to call it out. These people wish to hijack culture, and I refuse to allow that to happen.
Oh,
And hey,
yes.
I'm sure that there'll be some people butthurt as hell in the comments, but I don't care. I don't care.
Dude, you're dressed as the way you are like 50 years ago. You would have been put in a fucking mental institution. You understand that, right? Like 50, 60, 70 years ago, if people couldn't tell what fucking gender you were at a glance, they would just lock you up in a mental institution until you put the fucking dress on. Do you understand that? They would have lobotomized you. So no, actually, I think it's bad to preserve that. And I think it's bad for you to preserve that, you fucking pick-me grifter piece of shit. Republicans don't like you, conservatives don't like you, and I know that you're not saying that you're conservative, but you're line for line giving their view of it, okay? So, like, what are you doing? I kind of just want to talk to this person, honestly. I might message them. She's not, I keep saying them, she's not as big as I am, but... Sorry, she's, what I meant was, I don't know why that came out. She's a little bit bigger than I am, and I think that she would respond to my message. I would like to just talk to her, you know?
To say. Please, I implore you to go make something of your own. And then the main protagonist of that, the hero of that, can indeed be whatever you wish for them to be. There's nothing wrong.
That's a lie. I guarantee that's a lie. If a video game became popularized with a fucking trans character, she'd shit on that just as hard.
So please have fun with that. But it is not for you to say that, well, Nintendo's characters are anything that they clearly are not. So you guys, let me know what you think about this. I had to make a video because,
in fact,
well...
in modern day Tennessee, this person could be arrested. I'm not even kidding. I'm pretty sure that drag law went into effect. I could be wrong, but I'm fairly I'm fairly certain that this person could be arrested right now in modern day Tennessee.
This is a very persistent issue that there's nothing at all.
I'm freaking sure conservatives would call Nintendo woke for making Samus a woman. I mean, yeah, back then, absolutely.
To go on.
Also,
really.
Sorry I'm neglecting YouTube chat.
So, Lynn, I'm sorry that you choose to be wrong or that you're being told that you're wrong, but you are indeed wrong. As much as you want to believe that this is reverse world. But yeah, guys, if you can, like the video, share the video, subscribe to the channel. Follow me over on Twitch, Twitter, or Kick if you'd like to continue the conversation. Especially Kick, guys, because, well, we got it going on over there. My Kick content is clearly different from my YouTube content. So yeah, please check out my Kick. It's an alternative to Twitch, and follow me there, make an account, you can have fun. Consider becoming a channel member if you'd like instant access to the...
Okay, yeah, I get the idea. I kind of want to see... Okay, they got a Twitter, which I can't follow at the moment because I'm suspended. Thank you, Elon Musk. I want to see their Twitch. $175 followers, only streamed last year. How many videos does this person make? Well, maybe they're deleting VODs. Yeah, it could be she's deleting VODs. Yeah, she's pretty consistent on the content. 10 hours ago, 1 day ago, 3 days ago, 4 days ago, 5 days ago. Yeah, she's uploading pretty consistently. Oh, she's probably streaming to Kick is what it is. That was a garbage set of takes on her part. Oh, it's abysmal. For business inquiries. Alright, well, I'll hit her up for an email. But, yeah, let me close out real quick before I do that. I mean, it's just more pygmy shit. There's not much to say about it. People think that, like, if every character in their video game isn't a white man, except for the evil guy who should be black and gay and whatever, then it's woke, and you know we don't like that. And more to her specific point, like, I don't care if people want to take Link and make Link out to be trans. Who fucking cares? Right? Like, if you're that insist, I don't even know how to put it. Like, it's weird that they care this much. It's weird that they care this much. That's about it. Leave a comment on the vid. No, they have a business inquiries email. Although I do wonder. Actually, maybe it will be better to leave a comment. We'll try that, and if she doesn't get back to me in like a day.
Hey guys.
423 comments, Jesus. You know what? Actually, I'll try the emails. I want to try the email. I'd love to take all the pick-me types, one from every demographic, and just talk to them in a room alone with no lies because I have questions. Well, guys, like any of the questions that you ask them, I want to see if she's live on Kick. Okay, yeah, so her last stream is from a day ago on Kick, which I'm not gonna fucking play that shit. Because it's Kick. God only knows. But yeah, let me email her. But yeah, like these pick-me's all say the same thing. They're like, oh, it definitely wouldn't happen to me because it's not me that's causing this degeneration of society, right? Like take Blair White, for instance. Like I'm not, like there's always a lesser. You guys notice that? There's always a lesser person. I'm not the one. I'm not the trans woman causing the the downfall of society. It's actually these other trans people who are transing the kids. And I don't want to trans the kids, you see. I'm one of the good ones, right? Actually, are her DMs open on Twitter? That might be the best way. Yeah, okay, let's do this.
I'm here to steal content, and I'm here to profit off of it.
Actually, I don't know if I can because I'm currently suspended. Here, well, I'll type out a message on Twitter, and if it doesn't work, I'll just copy it over to the email. Yeah, it failed to send. Fuck me. Alright, I'll try the email. Might have to wait till I'm not suspended anymore to send her a message. Because I don't know how responsive she is to the email. Wait, I just had her. Here it is, okay. Okay. All right, there are a couple things from the chat that I need to address. I know that Eternal Eden came in and requested 10 push-ups and 10 sit-ups, so we'll do that in a second. Oh, hold on. There we go. What's this?
Oh.
Chad, I just thought about something. Women.
Yeah, that's valid. I think about that too sometimes. When I was a kid, they said porn videos would drop civilization to the Stone Age, and here we are 30 years later still doing the same bullshit. Yeah. Probably gonna change my username, just haven't decided to what. I was thinking hot take Andy. It literally doesn't matter what your username is if you're trying to make content, at least in the long run. In the short term, it's good to have a catchy one, but in the long run, it doesn't matter. I mean, you got fucking Boogie2988. That's literally like name string of numbers, and everybody knows it. I would say don't go any more than like 4 numbers, but other than that, like, you know. I was Alexander Gunther before I was Alec Gunther, and the reason that I shortened it is because of exactly what you are talking about right now, because it's a, you know, it's a little bit more catchy. And also, Alexander is not my real first name, it's Alec. I just thought Alexander Gunther sounded cool. But Alec Gunther is much shorter, catchier. I've noticed that like the 3 to 4 syllable names, unless you can, you know, manage to get a 1 syllable name like Vosh, which is really good, the 3 to 4 syllable names do really good usually. But ultimately, it doesn't matter that much. My real name on here is kind of dumb. My username is literally a demon from Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Yeah, and, you know, it's funny because people will take the names of other characters and just use those, and then, like, they become that fucking character. Like people think of them before they think of the character. The closest one I can think of that's not exactly what I'm talking about, but it's close enough, is Pokimane. She was supposed to be Pokimane, I think, Pokimane or something, but everyone pronounced it Pokimane, and now they don't even really associate it with Pokemon anymore. Isn't that wild? Like, they just don't associate the two, unless you're first hearing about her, you know? Oh yeah, no, the camera does that sometimes. I'm always checking. It's a cool name though. It's okay. I thought at first it was dumb, but it's fine. Like I said, the name doesn't really matter that much. Asanabi. My username was Avalon1 till the Ukraine war broke out. Then I changed it to what it is now. The Ghost of Kiev rumor was making the rounds. Ah. Very nice. Oh, okay, I'm gonna bring this down, do some squats and some push-ups. So, give me just a second. I worked out for the first time in a while yesterday, and I'm still reeling from it. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. Flex request, okay. There you go. I got more of a beer gut than I've ever had in my life right now. But I've decided that that's fine. I am still going to try to get rid of it in favor of the 6-pack, but yeah, Daddy Monu. Okay. Hydrate, fuck. Y'all are spending a fucking bunch of points now. Thankfully, I prepared for that possibility. Can I help you? My goodness. She's had the zoomies all day. I got her a new toy, and she's very much enjoying it. What are you doing? Although that's not what she's playing with right now. I got her a couple new toys. But what's funny is, like, I'll get her a new toy, but it's exactly the fucking same thing as the old toy. But it's new, so, like, she likes it. Which I guess makes it easier. Oh, man. Those squats and push-ups should not have taken it out of me that much. But it did. Hi, sexy comrade. Hello to yourself. Cat is off camera, so I assume she's playing with human skulls. I don't own any of those at the moment. What was I gonna pull up? Oh yeah. This is her playing with her new toy. At the moment, I didn't say that. Get it. Get it. She loves flinging it. When's Winry emote? If you have 7 TV, you should already have 2 of them. Baby. The baby. She likes to, like, put herself behind something and then try to fucking, like, pull it in like that, yeah. But yeah, she a big cutie. And yeah, she's very big now. Like, not very big, but like, she's actually still a pretty petite cat. I think she's gonna be like a small for an adult, but like, she's much bigger obviously than when she was a kitten. It's very striking. Baby. It's not woke if 90% of red state porn searches are femboys. That's true. 90% of red state porn searches are femboy porn, trans girl porn, and interracial cuck porn. That's not surprising at all. Not surprising in the least. Okay, we got to talk about the iDubbbz situation. Me pulling the cock out of my mouth to talk about how gay people are demons. That's true. That's a good idea. I don't get how people get into it because it's the taboo of the thing, right? It's like the forbidden fruit. It's like the more people tell you can't, the more you want to do it. So like, so that's how in the same breath you can be like advocating against it fervently, and then also going and indulging in it yourself. It's like a fucking, it's like the ultimate display of selfishness. You know, it's like you know what it is? It's actually very godly to do that, because what did God do with Adam and Eve? He gave them a fruit. He said, "You can't eat it. It's all mine. It's all for me." It's he never said it's all for him, but I guarantee you God was pulling off that fucking fruit on the daily. All right, 3-4 times a day at least. Meanwhile, he told Adam and Eve, "You can't have that shit." And then as soon as they take it, what happens? He fucking burns everything down. He's like, "No, fuck you. You broke the rules, bitch. You broke the rules." And it's like, nobody ever said why you can't have it. right? They didn't even really understand like the difference between good and evil. Got absolutely wasted off the tree of knowledge. I know, right? Like, where'd you get that beer belly, God? Nowhere. Meanwhile, like, all the fruit's fucking gone except for like 2 of them. When it started with like 50, and it's been like 7 days. Look but don't touch, touch but don't taste, taste but don't sweat. That is my favorite fucking scene. What is that from again? Because there was a really good scene from a movie. Devil's Advocate. Yeah, here's the one. Al Pacino. Yeah. This is one of the best speeches of all time. It's so good. And honestly, I'm on Al's side, okay? I'm on the devil's side here.
Inside information about God. God likes to watch. He's a prankster. Think about it. He gives man instincts. He gives you this extraordinary gift, and then what does he do?
I forgot I'm on YouTube, so I probably shouldn't do this, but fuck it. I'm gonna do it anyway. I don't
swear for his own amusement, his own private cosmic gag reel. He sets the rules in opposition. It's the goof of all time. Look, but don't touch. Touch, but don't taste. Taste. Don't swallow.
Don't swallow.
And while you're jumping from one foot to the next, what is he doing? He's laughing his sick fucking ass off. He's a tight ass. He's a sadist. He's an absentee landlord. Worship that? Never.
Unironically, though, it's so good. Fucking, I forgot that line. The absentee landlord. For real.
Better
Actually.
to reign in hell than serve in heaven, is that it?
Why not? I'm here on the ground with my nose in it since the whole thing began. I've nurtured every sensation man has been inspired to have.
That's true.
I cared about what he wanted, and I never judged him. Why? Because I never rejected him, in spite of all his imperfections. I'm a fan of man. I'm a humanist. Maybe the last humanist. Who, in their right mind, Kevin, could possibly deny the 20th century was entirely mine? All of it, Kevin! All of it. Mine. I'm peaking, Kevin. It's my time now.
I love his performance. And by the way, notice that they never made... I don't know if you guys have ever seen this movie, but they never made a counter-argument. They never made a counter-argument to the devil. They just accepted. You're just supposed to accept as the viewer that the devil in that instance is wrong somehow. Like, he just debate lorded the fuck out of God. And you're just supposed to be like, well, you know, he's still the devil, so of course he's evil. Why? Why is he evil? He's just correct. He is just objectively correct in this instance. Like, why? Give me a reason to not like him. He's right. He's right. Like, the only reason that you have to say, no, I'm not going with you, Mr. Devil, is because you're supposed to, like, intuit that he'll take you back to hell and, like, fucking torture you. Like, that's supposed to be what the end conclusion is. But you're never, in the plot of this movie, given any inclination that that's what he wants to do. At all. You're just supposed to, like, accept that as truth. And I hate that shit. I hate that. This is why queer people love pretending to be demons. It's true. It's true. A lot of people hate Satan, but God made Satan by definition, so we can't hate Satan unless we decide God was wrong in what he chose to create. Oh, fucking Christian ideology is the most fucked ideology ever. It's so inconsistent. It's so riddled with logical fallacies. It's like, we actually had a class called Question of God class in high school, which I went to a Jesuit high school, and if you don't know much about the Jesuits, they're pretty based, all things considered, at least for Christians, right? But so their history is pretty good. But anyway, I had a question of God class, and in this class, basically what we did was we said, why would God allow these things to happen if God's all powerful, if this and that, blah, blah, blah. You know, like we did a lot of questioning God and question of God, of course. So I liked that class a lot because it opened my eyes to a few things. One is, how can God be all powerful and still allow bad things to happen? We talked about that in depth. We said, hey, you're allowed to ask that question, and here's the important part, you're allowed to come out of this class no longer believing in God. They told us that. They said you are not under any obligation to come out of this class believing in God. Like, if that's what happens, that's just what happens. You know? Yeah, it was based. It was great. And they made that very clear to us. And so we actually questioned these things. And most people, I'm sure, still came out of that Christian. And I think I did for the most part, but it made me ask so many questions that I still ruminated on, I should say, not to this day, but for a while, that made me go agnostic atheist, you know? God can be one of three things: all good, or all powerful, or all good. Wait, what? All good, or all powerful, or all good? What? All knowing. Oh, okay. Yeah. Can he be two though? All knowing and all powerful? Drunk typo. Like he must be, like he can be any two of these, but not all three. Yeah, he can be all powerful and all good, but not all knowing. He can be all knowing and all powerful, but not all good, which makes the most sense if you want my opinion. Or he can be all knowing and all good, but not all powerful. So like he has knowledge of all the bad shit happening, but he doesn't have total control over it. If he's all three, he's evil. Correct. Which honestly is probably what makes the most sense. Like, think about, really think about this, right? And I know that I'm not the first to bring this up, but like, think about this. I've been watching Amazing Atheist lately, you can probably tell. He puts a tree in a garden and puts two people in the garden and gives them zero knowledge. They're just kind of there. They're like animals. They exist, right? They're like humans. They're like human light, right? All the language of a human, all of the mannerisms of a human with none of the knowledge, right? They're just kind of head empty, no thoughts. So he puts a man and a woman there, and the snake comes along. And by the way, the man and the woman are told to not eat off the tree because eating off the tree is evil. But they don't know what evil is. They don't have any concept of that because they have to eat the fruit in order to understand that. So it's this eternal feedback loop of like, they don't know what evil is unless they eat the fruit, but eating the fruit is evil. So the snake comes along and he says, hey, eat the fruit. And they're like, okay, because they don't know that it's bad to eat it. You know, it's not temptation. They're just dumb. God made them very stupid. Yeah, it's God playing chess against himself. This is like if you open up Minecraft and you open up Minecraft and you fucking like make what is even a good like parallel to this? I don't even know. I don't know. Is it weird? I wonder how big Adam's dick would have been. I mean, it was clearly able to be covered by a leaf, so I wouldn't imagine it's that big. The prototype. The first dick, the one to rule them all. What is the true dick size? The biologically correct dick size. How crazy would it be if like conservatives started getting mad at dudes with big dicks because they're like not biologically correct, quote unquote. They're like anomalies of nature. They're so big. And they're like, well, I see all this porn out here of all these guys with 9 inches. Or like, what would be better is if they're like, it's 7 inches, 6 inches. That's too big. It's just too. What the? Oh, that's not a real biological penis. What the fuck? It is like, dude, that's Uh, I mean, it's not bad, but it's like not great. You know, actually 7 inches is pretty fucking good. If you're rocking the 7-incher, you're doing pretty fucking good for yourself. I think 6 is the average. It might have gone down to like 5.5 or something. But what I've noticed is like most women don't fucking care how big your dick is anyway. And I should say like most people don't care how big your dick is. 5.25, there you go. Like they don't give a shit. If you think that your dick can do half of what a sex toy can do, you have got a massive head, okay? And not down there. I'm talking this. Like you cannot vibrate your dick at 50 miles an hour. Your dick is likely not 12 inches, like 12 inches long and like 3 inches in diameter, okay? It's just not. And we have basically perfected the sex organ in the form of a toy, all right? You cannot fit the mold that every person who is interested in you sexually wants. You can't. You know? So, like, be happy with the supplies you were given and work with it, you know? I don't have a gigantic, massive swinging dick. It's not a horse cock. I think I'm doing okay. But it ain't no horse cock, and yet I'm out here doing fine. So, like, what? Like, I don't know. Also, some people say girth matters more. Yeah, we can't vibrate it yet. It's the 2100 update. The Flash can vibrate his dick at 50. Okay, well, you're not the Flash. The Flash can vibrate his dick into another fucking dimension. Like, what are you talking about? Horse cock sounds uncomfortable. It does. Mostly because of the fact that you'd be fucking a horse. I like girth more than length. Well, there you go. I can pretend. Yes, we can. Technology solve that problem. Listen. Listen, if my dick could vibrate like that, I wouldn't use it for sex. Okay, you know what I'd use it for? I'd use it for fucking Mario Party 4 slime time. Alright, look at this shit. Sorry, it's very loud. You have to press the A button as fast as you can on this shit. It's I can't beat my brother at this anymore. Do you know how fucking fast you have to move your finger even to just get to the end with no competition? It's insanely fast. Like, it's really fucking hard. So if my dick could vibrate, the sex would be the second most important thing. I need to be able to beat my brother on this. Evan goes insane with this game. That's what I'm saying. Evan is a fucking piece of shit. Okay? I just, like, when I'm playing with Evan, I don't even try. I don't even try. Anyway, yeah. That's really the main, that's what I'd use it for. Yeah. Legit a white lady that has fucked dogs. Oh yeah, that's a thing. Well, that became a meme mostly because of the one woman on YouTube who was like, yeah, I fucked my dog. What of it? Like, she was never banned because she never, like, had any videos of herself fucking the dog, but, like, it was still really weird. So, anyway, let's talk about, here, before we get sidetracked again, let's talk about iDubbbz, shall we? I don't want to, like, watch the whole video or anything, but I do have some thoughts. I want to talk about it. Someone in VGG that admitted to fucking dogs? What the fuck? It's a felony in 44 states. Wow, that's more states than it's a felony to marry a child in. That's actually kind of screwed up. It should be a felony in every state. Animals cannot consent to sex. So, yeah, it's animal rape, yeah. Anyway. So you may have heard of this guy called iDubbbz. He's been on the internet for quite a while now. I watched him growing up, and I always thought his content was fucking hilarious. Or at least I used to. he was super edgy. He said the N-word a lot. He was famous for that one Tana Monteau or whatever her name is, where he walked up to her, paid extra to like get a photo shoot with her, and said when he was up there, he said he put his arm around her and said, "Say," you all know what the word was. He recently came out with an apology video, and I did watch it. I watched it independently of other people, and then I watched their takes on it, and I've had mixed reactions internally about it. I kind of swung back and forth. At first, I was very much like, oh, this is a fantastic apology. Everything about this is great. I love it. And he's clearly being genuine about it. And then I looked at some other opinions, and I was like, okay, well, you know, maybe it could have been better. One thing never changed, though, is the genuine nature of it. This is the most genuine apology that I've ever seen on YouTube. Like, bar none. Clearly he means it. Clearly he's upset about what he did. I do kind of wish that I wish that he wouldn't carry this around with him so much. Like, it seems to me like it's weighing very heavily on him, right? And that sucks, because I don't think that he meant to create the culture that he did. I think at the time he was very stupid. He was young. He was the internet was still young, still is young for the most part, but it was very young back then. Okay. And he was just trying to make a name for himself in the most, upsetting way possible. Right. When I say upsetting, I mean, he would disrupt the standard, the status quo is what I'm trying to say. And sometimes that would go from edgy into antisocial, right? Because it is very antisocial behavior to, go on camera with some girl and just say the N-word as a white person, or like even as a black person. Like, what if it had been a black guy doing it to a white girl say the N-word, right? That would still be weird. Okay? So it's not even really a race thing. It's just like kind of a what are you doing thing. Like, this is really weird. And for a long time, he says this in the video, for a long time, his mantra was, you can either say all of it or say none of it. And that was harmful because, there is a weight with the N-word, right? And so if you got a bunch of young people, and make no mistake, I was one of them, a bunch of young, impressionable, especially men, watching this guy saying the N-word and saying that it's okay to say the N-word because why not? That's not going to be the best thing that you're cooking up there. It's going to be a dubious meal of sorts that you're cooking up there, right? I never saw iDubbbz before. The funny thing to me is that so many creators are reacting to this when a lot of the audience has no idea who the hell he ever was. Sorry, if you're on YouTube, you know who iDubbbz is. That's not always going to be the case, but that's a pretty safe bet that if you have an audience on YouTube or Twitch, they know who iDubbbz is. He's very, very influential. I never heard of him until Moist Critic. Okay, well, you guys are weird, okay? Sorry that you're weird. Most people know who he is. He's the I'm gay dude. Yeah, he's the I'm gay guy, okay? And he was mostly known for his memes, which were very harmless. And these days, it's not even like offensive to post that meme in places, that GIF. It's hilarious. People love it. I'm gay, right? But where I'm going with this is, I'm a reformed conservative myself. So I connect with him on that level. And I can empathize with his apology, okay? Because I wasn't even just a conservative. You know what? I want to go a step further and talk about this. I don't talk about it a lot. I brought it up before, but I used to be a member of r/Fat People Hate, okay? And if you don't know what r/Fat People Hate is, imagine Nazis, but like against fat people. It was really bad. Really bad. Okay. And I was a member there because I saw a few fat people memes and I thought they were funny. And I'm like, whoa, this is a funny place to get funny memes. And I went there daily and started to become indoctrinated. Not a good time. So I myself became verified there. I sent in literal body pictures of myself to become a verified member there so that I could shit on people whom I thought were worse than I was. That is probably the deepest rabbit hole that I've ever been down. I'm not proud of it. On top of that, I was also transphobic, so that's cool. And the reason that I'm telling you guys all this is because, first of all, just so you know, people can change, right? So if you're still on the fence about iDubbbz and what he did, as a reformed conservative myself, that was a very genuine apology where he introspected and really fought those, I guess, demons, for lack of better terms, right? And came to a better understanding of himself as someone who's done that myself, okay? I also just want to give like my 2 cents on like his internal process. I know that he brought up a time when he was on, I think, a podcast, and he was talking about the Tana Monteau thing that he did, and he was still defending it in a way, but like not nearly to the extent that he would have years prior. And so like I kind of was thinking to myself earlier, and I didn't think this all the way through, but it feels like there are certain phases of reform, and I think right now he's in the overcorrection phase of reform, okay? And I say overcorrection because I think that this apology was warranted, but I do think that he's internally overcorrecting, right? Like he is, make no mistake, he's responsible for a lot of counterculture and a lot of toxic negative behavior, right? But he's carrying a lot of unnecessary weight on himself. Clearly, he's not the same person. He's not done that kind of content in a long time. And as an influential person, he has a way of making new and better content, right? This is I don't want to say an easy fix. What's done is done. But this is a not something that he can't fix, right? Hold on, let me read this real quick. Dad, he's not a twink. His name is Lifeweaver. And it's a competitive shooter called Overwatch. It will not turn me into a fanboy. Not give Nice. Anyway. Where am I going with this? Sorry, I'm distracted because Winry took a fat shit and it stinks because she doesn't bury it. But anyway, I think that iDubbbz is overcorrecting. He's kind of out of that denial phase that he was doing anything wrong, and he's introspected, and now he's like overcorrecting. And I think what's going to happen gradually is he's going to kind of accept that that's what he was, that he's not that person anymore, and he's going to move on from there. If you are somebody who's watching this and you are maybe not reformed, but like you're coming out of that conservative, edgy, maybe even worse, fascist bubble, Nazi, whatever, understand that there are going to be a lot of people trying to tell you that you can't change. And most of those people are going to come from within your own community. And that's going to hold you back. iDubbbz probably had a lot of those, especially his fans, trying to hold him back from like real internal change. And if you're going through that as well, you're going to have those same people, especially if you're on 4chan, Discord servers, whatever weird nonsense you're into. But you can change. And we as leftists need to be willing to accept that change and move forward with it. And I think that most leftists in this instance with iDubbbz are doing that. Most of the people who seem to be upset with him actually are conservative. So that just leads to my point, right? Leads into my point. Sorry, I feel like this is all over the place, but I have a lot of thoughts on it. I'll just read the comments for a second. I think iDubbbz, from what I have seen, has dropped off the radar in a big way. This apology is both him taking responsibility for his rhetoric and him leveraging other people's reactions to build a new audience. Yeah, I can see that. If it was Leafy, I wouldn't call it overcorrecting, but iDubbbz wasn't as bad as Leafy. I think iDubbbz made edgy content in a way that was meant to be edgy. When people like Leafy make edgy content, it is in a way to bully people. Okay? It's like this. Imagine you have two people standing next to each other, and both of them have firecrackers, right? One of them doesn't really know what he's doing with the firecracker, so he just kind of sets it off, and it makes a big boom, and you know, most people like it, but shrapnel lands on some people, and oh no, they get some arm burns, right? Or, you know, they may get a piece in their eye, or they may, you know, whatever, right? Like he handled the firework irresponsibly, but his goal was not to hurt people. It was to entertain people, right? Now take the other guy with the firework. This guy does not just light it into the sky. He very specifically does it over a group of people who are not expecting it for the express purpose of hurting them, right? Like that's the entertainment that people are getting out of it, is those people getting hurt. That's the difference between iDubbbz and Leafy. Does that make sense? Leafy, I remember I watched his content too, and he was very much trying to bully people. I think iDubbbz did so inadvertently, although with Tana, it was pretty direct. But other than Tana, I think for the most part, it was pretty inadvertent, and he wasn't trying to hurt anybody, but he's now realizing and owning the fact that he did. And I think that's good. If you don't believe in rehabilitation, you're not a leftist. Oh yeah, I guarantee there's like tiny, tiny bubbles of people who are like, well, he still did it, and that's bad, and he's a bad person, and he's ontologically bad, and we cannot accept him back into our, we can't accept him because he did a bad thing once. And those are weirdos. But for the most part, the people who are mad at him are actually like his edgy conservative audience who want him to keep bullying people. Like they're the ones who saw the fireworks, and they weren't impressed by the fireworks. They were impressed by the people getting hurt by the fireworks. Does that make sense? Like they want him to keep shooting fireworks and hurting people with them. You know? Anyway, the only reason I really wanted to talk about this is because, like I said, I am a reformed conservative myself. There's a lot of introspection that goes into it. It usually happens over a long period of time. For me, it took years. I went from being conservative to like a disaffected, quote unquote, centrist to a liberal. And now actually I almost overcorrected, like I said, that overcorrection phase, right? And went down the tanky pipeline and said that, like, you know, the woke skull tanky, oh, we can't speak in place of black people, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah, that one. Not even once. And then I eventually kind of fell into I'm always changing, right? I'm always trying to learn things, but I fell into a more natural, settled leftist position, right? And that's kind of how reform works. It takes a while. You deny things at first, then you overcorrect when you realize what you did was wrong. And I think eventually he will forgive himself, even though he says that like he should live the rest of his life with this. I don't believe that. He'll forgive himself. And I think that he'll come out with a more, how do I want to say this? A message that doesn't seem like it's incriminating his audience, right? Because I think that's the main thing that people are upset about, like the edgelords, is that he incriminated them for liking his old content. You know, you can still like his old content. You can still think it's funny. You just have to also recognize that, like, that hurt people, you know? And it caused, he made a very big wave in counterculture, edgy counterculture, that led into Gamergate. And Gamergate was very bad, okay? You couldn't have fucking blue hair on the internet without somebody screeching that you're an SJW and like bullying you off the fucking website. So it was really bad, and he did contribute to that. So he does have some stuff to answer for, and he did. You know, he did, and that's good. And I wish that more people would do that. That's all I have to say about that. One time I launched a bottle rocket into my elementary school. It started a fire, and a lot of my kid friends thought it was cool. Looking back, it was a shit thing to do. Moral of the story is just that people can do stupid things and learn from it, but the ultimate result comes from action, not words. That's true. The blue hair SJW stigma stuck around, though. Oh, of course, yeah. I mean, it's become a trope now, right? Like, what's funny to me is that all the blue-haired SJWs from back then became TERFs. They're all TERFs now. Like the annoying screeching liberal is the pussy hat wearing liberal is a TERF. And now they're like on the side of the fascists, so that's cool. And there was some other stuff in content suggestions. I'm impressed with myself. I finally caught up on my YouTube uploads because I had a lot of stuff on the back burn. But I might actually have to start doing multiple streams a week just so I can keep up with YouTube content. I want daily uploads, and I've only done 2 segments today. The worst part is that some folks will see how bad he's getting. He is getting it for turning things around and will keep them from doing the same. I don't think so. The vast majority of people appreciate him doing this, and I think that if they do make edgy content, they would be more likely than not to take a note from him and what he's doing, rather than think that it's bad or whatever. It's a little better. Illuminati next. I know nothing about what's going on with that. I don't know who Illuminati is or why this matters. All I know is that apparently she's a really shitty person. I've seen her icon before, and I've heard that she's like a really good video essayist, but other than that, I just don't know. I have no clue. Even though I never saw iDubbbz before this amazingly popular apology video, it does seem sincere, and he does seem like a person who understands how he caused damage. Like I said, it seems very sincere. It is. There's no denying how sincere it is. But it's a little too much. You know what I mean? Like, I think what I wanted to say at the beginning, and what I should have started off with, is pound for pound, it is a good thing that he released the video. It is a good thing, a net good. But it is a little much. I think that he's a little too hard on himself. Illuminati turned out to be a huge abuser. That's always fun. I should really go through my Politics Reacts playlist, because I have so many and I'm just not interested in a lot of them anymore. Like this Groomer Wars 2 from that fucker. For those who don't know, this is the guy that I debated on Twitter Voices. I think it's worth covering. Onision is still the abuse king. I heard about him, yeah. I never really watched him, but I know some stuff. I'm disappointed with Illuminati. I used to like her content, but hearing about the situation is super unfortunate. You can still like her content, and you can still recognize that a very shitty person made some really good videos. That being said, I also understand if it's now tainted with the knowledge that, like, the person you're listening to is an enormous abuser. So, I think that's a very normal reaction to have. But it's also normal to, like, still enjoy the videos. Like, both of those things are normal. My big thing is, I still think JonTron's fun and entertaining, and I will still watch him. I haven't done it on stream in a while, and I probably won't. But I do still watch him when he uploads new videos, even though he's got really cringe takes, to say the least. I actually re-listened to his debate with Destiny, and holy shit. Holy shit, I didn't even realize how bad the takes were. Like, they were god-awful. Like, straight-up Nazi shit. But I think John... Here's the difference, and I will die on this hill. I think John was too stupid at the time to understand how much of a Nazi he sounded like. You know what I mean? I don't think that he was being a Nazi on purpose. I think that he was just really fucking dumb. Which, unfortunately, that seems to be par for the course with it seems to be par for the course for content creators to be really dumb. Just look at Vosh. He's a fucking idiot. Onision is the kind of... I don't even pronounce it. Onision is the kind of old YouTube prototype for a parasocial abuser. Oh, yeah. I don't really feel like covering Think Before You Sleep. No. This one could be fun at some point. A detailed list of grooming in schools.
Of your opponent's argument. You don't need to view things from their point of view. You don't need to reason it out. Just slap a label on them. But unlike racism...
Oh, God. That might be fun at some point, but I want to do a shorter one right now. TikTok trad wives, no thanks. He's also a shitty author. This guy? I don't know who Short Fat Otaku is. Like, I heard of him. I think I've heard of him. The DeSantis rally sounds funny. Yeah, Walter Masterson.
Just so I know you're being recorded, okay?
Well, why I can't stay
You're recording
here?
me, I'm recording you.
Why can't I stay here?
You said you were press, right? You have a press pass? Do you have a press pass?
I never said I
You're
was
not a
press.
press. You're standing in the parking lot. You.
Okay, yeah, I don't know. I like maybe at some point. I'll keep it in the playlist. We've already covered that. All right, I don't know if I've covered it on the channel, but that's old news. Oh yeah, 600 plus children sexually abused by Catholic Church. That's also old news though. Barry Weiss humiliated when trans child's powerful response to her lies goes viral. That sounds interesting. But I want to watch something that I can actually combat. And now I've run out of things because these are all too long. Was Mr. Beast's friend Chris paid to be trans? Oh no, this guy. Or no, I thought it was, oh wait, I thought it was the one guy.
So if
Wait,
you've
who's
been
Melanie
living
Mack?
under
Is
a
this
social
like
media
the
rock-
Ben Shapiro clone? Side note, how come drag shows are called grooming, but no one on the right mentions the church for grooming? Gee, I can only imagine why they might do that. Maybe it's because they're fucking liars. Normal conservatives, I'll use my dad as an example, okay? My dad is, first of all, I want to say this, disclaimer, my dad is a great dad, okay? I love him to death. He's a great guy. He's my dad, okay? But he is a conservative, and he has some interesting ideas, and one of those ideas happens to be, I'm just gonna zoom in a little bit. He doesn't really talk about the trans stuff a lot, at least not that I remember. The Ethan Klein debate, that's so fucking long. I feel like that'd be like almost a whole stream, but that would be funny. Although I have seen that already, so it wouldn't be like a raw react. But like my dad, when I try to tell him that like the Catholic Church, you know, has a bunch of like bad people in it, he always goes with the, oh, we got a raid from Greycraft. Thank you so much, Greycraft, for the raid. Appreciate you. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in, heathens. Okay, so zoom in a little bit. I think that's a little better. Anyway, what was I saying? Welcome in, everybody. I'm erect, same here, but you guys can't see. I lost my train of thought. Oh, my dad, he kind of deflects whenever I try to tell him about like the Catholic Church and their scandals, and he's like, "Oh well, you know, that happens in every that happens all the time, like in every group of people all the time." And yeah, I mean, every demographic does have its share of child abusers. That's accurate, but I mean, it's a lot of fucking people in the Catholic Church, like a lot of people. From I'm erect to my dad, shut up, don't be gross. I was conservative, but at least mine was conservative, but at least he was so old school that he decided to lock himself into a compound in the Rockies and has no opinion on social issues. He just wants the government to leave him alone. Oh, he's a libertarian. Okay. He's a prepper. I actually met Greycraft in person. He's pretty cool. Okay, I kind of want to go over one of her videos. Lady Dimitri. Oh god, I gotta go over this. Okay, this'll bring in the clicks. Okay. Here, you know what? We'll just start here. Lady Dimitrescu likes girls. Resident Evil Village lead writer implies. From Melanie Mack Go Boom. This ought to be good.
Lead writer for
I love me some lesbian vampire mommy.
lead writer.
By the way, I just want to say the idea the idea that a tall, domineering woman who calls men man things and is very clearly off-put by the presence of the male protagonist in her castle, constantly referring to the fact that he is a man in disgust. Pretty wild that she might be a lesbian. I don't know. Like, I never got those vibes. Come on, guys. Let's be real here. But anyway, it's just me.
Lead writer for Resident Evil Village comes out to say that Lady Dimitrescu, also
It's pronounced Dimitrescu. Thank you.
known as Mommy by the internet, is apparently a lesbian. But is she though? Is she? Or was this just for some woke points and to pander to woke Twitter and get some likes and all that kind of stuff?
What is with these fucking people and like being upset that people headcanon the character's sexualities and gender identities? Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. And once again, I want to point out, if you're watching this on YouTube, by the way, and you haven't seen the video, it'll probably come up before this one that we watched earlier this stream about like the tomboy who was reviewing Link being trans, whatever. This is the same fucking shit. It's the same thing. Like, she's not a tomboy, clearly, but like, you cannot walk up into the house of God looking like this. You can't walk into a fucking church looking like this without them saying, it's Satan, she's got Satan in her. Like, you can't look like this and have conservative opinions. It's just not allowed. What are you doing? You can't. Like, you'll have guys, weirdo conservatives, talking about how, like, you're a hussy wearing this and having tattoos. By the way, in the Bible, it's against having tattoos. I'm just saying. I don't know her exact politics, but if she's talking about how mad she is about Dimitrescu being lesbian, then I can take a good guess. How does any sexuality make woke points? What the fuck even are woke points? It's kind of like Reddit karma for conservatives. Or at least that's in their mind, that's what it is.
Let's go ahead and dive into the video and see.
I'm so
what
ready.
The heck is going on?
Dive into that
So this comes
Dimitrescu.
to us from Bounding into Comics. They say here in the headline, after Pink News declares the villain a...
Can you guys hear okay? I feel like it's kind of quiet. Hold on.
queer icon, Resident Evil Village lead writer Anthony Johnston confirms Lady Dimitrescu is a lesbian. Okay. In response to a recent reading of the game's villainous Lady Dimitrescu as a sexually ambiguous queer icon, the lead writer for Capcom's Resident Evil Village has confirmed that, as far as he's concerned, the giantess vampire is actually an outright lesbian. But how much weight does his opinion hold? Does he get to make all the rules? That's the question.
What? Wait, he's the lead writer. What do you mean? This just goes to show, by the way. It does say the lead writer, right? Yeah, lead writer. It just goes to show. Like, they don't give a fuck if the lead writer says it or not. If the lead writer came out and said that, yes, Link is a trans man, do you think these people would fucking care? Of course not. They'd just be really upset at the now woke writer. There's no consistency. None. Zero. Nada. They do not give a fuck whether the lead writer says it or some dipshit on Tumblr says it. They just don't like gay people. They don't like queer people. That's it. That's all this is about. Which is really weird for her because, you know, she looks like she's probably one of the most outwardly bisexual people I've ever seen, but I digress. You can be bisexual and still have these opinions.
Does he get to make all the rules? That's the question. Also, Lady Dimitrescu has daughters, so she is a mom. Okay, let's continue. On April 25th, in honor of Lesbian Visibility Week, which apparently there's a week for that, the LGBT...
I thought Lady D was a canon trans woman lesbian. I don't know about trans, but apparently she's now canonically lesbian.
T-centric news outlet Pink News published an article profiling 9 iconic video game lesbians who literally changed the game. Okay, I feel like they had to... I'm curious about this actual list, if they're actually canon lesbian or if they're Because I can't. The only actual canon.
Not that you would care, because the lead writer is literally sitting here telling you that that Dimitrescu is a canon lesbian, so that literally does not matter to you. It just doesn't. But sure, go ahead.
Lesbian characters I can think of off the top of my head are the Fear Effect girls, and I want to say, oh well, you got like Life is Strange, but that's more of a interactive novel. That doesn't feel so video game to me. So you do have,
yeah, it's not a video game because it had woke things in it.
Max, and
I do understand her point. Life is Strange was absolutely more of a visual novel for the most part, but it was a game still. Like, come on.
Chloe, I believe her name was, if I remember right, from Life is Strange. So that's already 4. Ellie from The Last of Us, but even then, I feel like Ellie was kind of retconned into being a lesbian, which I know that's probably gonna get a little backlash. They're gonna be like, no, she was always supposed to be. But to me, I'm not
Woman's
sure
brain is a
that's
fried
the
egg.
case. I feel like with the initial
As being
game
generous.
release, there was no indication of that at all, unless I missed something. And then
Why does there have to be an indication? Is there ever an indication that a character's straight? Right? Like, think about Solid Snake, right? What's the indication that he's straight? Like I don't know the game at all. That's why I bring it up. I don't know anything about his game. What is it? Metal Gear Solid. I don't know anything at all about it. That's why I bring up Solid Snake. What am I looking at that tells me Solid Snake is straight? What is it? Because I guarantee you, anything that you point out, I can also see on a gay man. Okay, so there's nothing telling me anything about the sexuality of Solid Snake. And if in game, it turns out, yeah, he's gay, or the writer says, yeah, he's gay, I'm going to just accept that. Okay? I'm not going to sit here and be like, well, there was never any indication that he was like, he wanted dick in his ass. Like, no, just accept it. Just accept it. Just to be a normal fucking person and accept it.
then suddenly in the DLC she has a girlfriend. I feel like that was
Manly
their
equals
safe
straight.
way
That's
to
true.
do that and then see what happens, and then they were able to like really lean into that in the next game because they got away with it and they were fine with it. People were fine with it for the most part. So I don't know, man.
Who
But
cares?
I'm
Yeah,
curious.
yeah. Because most people are normal.
I feel like you just gotta
Just be
list
normal.
the only ones that exist other than ones that people are reaching, like with Lady Dimitrescu here. It was never a part of her identity in the game. Also, I feel like
It was also not part of her identity to be straight. But if it turned out, if it had turned out that like the writer came out and he was like, no, Dimitrescu's straight and she's very straight and she loves dick and she's very attracted to men in a heterosexual way. She is straight. You would not have made this video. There's no shot you would have made this video. Okay, Lady D's asexual. You can be an asexual lesbian, but anyway. There's no way that you would have made the same video if like the writer had said she's straight. You don't care in as much, you don't care about, like, they can play neutral all they want. It's, no, like, come on. You're just upset that gay people exist in media now. Sorry.
even freaking care. It didn't ever cross my mind of like, oh, but does she like wiener though? Does she like wiener or don't she? I don't give a crap.
Sure you don't.
Quite
That's why you're making
frankly.
this video.
If it doesn't play a role in the story, who cares? I don't know. I feel like people who are so
Look how
obsessed
much
with
she doesn't
characters'
care,
sexuality,
guys.
It's just kind of weird. So while women make up around half of gamers,
Probably the
oh my gosh,
most
it's
not
already
caring
a
person.
grossly skewed statistic, because you're counting like mobile games, you're counting those Farmville type games as well. But if you're really gonna look at Resident Evil Village, okay, let's look at games like Resident Evil Village, AAA action titles, action adventure titles, horror titles, things of that nature. It's not going to be anywhere near that 50% mark that are going to be female. It's just not. But anyway, let's continue. They've long been underrepresented and forced to deal with sexist and misogynistic plots.
That is true.
Where? Okay.
What do you mean where? What, like GTA, right? What other game? Fucking Nintendogs or something. Actually, I would actually have to sit down and sift through some games, but I'm sure they're there.
With sapphic representation even harder to find, the outlet's Amelia
That is also
Hansford
true.
prefaced her piece. I'm cringing already. But things are beginning to change.
She's cringing.
To
Look how
mark
hard she's
Lesbian
cringing.
Visibility Week, here are just a few of the amazingly written and memorable lesbian characters across gaming.
Nice.
That article is probably pretty cringe. And like I said, probably has a lot of headcanon in it. Who knows? Who knows?
Okay.
Maybe I'm wrong. Providing a brief rundown of each of her 9 selections. The last was Ellie. Okay, I was expecting to see that. Disco Asylum's Ruby, which I haven't played that, so I don't know. The Instigator, Monmouth, Vivian. I don't know any of these people. Cyberpunk 2077's Judy Alvarez. Overwatch's Tracer. That's right. She got retconned into being a lesbian.
What do you mean retconned? Look at her. Oh my God. Okay, so hold on. This is a very important inconsistency here. Even when it is canon that the character is lesbian and it's relevant to the story, it is relevant to Tracer's story that she is lesbian. They do not give a fuck. They just don't want gay people in their games. That's it. They don't want gay people. They think gay people are icky. They don't want them in their games. That's all this is about. And they're lying to you when they say it's not.
Commander Shepard. Admittedly a reach. Yeah, that is a reach, dude.
Never have any problem with straight couples in games. Never.
Signalis is Elster, League of Legends, Renata, which I haven't played since Renata dropped. And Undertale's Undyne. I don't remember a lesbian character on Undertale. Interesting. All right, so Hansford.
Undyne was unambiguously lesbian. Like, probably the most lesbian that any lesbian has ever been. Like, if there were a showcasing of a lesbian, Undyne would be it. Like, she's that lesbian.
Eventually closed out her piece by giving an honorable mention to the matriarch of the eponymous Castle Dimitrescu. While her sexuality is never fully clarified, Resident Evil Village's Alcina Dimitrescu has become something of a queer icon in her own right. People just freaking like her and call her mommy and stuff. I mean, she's a tall vampire babe. I don't like a tall mother, like in a MILF kind of way, I guess is how it's been taken. All right, so the 9-foot tall vampire aristocrat gained a huge amount of attention following her introduction. She sure did. Experts from her various books and diaries suggest that she has little romantic interest in men and talks about the women in her life as though they are Greek statues, recalled Hansford. No matter her true sexuality, Dimitrescu is worthy mention because she will forever be the tall vampire lady that we queers truly need. Oh my gosh, this is like, why are people putting their whole identity in their sexualities? I think the reason why is because the thing is with straight people.
It's funny because before she answers, let me answer that. They're not. They're really not. But when you're told from a very young age that you cannot be gay, that it is abnormal to be gay, that society it does not accept gay people, it is going to be a very significant part of your life if you are gay. In fact, it might even be a central, like, driving force of your life. Okay? And her mic is popping. Mine doesn't do that. But I have a cheaper mic than she does, and she has no clue how to use it, but I digress. Point is, if you're told your entire life you can't be gay, 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 you have to be straight, you have to be straight. If you're not straight, I will disown you, I will kick you out of my house, blah, blah, blah. This happens all the time everywhere. As much as you don't want to think about it, it does, okay? Like, you know, if you're going your whole life thinking that, and society does not accept you for who you are, it's going to be a very important component of your personality. It just is, okay? It just is. And I think that's fine. And I just don't understand why you care, okay? And also, you can't tell me, by the way, that straight men do not completely let that overrun their personality. Like, straight men, when you see a straight man, it's like almost written on their face that they're a straight man, okay? They're wearing the same shit that I'm wearing now. You know, they probably got the same fucking beard that I do. You know, it's the way they act, the way they talk to you. You know, like when they talk to each other even, you know, they're always constantly pushing their heterosexuality into your face. They say, oh, well, no homo, bro. Oh, man, well, it would be kind of, bro, wouldn't it be so gay, bro, if like, whoa, if like my dick touched yours, bro, like that'd be gay. So we won't do that, bro. But it would be funny if we did, like in a not gay way because we're straight. Like they showcase their sexuality all the time. Okay. Us queers are claiming Chris Redfield. Just claim all of them. Just say like fucking God of War is gay, even though he fucked a woman and had a kid. Like, you know, you can still be gay and do that. So why not? Why not?
Well, you don't have all this like stuff centered around it. You don't have this speculation of, oh, I like this character. I need to see if she likes Wiener, so to see how relatable.
Nobody said that.
Like,
nobody said that. The lead writer came out and was like, yeah, she's a lesbian, by the way. Okay? That's all this is. And you're so fucking upset about it that you made an entire video about it.
Because I can't relate to a character unless, you know, it's there's not this whole centered identity around it because it's the baseline, it's the normal, right? And so whenever people are having to put their whole personality and stuff, well, maybe they are because they don't feel like it's normal. And maybe that's why they need all this validation from.
You're so close. You are so close. Yes, you're right. It's because it's not considered normal. We just talked about this. Of fucking course they're going to find that an important aspect of their identity. Because they're told their whole lives that it's bad. If you idiots, if you assholes would just let gay people be, this all would fizzle out. Okay? And by this all, what I mean is having it shoved in your face. Okay? Fuck you. Fuck you. And in fact, I hope more of it gets shoved in your face. I hope so much of it gets shoved down your fucking gullet that you choke on it in a video game. Okay? That's what I hope.
Video game characters, because it doesn't feel normal. Maybe that's why you need parades and you need this and that. And people are going to call it hate. You know what? It is what it is, dude. It just is. That's what's going on. And that's one reason why all of this stuff, it just seems weird to me. It just does. And obviously, a lot of people who watch my channel, y'all know I'm a Christian, so I
want to back up because I want to hear it. Let me replay that real quick.
Going on. And that's one reason why all of this stuff, it just seems weird to me. It just does. And
that's all this is. That's all this is this seems weird to me. I don't like it. It's icky. It'll get away from me. That's all this is. That's all of this ever is.
Obviously, a lot of people who watch my channel, y'all know I'm a Christian, so I don't.
Oh, big
support
surprise
the
there.
LGBT in general, especially the TQ, especially the Q.
Especially,
but,
yeah, especially. I don't like any queer people, but we have to emphasize that I really don't like the TQ. I really don't like the TQ.
My faith, and you know, I've tried to be.
Then your faith
I've
sucks.
tried to, like,
then your faith sucks. Okay, I've said this once. I've said this many times. Actually, I'll say it again. If your religion is anti-gay, if it says that you cannot be gay, your religion is dog shit, and you should change it. You should just stop believing that. Because I got news for you. If you can stop believing your religion, but a gay person cannot just stop being gay. That's not how that works. And you know that's not how that works. Asshole, man. I hate this shit.
Excuses for it in my head so that I could be, you know, so just for my friends. And like, honestly, someone's sexuality isn't going to change how I care about them as a person, you know?
Oh, sure.
And so I think
just that like it's a sin and against God to be gay. That's all I'm saying, right? I don't hate you. It's just that your lifestyle is bad and evil and against the person that I say is in control of everything everywhere all the time. And you'll be sent to hell. You know, but I still like you, right? It has no influence on how I think about you besides the fact that I think you're evil. Okay, dude.
Hard time rectifying that of just, okay, this is wrong, but that's just, I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. And that's how I had to, you know, come to terms with everything and accept everything, the situation for what it is, to where it's like, okay, I can still have my LGBT friends and, you know, care about them as human beings, but I don't have to approve of that. Just like I wouldn't approve of if I had a straight friend who was. Then you
can't. Then you can't. No, you cannot treat somebody as an equal if you don't approve of their lifestyle. That's not how that works. Definitionally, you cannot. Okay? It's impossible. No matter how good you think you're treating them, all you're doing at the end of the day is what you think is like satiating them, right? You're indulging in their you're being so generous as to indulge your higher being, your moral self in their degenerate lifestyle, right? you're being so godly by still loving these people that go against your creator's version of the world. Like, fuck off. I don't need you in my life. Fuck off.
Fornicating like crazy. That also is considered abominable in the Bible, so I'm also against that equally as such. But the thing is people don't have to put their entire identity in that, and so they don't have to feel personally attacked because I don't approve of that facet of their life. There's facets of my life that people don't approve of as well, and the people who
like having tattoos. I guarantee you that, like, I don't understand this pick me shit, because this is pick me shit. You know, she's a cishet white woman, but all of this is like degenerate. Everything that she's wearing right now would have gotten tossed her into a fucking Nazi camp. You guys know that, right? Like, she would have been on death row in Nazi Germany. Or lobotomized in America once again, right? You know, like, you're just aligning yourself with the people who will ultimately kill you.
Would
burn
not
for
like
witchcraft.
that and who would approve of that. They wouldn't approve
Which, by
of
the way, she looks like a fucking new age witch. Just saying.
my Christian lifestyle, for example, but I don't need people
She looks like she
approve of
gives
my
some
Christian
mad
lifestyle
crystal
to be
pussy. You
friends
know what I
with them.
mean?
But anyway, that's a whole other discussion. Let's continue. However, the ambiguity regarding Lady Dimitrescu's sexuality would soon be put to rest by Resident Evil Village lead writer Anthony Johnston. Okay, so he posts here, and I believe he did on Twitter as well, where he says, I can't speak for everyone else at Capcom, obviously, but as far as I'm concerned, the only thing about men that makes Lady D... See, this just reads gross. Like, why? 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 Why is the internet so freaking Coomer-brained? Okay, is their blood. I didn't even read that. Just sounds crass. It sounds gross. Like, why are we doing this?
She won't read it, so I will. I can't speak for everyone else at Capcom, obviously, but as far as I'm concerned, the only thing that about men that makes Lady D horny is their blood. Wait, that's what you won't say? They call us the snowflakes, man. Okay, dude.
This is so just stupid to me. It's just degenerate behavior to be so obsessed with
there it is.
pixels
There
on
it
a
is.
screen and what gets them going. You know, it's like, don't you think that's kind
Lady
of
D would crush this girl in her tits and slurp up the tears. Yeah. Probably.
gross? Don't you think it's kind of weird? It has nothing to do with it.
See, once again, like, the only argument she can make is it's kind of gross, right? It's kind of weird, right? It's almost, you might say, degenerate, right? Like, it's just kind of gross and weird, and weird and gross and weird,
with pixels on a screen
and icky,
and what gets them going. You know, it's like, don't you think that's kind of gross? Don't you think it's kind of weird? It has nothing to do with the game, dude. This is a widespread issue, man. Coomer brain is just a plague, dude. This corn has really messed up a lot of people. So anyway, so now people are celebrating like, oh my gosh, she's definitely a lesbian. He doesn't speak for, he can't make this canon. It's headcanon that the writer is like, oh yeah, this sounds great. That's basically what it is. And people are just,
by the way, she's literally benefiting from Coomer brain. I guarantee you. Like, how many, what do you think her audience is composed of? Like, male to female ratio. Give me some numbers in the chat. Male to female ratio. Like, how many men do you think are watching her versus women? And how many of those men do you think are just watching her thinking, whoa, dude, she believes everything that I do, dude, except she's also a hot scene girl, bro. Whoa. Most girls who look like her are liberal SJWs, bro, but she gets it. I could chain her to my fucking kitchen and have her make sandwiches while she sucks my dick because she's a trad wife, even though she looks like a scene girl. Like, she's benefiting off of this shit. Come on. Like, you all know that she's benefiting off the Coomer brain. She makes her living off of it. Guaranteed. 90% male, good guess. 80%. 80%, honestly, I think is lowballing it. I'm talking like, I think like 87.5 at minimum, right? Like 90 is a good guess. 90 to 95 would be my, there's no way. What fucking women do you think are watching this bitch, dude? What fucking females do you think are getting on goddamn, what's her name again? Melanie Mac Go Boom. Yeah, okay, dude. 98.8, also a fair guess. No shot that there's like any women watching her. Okay? Like, at all. Unless there's like some rare lesbian conservative out there. Even TERF lesbians wouldn't be watching her, though.
latching onto it. Now, that said, would it be that surprising to me given how much her and her daughters hate men? No. But at the end of the day, like I said before, it plays no role in this whole situation. And the way I take it too, when it comes to...
I think she does have a female audience. There's the whole trad wife movement thing. Okay, but you guys get my point.
Lady Dimitrescu and her daughters and all this kind of stuff, is it reflects like in the real world when girls like get on this hyper feminist man hating stuff. It's because they've been burned and then they take it out on all men and they hate all men. And then a lot of people...
Okay, there's some truth to that, to be fair, but she will never bring up the fact that that group of people is primarily comprised of TERFs. She will never mention that.
Well, you see it's popularly said that, oh, all women are bi, right? And people...
I also want to comment on that real quick. I think that every individual on Earth is... I think sexuality is a sliding scale, and that you would be really hard pressed to find somebody who's like 100% straight, right? I'm certainly not. I call myself like 98% straight. I'm probably more like 80 to 90%. But objectively, I think that most people who consider themselves straight are, they would have to find the right guy. If they're a guy, sorry, I'm doing the default thing in my head. If they're a guy, they would have to find the right guy, or if they're a girl, they'd have to find the right girl. But I do think it would technically be possible for like 99.9% of people who consider themselves straight. Does it matter? No. But I think that our current understanding of sexuality is very limiting when we just say, oh, you're either gay or straight, right? Or bisexual, or, whatever else. Like, I think that there's just a sliding scale. And also, you should just like what you like and not bother other people about the things they like. But that's just me.
Really, a lot of people believe that, and it's in a lot of ways appears that way or at least a ton of women. But I think what a lot of people are confusing, and the difference is women will, when they have a bad experience with a man, they'll just kind of in their head just be like, oh, I'm just over it. I'm so done with men. You don't see men say, I'm done with women. I'm just gonna play for the other team now.
Yeah, the reason for that is because of like heterosexual norms. Like masculine norms. You can't just say you're done with women because it's ingrained in you from society that you have to get with a woman in order to be valid in your manhood. It's not so much for women. You can be like a strong, independent woman who don't need no man, and that's like an empowering thing. But you can't be a strong, independent man who don't need no woman because that's a beta thing. It's just a matter of how society sees it. That's a societal construct.
Like it's a cope, okay? It's a cope. I truly don't believe most, or especially not all women are bisexual. It is a cope, and usually, and a lot of times, it is just due to bad experiences with men. How many of these women who say things like that actually get girlfriends, marry girls, so on and so forth? It doesn't happen.
I think people, honestly, even gay people, or like, I should say, not gay, queer people, like non-cishet people, I think people just think about it way too hard. I think that, like I said, you should just like what you like. And once I labeled myself bi, I felt more free to just like the things that I like. And I would often question myself, like, hey, is this the right label for me? Like, I don't know. And I still sometimes call myself straight too, but ultimately it doesn't fucking matter. Like, it really doesn't, I consider myself at least heterosexual. What I say? Biromantic heterosexual. No. Other way. Hetero-romantic bisexual. That's what it is. Sorry. Because I do want to marry, somebody who can have kids with me. I do want my own kids. And that's just kind of the life that I want for myself, and I think that's fine. But ultimately, it doesn't matter. I don't think about it that much.
Almost every single bi girl that I've ever seen has a boyfriend or a husband. Doesn't actually have a girlfriend, hasn't maintained a female relationship, that sort of thing. It's
okay, so you're invalidating the fact that they're bi. That's cool.
Just a cope for hating men because of a bad experience. That's it. And you know what? A lot of girls have been there where they've just had a bad experience and it's just like, I'm done with men. But really, no, not actually done with men. It's just a cope.
Well, that's crazy, man. Anyway. I can't believe that women don't actually mean that they'll never date men again. I can't believe that they just have an emotional reaction to being broken up with. That's crazy. I've never heard of that.
I'm going to change it there. Anyway, there you have it for this video. Thank you all so much for watching. Let me know what you think in the
Okay, yeah, so that was really bad. I'm flabbergasted by all the people who just get needlessly upset that, like, characters in video games are gay and trans, or let people headcanon them as gay and trans. Like, it just seems like a really weird grift that's going on lately, and I don't like it. I'm not the biggest fan of it. Just kind of let characters be gay or trans, and you might see some of this. Here's the funny thing: the irony is that, like, they're the ones perpetuating this pattern, right? Because of the outrage. The outrage generates revenue. That's all it is. And so the more outrage the conservatives get at gay and trans characters, the more often it's going to happen. They're digging their own graves. So, you know, it's just funny. Oh God, Shepard could be gay or straight. That's one of the best things about the game. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how you still manage to find new internet people with less brain cells than I have. Oh, I found this person from the what was
So
the
if you've
video?
been living
Oh yeah, the Mr. Beast shabacle. So like that was all going on. And so I clicked on her video and added it to my list. And I decided not to watch that one, but I did watch a different one from her that's a little more recent. So yeah. Well, I thought Katie would be home by this point, but she's not yet. This reads to me like the Eminem thing. Who cares? Rule 34 will make every character everything anyone wants them to be. People care because they're weird. That's all that is. We're all weird, not all of us make a video about it. That's true. Alec made me Google Trump R34. Oh yeah, I remember that. That was funny. That was really funny. Yeah, if you don't know what Rule 34 is, that basically just means porn of the character. So Rule 34 of anything. Nobody's made Rule 34 Alec Gunter yet, unfortunately. You like boxing. Get it! Stupid. Who's just stupid? Stupid. Gotcha. Oh, you butt. Well, let me pick her up. If you want some Rule 34 shit, I know a few creators, just saying. There's also Rule34.xxx, so exactly required. Oh yeah, I saw this. Hold up. Get over here. Got her. I have captured the creature. Please focus. Hi. I've been playing with her. You guys not see it? Okay, be free. Oh, now Milo's playing with the toy. Look at that. You don't usually play with the toys. Did you find a new toy you like, Bob? He won't let me pick him up. Don't even ask. Yeah, he likes that one. You hadn't brought her to say hello yet? Oh yeah, that's fair. Here, I'll get her other toy. If you aren't playing with the toys, you never met an older lover. What? Okay, I'm gonna take a real quick break. If you want to avoid the ads, you know what to do. Just subscribe for $5 a month if you're on Twitch, or connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and use Amazon Prime, and that'll be free. Or hope that you get gifted a sub. That does happen from time to time. So I will be playing a 3-minute commercial break. You won't miss anything. I will be back after I go to the bathroom, get something to drink maybe. And if you're on YouTube, you probably won't see the ads. So you can also just go there if you want. Anyway, I will be right back. Enjoy the ads or the music. Okay, we are back. Let me go back to what was it? Oasis? Yeah, Oasis linked it. Yeah, I saw this. It's abysmal, dude.
Grab that Mountain Dew. Wormhole closes in 5 minutes.
What planet are you guys from?
Planet Mountain Dew. The place where all your dreams come true.
Such weird shit. What scares me though is if this were animated, it would actually be some shit that Mountain Dew would publish as a fucking ad. In fact, they might just publish this shit if you were to put some like Mountain Dew branding on it. Like just this. You know? Why not? Why not? Let's get fed some AI slop, guys. It's great. I do think it's kind of funny.
So, do your toilets use Mountain Dew water?
No. We pee in plastic bottles.
Beautiful. What a great note to end on. I really want a Mountain Dew now. Can you guys feel it? Don't you guys want Mountain Dew now? Glad to see the colors of the pendant look great with most of your outfits. It's so good. It's like such a like stylish fucking pendant. I love it. Thank you, Queen Laura. I really appreciate it. Oh. So, what's funny is like whenever I upload Steven Crowder videos, they inevitably do pretty fucking good. Like I haven't had a video do this good in a long time, but most of the people that are like contributing to the success of this video are themselves Steven Crowder fans. And so I got a really interesting comment that I pinned. LL says, the craziest part about the whole Crowder debacle is that every single female talks to or has talked to their boyfriend or husband multiple times worse than that. That's one part observation and another part firsthand experience. Ah, good. Got that. Thank you. Females are also proud of it when they do this. Publicly humiliating and attacking your partner and shaming them for not doing chores is even an extremely popular trend on social media. Also, no one would come to Crowder's defense if the genders were reversed. He'd still be called every name you called him in this video, actually. So he could have beaten her senseless. I really don't fucking care. So yeah, I thought that was incredibly interesting. And so I thought I would pin it. Because clearly he's proud of it, right? So I just thought I would pin it to show everybody how normal and sane Crowder fans still are. I replied, I chose to pin your comment so that people can see just how deranged you have to be to still be a Steven Crowder fan after he abused his pregnant wife while smoking a cigar in front of her and trying to force her to handle pregnancy-compromising drugs, on top of abusing his workers in both a manipulative and sexual manner, after turning down a $50 million contract and calling it a slave contract. You just have to be okay with beating women, quote, senseless. Women who even have a chance of interacting with you will be magnitude safer once you're 6 feet under. So. Oh, did we get a raid? Thank you so much for the raid, Da Harumba. I appreciate you. The best emote on Twitch. The best one. Go subscribe if you want the best emote on Twitch. Go subscribe to Da Harumba. Welcome in, welcome in. And then this person, Allison Tahita. Hey, unpopular opinion for a female. Sure, buddy. I guarantee this motherfucker has a second account. Unpopular opinion for a female. But I agree with the comment above, that being that females love doing this, and I think every relationship has moments of ugliness, and we are all lucky don't get posted all over the internet. I'm still a Steven Crowder fan. Well, then you're fucking stupid. Like, even granting that you are a woman, I don't care. I don't give a fuck. You can be a woman and still have a really bad opinion on women. I want to do an Ace Palkia emote, but it will never top transfer it. Ooh, Ace Palkia. Now you got me wanting to make some shit. Oh, I actually did kind of make a trans Ivysaur. More of a... Here, actually, I can just go to Pokemon DB now. Or no, not Pokemon DB. It's, Oh, fuck. Pokemon Fusion Calculator. I forget what I need to type. AE. So it's Ivysaur, Sylveon. And I made this one. This one's mine. So there you go. Because somebody had already made trans Bulbasaur. Which I don't really think is that good, to be honest. I'm not trying to shit on the person who made it, but I think the trans Ivysaur is better. So there's trans Ivysaur. And the reason that I did trans Ivysaur that way is because it was based on this piece. Or I was going to say piece of shit for some. No. This awesome as fuck fusion that somebody did. It's so good. Piece of beauty. So I based it off of that, and I like kept the little bow tie thing on his back, the little bow. But yeah, now you got me wanting to fuck fucking... I was gonna say fuck around. My words are all over the place now. Base trans world turtle, yeah. Now you got me wanting to fuck around with some of these and color them up, you know? Make them gay and shit. Here, wait. Queer Pokemon 3 colors. Pokemon LGBTQIAPN+. I'm begging you guys. I'm fucking begging you guys. Please just say queer. It's getting ridiculous. Just say queer. I'm done. I'm done, dude. The Pokédex is gay.tumblr.com. Oh, fuck. I need to really be careful with that. Although, Tumblr doesn't allow porn anymore, so maybe it's fine. Oh, this... Oh. Okay, it's so hard to tell if this is ironic or not. Hi, I'm Alois. I'm 24 years old. By the way, please don't... It goes without saying, please don't harass this person. I'm just reading this. I'm Alois. I'm 24 years old with a super complicated identity that I simplify to fray romantic, ace flux, pansexual, transmass, genderqueer, Okay, this is ironic. I use any pronouns except for she, her, but I prefer ow, oudy, lun, luns, cur, curly, they, them, he, him, and fey, fair pronouns the most. I am not the original owner of the Pokédex is gay. This blog used to belong to another user who deleted suddenly. I was disappointed, but I learned how to make my own pride icons and grab the URL. Well, and that's a long time to keep a grift going, if they're still doing this. Maybe they're not. Oh, God. It's so hard to tell with Tumblr. Anyway, let your freak frag flag fly... Actually choked on my words. Let it fly, baby. I don't fucking care. It's just... Fray romantic, ace flux, pansexual, transmass, genderqueer, femme is a little bit much. That's a little bit of a mouthful. I'm just saying, okay? Just, you know. Anyway. What do we got? Ooh, look at this one. Ooh. By the way, I want to say that this... what are they called? There's legendary, there's mythical, and then these are paradox Pokemon. This paradox Pokemon is my favorite because it combines elements of Gardevoir with elements of Gallade. It's so cool. Like it's the prime, it's the primo NB Pokemon, right? Like the primo intersex NB Pokemon. I haven't said anything but queer for years. Yeah. Yeah, queer is just so much simpler. They're all pink. Why are they all fucking pink? Give me some, like... These suck. That one's kind of cute. The bi-collar. There, okay, there we go. See, that's what I'm looking for. That's much better. They combined their megas. Roaring Moon is based off of Mega Salamence. Oh, that's cool. That one's not as impressive. Oh, that's cute. Look at that one. See, that one's cute. What flag is this? Oh, thank you, Daharumba. Or sorry, thank you, Boy Meets Mini, for the gift sub to Daharumba. I appreciate
tier 1 sub to Daharumba. They have given 41 gift subs in the channel.
I don't know if this one's queer. Oh, maybe it is. Fun with colors. Oh, cool. There's like a whole list. Is this one bi? Oh, I think that's the bi. And then that one... I don't know. It's fun, though. It's really fun. It sucks that people don't like queer shit in their video games, because it's really fun. Tan flag, I think. Okay. Of course, everything that we click on is going to be from Tumblr. Oh, that's cute. Little flower crown. Oh, look, there's Trans Bulbasaur. Queer is, in fact, where the fun is at. Oh, yeah, Trans Gengar. That's a great meme. I love that. Trans Gengar. Isn't the shiny for Gengar, like, really boring? Like, what the fuck is this? Corporate needs you to spot the difference between these two pictures. It's like... There's two... Okay, so there's two ends of the spectrum here. There's this shit, where, like, you can't see the difference at all. And then there's this shit, where it's like... What the fuck were they? Actually, you know what? I take it back. Green Machamp is great because it feels like a Hulk reference. So I take that back. Oh, here, hold on. Espeon. Espeon, here. This looks like shit. You cannot convince me that shiny Espeon should be green. Like, it looks like shit. Okay? It looks so shitty. So you have, like, on one end of the spectrum, you can't even see the fucking difference, and that's boring as shit. And then on the other end, it's like, I don't want this on my team. This looks awful. It looks like garbage. Super Mutant Machamp. This isn't as bad. It's not as bad because you can actually see the difference. So, like, if you have a shiny Espeon, people can still go, ooh, that's cool. But it still looks like shit. Like, it still looks terrible. Espeon was not meant to be green. It looks shitty. Okay? Machamp actually looks fine green, especially because it seems like a reference to the Hulk. Yeah, it's very hard on the eyes. The only context that I've seen green Espeon work in is with Sprigatito. Like, this is actually cute. See? That I like. But that's it. And Sprigatito's design just lends itself so much better to the green, okay? I mean, it's a fucking grass type cat. Here's the problem. Espeon is way too plain for green. If these, like, if it had more shading on it or, like, different patterns on it, it would look much better, but it just doesn't. A pastel green would work? Yeah, I could see that. It's just, like, very lime green, like green screen green, you know? So, like, here, hold on. Oh man, that would take so much work to do. I was gonna green screen out Espeon and put like some fucking meme behind it. But that would be too much work. I never was into the Pokemon thing, but I like to imagine they are Magic the Gathering cards that just got lost. Oh, that's cute. That's kind of cute. I don't like the Pokemon card game. Like, it's too confusing for me. I just like the video game. I like when Pokemon do the boom. Pokemon go pew, pew. Sorry, if you're in YouTube chat, the reason that I'm neglecting you is because, like, there's no easy way to get YouTube chat in my fucking OBS. So, like, I can see you on the screen, but that's about it. Like, I can't, like, I don't have a chat feed for you. The art on Pokemon cards is excellent. That's true. I like the videos where they, like, repaint over... They, like, paint over the original card. This is really cool. Like, I love this shit. Like, in the original card, you would have never guessed that, like... I mean, they improvised, obviously, but you would have never, like, guessed to put, like, a river here, you know? It's so cool. I'll allow your interest just for the pew pew. Yeah. Yeah, you will. Fucking pew pew. Everyone loves the pew pew. I've been trying to get back into Pokemon. Like, I played Pokemon Soul Silver, and I mentioned this at the beginning of the stream, but I got so far in Pokemon Soul Silver that, like, I'm at the point now where I'm just bored of it, you know? Oh, hold on, I got a message from the girlfriend. Oh, she'll be back soon. I got bored of it because, like, I'm at the end now. The only thing left to do is battle Red, and Red's got Pokemon that are like level 80 and 90 and shit. And, like, I'm not training, like, my Pokemon are only like level 60 something. I'm not sitting here to grind just so I can beat Red and then what? Like, okay, now the game's over. Okay. Like, it's just not worth it to me. So I'm just kind of done with that game. Pokemon has so many fucking problems. Okay, wait. You know what? I've been wanting to do this rant for a while. Okay, are you guys ready? You know how I would make a Pokemon game? And actually, while I'm doing this, I just thought of something else. I've been meaning to. I've been meaning to get this on Steam for a while. Let me see. I think it's called Pal Park or something. Pokemon with guns. Sorry, I'm so ADHD right now, I know. Pal World. Pal Park is actually in Pokemon. I'm not going to download it at the moment, but I really want it. Wait, it's not out yet? Oh, it's not out yet. Man, I thought it was out by now. It's supposed to be out this year. Anyway, I'll go into it in a minute. But here's my idea for, like, how I would make a Pokemon game. So here's the issue, first of all, with Pokemon. There's a trope, right? It's the chosen one trope, and every Pokemon game has it. I looked up the trope online, and it does point out that Pokemon has it, but it only points it out in, like, Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal, because, like, you're the chosen one, quote unquote, that Suicune has chosen, the legendary Pokemon Suicune, who lets you get close to him, even though he never lets anybody get close to him but you, right? So you're like the chosen one. But in every game, you're the chosen one, because you stumble across these, like, you're a guy, right? I should say a kid. You're a child, a fucking fetus at 10 years old, who gets this monster that you're supposed to raise, and you're told, like, okay, well, you know, it's very difficult to raise a Pokemon to like you, and then it just, like, is all over you and loves you and does everything you say. Like, it just is, right? So you're the chosen one. Everything that you catch immediately obeys you, unless it's, like, too high of a level, which is built into the game. But for the most part, everything you catch immediately obeys you, levels up, fights, whatever. Like, it's very easy to raise Pokemon in the game, unless you're an NPC, apparently. Because either it's actually very difficult to raise Pokemon, and that's why the NPCs suck, and you're just the chosen one in that regard, which is the more likely scenario, or the NPCs are all slobbering fucking morons who have no clue how anything works ever, because they have, like, 1 or 2 Pokemon Like even the ace trainers, right? They have like 1 or 2 Pokemon at like level 20. And they're like, duh, I'm gonna beat the Pokemon League. Oh, I'm on my way to beat the champion. I'm gonna go all the way to the top. And they have like a fucking level 20 Geodude and like a level 27 Rapidash, and that's it. And it's like, what the fuck do you think you're gonna do to the champion? She'll steamroll you. Like she'll smash you over the fucking head. Like with like the greatest of ease. So like, but and then like you smash their balls all over the floor, right? And they're like, oh, how did that happen? Oh, how did that happen? And it's like, I have 6 Pokemon in my party, and they're all like level 30 and shit. Like, how did you even get this far? So yeah, like either you're the chosen one, or everyone in the world is just a fucking dumbass, right? And I refuse to believe the latter. So the way that I would make the game, right? If it were completely up to me and time and money were not objects, the way I would do it is, it's actually very hard to raise a Pokemon, to raise a team of Pokemon, especially a diverse team of Pokemon, because Pokemon are also creatures that are alive, right? They have needs for food, water, shelter, and they also have emotional needs. If they don't have an emotional attachment to you, they will not listen to you. Why should they give a fuck about you if you do not give a fuck about them, right? So the way that I would do it is, it's actually very hard to raise Pokemon, especially a diverse group of Pokemon. And that's where you get monotyping, you get people with Pokemon that are all the same type, like are the same species of Pokemon, like a team of like 6 Raichus, because they all get along with each other and they're all very easy to raise together, you know? And that can be a legit strategy too. Like you can make a very strong team with 6 Pikachus because it's just easy to raise them, right? It's high risk, high reward. So you're a guy, and let's just take the original 150 Pokemon. It doesn't have to be super complicated. So you're this kid, and you're like, I'm going to be the Pokemon champion, right? And you're going to go, you're telling me that you're going to go up to a fucking guy who's been training Pokemon for 40 years, and he's got like 3 Pokemon that he's like spent time in a fucking volcano with, like sitting in simmering hot water, just to appease them, to gain their trust. And you think you're gonna walk up into this motherfucker's gym on his turf and tell him what to do when you started yesterday? Get the fuck out of here with your bitch ass. You can't do shit against this guy. He's gonna fuck your ass up. Like, what are you talking about? So, sorry, I'll get to my point. It's hard to raise Pokemon. So like, you can choose to have a diverse team of 6 Pokemon, but it's going to be really, really, really fucking hard to do that, because you tell me how you get a, let's say a Bulbasaur, right, to get along with a fucking Pidgey. They're like natural fucking enemies. Or like let's take a Weedle and a Pidgey, right? The Pidgey will try to eat the fucking Weedle. It'll just eat it. And then it'll die of poison, but it'll eat it, right? It'll just eat it. So like, in order to make those two get along, like, that's hard. You know, that's a difficult thing to do. And therein lies the rub. That's the rub, right? You have to make all these Pokemon appeased. And the easiest way to do that is to either monotype or take Pokemon that are very much similar in other ways. So for instance, you could have a full Eevee team, right? Since they're all Eevee and they all evolve into a variety of types, you can just have a full Eevee team as like a shortcut. The drawback with that is that not all the Eevee evolutions are that powerful. So while you have now a diverse set of Pokemon with a diverse set of powers and moves and types and whatever, they're not that good. Like, it's an okay team. It's a decent qualifying team, but it's probably not going to win you the championship, right? It could. If you play your cards right, it could, but probably not. Let's be realistic. You know what I mean? A 6 Ditto team? Well, I mean, you're just going to get your shit pushed in. Ditto sucks. Unless that's not your goal, unless you have other plans with those Dittos. But hey, I don't judge. You know what would make Pokemon games way better if you could fuck the Pokemons? Maybe. Maybe. I mean, it definitely would be something that Nintendo could experiment with. Anyway, I want to show you guys real quick, just in case you haven't seen it yet. I really do want Pal World. I thought it was released already, but I guess not. If you haven't seen Pal World yet, I'm very excited about it. You just have a fucking cat with a gun, like a leaf cat. It's great. It looks charming. It looks genuinely good. Wait! There's fusion? Oh, fuck me, dude. No way. I didn't even know that part. Oh, I have to get it. They have fucking Pokemon Fusion in this game? Holy shit. Such a blatant ripoff? Fuck you. I know it is. It's still going to be definitively better than Pokemon. Obviously, it's a ripoff. But here, I have something else. I have more news for you. Pokemon was not the first people to do this type of game, okay? Or at least this type of concept of like mythical creatures that you capture and then make battle with other mythical creatures. Like that's an age-old trope, okay? All art's derivative. Yes, Pokemon with Gatling guns, exactly. Ooh, dark themes. It's actually real. Oh my god. Wait. Oh my fucking god. I haven't seen this trailer. Like this particular trailer. This is fucked up. There's a imagine being eaten by this fat piece of shit. What an L. It's like, duh, I'm hungry. It looks so good. Okay. This is just reskinned Lucario, which it's still cool as fuck, but this is just reskinned Lucario, yeah. But like they do look like legit Pokemon, right? Like they look good. Like they have good designs. I'm really excited about it. There was a Murkrow that they didn't even reskin. Where is it after this? Oh, this. It's kind of like Murkrow. It's very, very, very close. You're correct. But I think that Murkrow was obviously like the inspiration for this one. But I do like the witch doctor, or not the witch doctor, the plague doctor mask. It's a very good touch. Pokemon plus Genshin plus COD. It's so fucked up. Look at this one. It's like, oh god. Jesus Christ, man. But, I mean, it does kind of take Pokemon to its natural conclusion, right? If it were, like, actually a real thing. Like, yeah, of course people would do this. We do this with humans. Like, come on. Yeah. People would fuck up these little dudes. I just hope there's no, like, sexual subplot. That would be weird. That'd be a step too far, I think. But yeah, I'm very excited about that game. I wonder if there's any other trailers that I haven't seen. Guys, there's a raccoon outside eating the cat food that I left out there for the cats. I don't know if I should allow it to continue eating it. Should I just let him vibe? I'll just let him vibe. The cats didn't need it, clearly. This is the most derivative game I've ever seen, but it looks like it might legit be really good. That's what I'm saying. I want it really bad. Okay. Yeah, it probably will be very good meme content. Here, let's do another react while we're waiting for Katie to get back. All right, the Nightmare Fuel disguised as a kid's show. We're off to a great start.
2,000 years ago, an island's discovered. In the middle of it, a bottomless hole full of valuable, mysterious artifacts. Humans, being the greedy, opportunistic bastards they are, decide to set up shop around the seemingly endless supply of treasure, establishing a town along the edge of the ominous void and building a society which revolves around unveiling the secrets of the abyss next to them. Everything in the town functions around the common goal of exploration. The citizens are subject to a sort of class system. Newbie adventurers are given red whistles, which only let them go down 500 meters deep into the abyss. If a red whistle goes deeper than that, search parties are sent to bring them back. But if they go below 1300 meters, it's treated as a suicide and the searches are called.
This is a kid show? They made this for like children? For like people who are not 18 yet? What?
Off. On the opposite end of the spectrum are the white whistles, legendary divers whose findings in the abyss are written into history, no questions asked, and who are seen as the highest level of humanity. With a white whistle, you can go down as deep as you want, and a lot of them end up going missing trying to reach the mythical bottom of the abyss. But what makes the giant hole in the ground so dangerous? Well, the hard part isn't going down, it's actually coming back up.
What could possibly be dangerous about this gigantic fucking abysmal hole?
Up, like an old person on the stairs. As soon as you drop into the abyss, trying to get back up to the surface will have serious consequences on your body, which only get worse the deeper you go. Ascending from the first layer causes mild dizziness. The second gives you nausea, headaches, and turns you into a drunk college.
That sounds like a like an ocean pressure thing.
Girl. From the fourth layer on, you start bleeding out of every hole in your body. And finally, going past the sixth layer causes you to completely lose your humanity, disfiguring your body and making you go completely brain dead. Kinda like making a Twitter account. These universal symptoms are referred to as the curse of the abyss, which kills many of the divers who go down to try to make their mark on history. The ascension sickness isn't the only thing you've got to worry about though. To die from the curse, you actually have to make it to the hole, going back up to the surface part. Exploring the abyss is made hard by the fact that each of its layers are home to a variety of dangerous plants and animals that only seem to get smarter and more deadly the deeper you go. From a bird that eats people and mimics its prey's cries for help to lure in more food, to a big-ass poisonous porcupine that literally predicts your fucking movements.
A punk ass.
The wildlife down in the abyss is just a giant fuck you to all the people trying to uncover its mysteries. Is this shit reminding anyone else of the ocean? Suffering more the further down you go, crazy-ass undiscovered creatures all trying to kill you? Man, the ocean's a scary place.
The ocean fucking sucks. Like, actually fuck the ocean. I agree.
The ocean. Anyway, all this makes death an incredibly common occurrence around town. So common, in fact, that orphanages are set up to take in all the newly abandoned kids. And some of these orphanages even teach the kids how to become explorers themselves. Rico's a 12-year-old orphan with dreams of becoming a legendary explorer. The entire reason for the anime taking place is that a letter's found in the abyss from Rico's mom, one of the famous white whistles. It tells her to come down and meet her at the bottom of the abyss. The problem with this is that Rico's mom's presumably been dead for around 10 years, but Rico doesn't.
Oh, cool. So, you know, I'm just a well-meaning mother who has now made it to the bottom of the dangerous and deadly abyss, and now I'm going to tell my kid to follow me down. That seems very normal. And if I were that kid's mom, I would definitely do it for sure. Yeah, no, fuck you, mom. I'd be like, you know what? That's no, I'm good.
care
good.
at all. So she sets off on a borderline suicide mission to reunite with the mother she hasn't seen in a decade. I'm not gonna lie. For the first couple episodes, I really couldn't stand Rico. She's a major squeaker.
She looks like who the fuck is it from Monster? No, it's not Monster Hunter. It's Soul Eater. Maka. She looks like Maka from Soul Eater.
Couple sentences, she just starts screaming, and the sound of her voice made me irrationally angry for some reason. But as the show went on, she started growing on me. She's your typical pure,
honest.
energetic kid character. She also gets tossed around like a rag doll for half the series. Luckily, she wears glasses, which by anime logic makes you intelligent. So in her Abyss group of 2, she's the brains of the operation, calling out random facts about the wildlife that she learned from the orphanage and always keeping calm under pressure. She uses her creativity and problem solving to make up for the fact that she's built like a Q-tip and actually,
wow, I can't believe they killed fish in this. It's pretty fucked up.
For the fact that she's built like a Q-tip and actually manages to be an important part of her group. The other half of the duo is Reg, a robot with amnesia who's completely immune to the curse of the abyss. Can't really bleed out of your ass if you don't have.
Wait, he's a robot? Huh.
He's the muscle of the group, being pretty much indestructible, having extendable arms, which makes descending into the abyss easy. And did I mention that he has a fucking cannon built into his arms? Reg spends his time in the series saving Rico's dumbass from certain death over and over.
Like
whenever there's any action in the show, 90% of the time, it's gonna have something to do with Reg in some way. Speaking of which,
the premise is obviously fucked up, but I kind of like the aesthetics of it.
Most of the action in the anime is short and sweet. At its core, it's a show about exploration and the childish ignorance of our main characters clashing with a dangerous, unforgiving environment. The show's at its peak when it's in survival and discovery mode. Each layer of the abyss has a completely different environment, its own creatures, and a lot of ways for the duo to
I can manage a lot of things, but bugs eating your entrails is not one of them. I know, shocking.
Made in Abyss is great because the world doesn't feel like it revolves around the characters like in other anime. These actually feel like two kids picked up and dropped off in the wilderness. They're foreigners in the Abyss, thousands of feet away from their comfort zones, struggling to survive day to day. Everything I like about the show mostly goes back to the creativity put into making it. The concept's something I've never seen, and that's incredibly refreshing.
Honestly, hot take, Andy, it didn't even show that much. Like, it was a side profile of bugs swarming somebody's torso, and a little bit of red skin underneath where they were at. But that's all I need to see. Like, that's fucked up.
Considering the sheer amount of soulless, derivative, mass-produced shit that the anime industry pumps out every season. At a certain point, it all starts blurring together, and seeing something that paves its own path succeed is amazing. This is an anime that actually deserves a video game adaptation, unlike all the dogshit shonen and isekai games. Like, imagine if some boring, vapid shit like Konosuba got a video game.
Welcome back.
What's happening here?
We're watching the Nightmare Fuel disguised as a kid's show.
Oh dear. Hi, kids.
We're almost done with it.
Oh, okay, cool. How have things been going?
It's been going good.
Good. Hey, stop being a butthead.
She's been wired all day. I got her some new toys.
Oh.
And actually, Milo was playing with that one on the floor.
Oh, this one? Right
Yeah.
Here? Is this one fun for you, Bubba?
Yeah.
Game. I'd buy it just to break the disc in half and shove it up my ass. Cut that part out the video. Cut it up. Made in Abyss also has a banging soundtrack, which manages to convey different emotions throughout the series and gives the scenes life. It's almost Zelda quality, which in my opinion is some of the highest praise a soundtrack can get. Now, moving on to the things I don't like. Made in Abyss suffers from a heavy case of anime weirdo syndrome. This isn't a show you're gonna be able to watch in public. I am not a fan of this anime's art style. It's kids. The anime's art style is just kids, which makes it really fucking weird. The fact that Rico can't go more than a couple episodes without finding some nope. It's now on my do not watch list. Do not watch ever list, actually. Nope, I'm good. I'm good on that. And not even discreetly. The anime just goes full frontal for whatever reason, which I mean, why? There's also a stupid recurring joke with the robot having a human dick, which combined with the art style is so fucking unsettling. I felt like such a loser sitting there and watching this shit during some scene.
You felt like a loser sitting there. Is that what you felt like? Is that the word you're using to describe the feelings that were evoked when you were watching that? I see. Well, not my choice of words that I would use, but you know.
scenes, but those are just minor critiques, no pun intended. While I might be a hater of the show's
Wait, those were minor Oh, nice choice of words, by the way. Minor critiques. I guess technically they were minor critiques, were they not?
character design, I can also concede that it's necessary for building the whole atmosphere of two little kids exploring a world in which they're relatively powerless. They're just prey. They aren't your usual broken-ass wish fulfillment character, you know, minus the fucking arm cannon. Made in Abyss isn't a world you'd want to live in. I hate orphans.
Really?
I also found the show to drag a little in the middle, but just as it started getting played out, it took a turn and the brutality ramped up 10 times, which I hope is the tone that the show keeps for season 2. To wrap things up, Made in Abyss is a show that at a first glance looks like some boring baby shit, but if you give it a chance, it takes you on an unforgettable adventure into an insane world full of high stakes, danger, and best of all, pretty well written characters.
8 out of 10. Yeah, you know, if you ignore the child porn, it's fine, guys. Anyway, well, that was interesting. Oh boy. Yeah, I hate everything about it. Like, fuck, I hate that so much. Like, it's such a good art style, and it looks like it would be an interesting story, but why the fuck you gotta be weird with the kids, man? I can't get on board with that. I can't do it. If you ignore the child part, yeah. Mangakas be like, I have this amazing idea for beautifully imaginary. Oh, we got another aid. Aid. What did I say? Aid. Another raid. Ekudiddy, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you very much. Echo Oddity. Ekudiddy. Yes, I said aid, Tina. Fuck off. Excuse me. Amazing idea for a beautifully imaginary story. Imagine an intricate setting with a story that focuses on characters dealing realistically with fantastical traumatic events. Also, there's child molestation and it's hot. Yeah, that's fucked up. Yeah. You scared the cat? I didn't scare nobody, no how. She's just wired. Yeah, Echo Diddy. Hello, Y6077. Welcome in. For the record, I'm very sex positive in a lot of ways, but I do draw the line of children. Do you now? That's pretty good line to draw, I think.
What lines are we drawing?
For the record, I'm very sex positive in a lot of ways, but I do draw the line at children. Just saying.
Oh, wait, I've heard of that. Made in the Abyss?
Yeah.
I've heard of that. Yeah. Have not watched it, but I've heard of it.
Don't. I'm good.
Well, considering I heard that there's apparently full frontal nudity in it, that's going to be a no.
With these characters.
Oh, that's a big no.
Yeah.
That's what we call an absolutely not.
Yeah, no, it's bad.
Children, stop. You're being redonkulous. Wait.
Tina says hi.
Wait, Tina?
Yeah.
Tina's watching? Hi, girl.
Yeah, she watches now and then.
Aw, that's so nice. I'm playing God of War later.
But maybe. You're playing God of War now.
Oh, now? It's now? Yeah. It's now this instant? Okay, let me go put my Switch back. I was gonna go chill and be like, call me when you need me.
Nope. Katie knows what's up, yes. You guys want to see some of my other Pokemon fusions real quick? Because I showed you the Ivysaur one. There's that one. Actually, I'll show you one more, and because Katie took shorter than I thought she would. What was the other one I made? Oh. Here, I made this one on the left.
All right.
I made that one.
I like it.
I'll do one more.
I do love a dragon with a long tail. That's cool.
Oh, what the fuck is it?
It's like I never remember my dragon classifications. You'd think I would.
I made this one too.
Kids! Henry, stop.
There's a raccoon eating the cat food out there.
Oh,
I just let it vibe.
he's doing what he do.
Is he packing? I don't listen. That's a weird question to ask.
Eating plastic.
These are handmade? Fuck no. Well, this one I traced a Chinese dragon, like a Chinese traditional dragon. No, I made these. So like this, I custom made with a Charizard head, and then I traced over a Chinese dragon and gave it like a ferret tail. This one I used ferret's eyes and nose and kind of plastered them onto Ursaring, and like gave it a more fitting mouth. And then this one looks like a Billy Bumbler. I don't know what that means. And then this one I used a Ivysaur sprite and kind of added the bow onto it.
That one kind of reminds me of the Pokemon Snubbull a little bit. It has the same kind of vibe.
Really? You think so?
Yeah, where it's cute, but also like,
I really don't think Snubble's that cute. I think she's just kind of. I think it's just kind of ugly.
I think it's kind of cute. In an ugly way.
No, it's very ugly. I think it's just ass ugly, honestly.
We have different tastes.
I thought I was talking to the person that did an entire video about fuckable Pokemon.
That was me. I did that.
Oh yeah, she said earlier, is he packing?
Oh, probably.
I mean, when you got a face that friendly and a body that big, you got to be packing.
I mean, it's probably a very weirdly shaped package, but it's probably fine.
Are you doing an idle animation?
No, I wanted to stretch my legs because I had a Charlie horse today.
Oh, okay.
So I'm stretching.
Okay. Well, let's get you going here.
Please do.
YouTube chat here. Hold on. Let me get YouTube chat working for you real quick.
Oh, are we streaming to YouTube too?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. More people. Oh, I gotta get to grab my controller.
Here, wait. Oh yeah, go do that.
Oh, are we streaming to YouTube too?
There we go. Okay.
We're gonna be calm now. Little gremlin baby. Huh? You gonna chill out? Man, that's a no. That's a no. Okay. Oh.
There you go.
Okay. Which one do I unplug again?
Unplug this one.
I don't trust myself to touch anything on his computer anymore, considering 2 times that the 2 times I've done that, the computer has just shut down. So.
Well, no, because you were messing with the wires.
No, I was not. No, I was not. Sound's probably trying to come through my controller again. Thank you, Tina. Because it's something new that's been plugged in. I don't know if there's a way to stop it from doing that. But. Oh my God, Wenry. It's always her. It's never him. It's never him. Yeah. Okay, there we go. All right, so last time we were here, we got my favorite NPC. That's Mimir. He's with us now. So now, every time we're in the boat, or every time we're walking somewhere, if a story starts, and I kind of already did this when it was just Kratos and Atreus, but whenever a story starts, if we get close to our destination, we're stopping and we're listening because stories. That was really the only thing we did last time that I cared about. I gotta be real. Because I've been waiting to get Mimir since we started playing this game because he's my favorite. So wherever we left off, which I believe was right after we had Lady Freya resurrect him, I believe that we'll be picking up right outside of her house when we're all very upsetty spaghetti about the fact that she's a goddess and she lied. This kid... Oh, interesting. Fiari? I hope I'm saying your name right. I'm sorry if I mispronounce anybody's screen. What? It's an L? My bad. Fiarl. That is an interesting theory. We shall see how it plays out as we go forward. The smartest man in all the realms. Yes, the smartest man alive. My best lad, Mimir. Okay, let us continue. Back to where we were, which was right after we finished getting Mimir all fixed up. So here we go. So the most 5 head, yeah, actually. The 5 for his head, he has 4 here, but then the 5 is for all the intelligence that he stores back here. Okay, boat time, because we're boat boys. Here we go. Boat boys with a head.
So, Mimir, why did Freya spit in your face?
No. Speak of Baldur. He claims nothing harms him.
Aye, Baldur is blessed with invulnerability to all threats, physical or magical.
Boasting of a god. Everyone has a weakness.
Not him, I'm afraid. Baldur is blessed with invulnerability to all threats, physical or magical.
You just said that, Mimir.
Did I?
What is the source of this power?
Oh my god.
As I recall, it involved, a spell?
Mimir?
Parts of my brain must still be coming back to life. Just need a
Yeah,
moment to
that's
finish waking up.
That's it.
Hope he's not broken.
Nah, he's fine, babes. Okay. It's all good. Also, once again, I apologize for my terrible boat steering. If you get motion sick looking at things like this, please don't watch while I'm in the boat because it is going to be this the entire time. I'm sorry. It's just how it be.
Perfect. Dock us near the bridge.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ugh.
Mimir, you never did tell me why Freya spit in your face.
Well, she blames me in large measure for her present circumstances, and not totally without reason. It all goes back to the long war between the Aesir and Vanir. Prior to that, wars for the Aesir were easily won, but the Vanir had proved their equal and exacted devastating damage. Both sides suffered tremendous losses, and for many of us, quite frankly, war was simply no fun anymore, but a rather senseless waste of precious life. Wouldn't you agree, brother? Precisely. Enough was enough. And at last, Odin's most brilliant advisor became determined to find a more enlightened path. He set about to broker a peace between the gods. It took some convincing, but ultimately Odin was persuaded to marry his deadliest enemy, a certain Vanir goddess, legendary not only for her fertile beauty, but her genius at the very Vanir magic that Odin had long aspired to master.
Freya married Odin? What was in it for her?
It was a sacrifice to protect her people, a selfless act of love.
Not a damn
Truly,
thing
she
is what
deserves
that
better
means.
than she got. But of course, there's more to that story.
Which we're not going to tell now, because now we will get off the boat, now that we've listened. I've been trying to read comments, but also not interrupt what Mimir's been saying.
Ed, how do we speak to the serpent?
There's a horn on a platform at the middle point of the bridge. Take me to it.
Yes, sir.
That horn.
Yeah, let's go. When I first saw this game, I thought that was going to be Gallarhorn, or Yallarhorn, or I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong. I am doing my best. Are you gonna let me circle that? Are you gonna let me get it? Oh, my boy had to get here first. That's why. I see how it is. Okay, sorry. Ah, boy. I don't know how many God of War games we'll get until Kratos ices Jesus. All we know is that, in fact, Jesus and the Abrahamic God do exist within the God of War universe. So, theoretically, at any point, Galler. Thank you, Queen Laura. I appreciate that. But, so I guess the day we fight Jesus is the day God of War is... I don't know. I don't know when that day will be, but it may happen at some point. We don't know. Oh boy. Oh God. Okay. Oh Jesus. There we go. All right. Why does Mimir have to blow it? I wanted to let Atreus do it. I wanted Kratos to like lift him up and and just be like, all right, boy, do it. Anyway, my God, he's massive. I know he's meant to be, but like, whoa. Wow. Ooh.
Why is he doing that?
Delicious.
Had that statue made in honor of Thor. And seeing as the world serpent absolutely abhors the fat dauber, he was probably sick of looking at it.
Oh, wow.
Doesn't
Wait.
that hurt?
Well,
oh,
he and
wow.
Thor have a bit of an unpleasant history between them. Or they will, anyway. So I guess waking up to see it was worse than the thought of lumps of solid stone passing through his gullet. You want me to
I
ask
have a
him?
feeling that...
Our only concern is your name.
I have a feeling that The Rock isn't that uncomfortable for him, actually. It's probably like, nuts. Gosh, he's so big!
Alright, wish me luck.
Ooh, that must be such a pretty tattoo, Orange and Spice. I'd love to get Yggdrasil tattooed somewhere. One of my favorite images in all of, like, religious iconography, honestly. Has been for a long time.
I've still got it, lads. He remembers me. Why you... Oh, no, that's not right. Makuna huntun kun. He knows the pain of your loss. He will help you.
He's just so big.
What is it?
Oh my God.
What is he doing?
Making sure we're headed in the right direction.
Oh, thank
Listen
you.
closely now. We need two things to get us into the land of the giants. First, we need to learn the travel rune that opens realm travel to Jotunheim. Second, we need to carve that rune into the special gateway.
That one on the peak where we first met you?
Correct. Except the giants, in their infinite wisdom, saw to it that no ordinary chisel would do the job. Only the tip of a magical chisel opens that gate. Luckily, I know where it is, and it's not far.
He looked kind of mad for a moment there.
That. You thought I said you were friends of Odin. You'll forgive me. I've never spoken the ancient tongue sober.
I would love to hear stories about times Mimir spoke in the ancient tongue while drunk.
Wait,
Those
look.
are the boat stories I
The
want.
water's dropped even further. You can see more of the realm towers and statues. I even see new places to explore along the shore.
Where is this chisel?
Find me a boat, and we'll go from there.
Get me to a boat, please. Oh, I have to go to the thing in the middle. I forgot. I forgot that's how it worked. Let me, why are you so mean to me? Okay, there we go. New lore entry. Jormungandr, the world serpent, spans all the waters of Midgard, maybe the only one big enough to beat Thor. I still can't believe we met him. Now that I've heard Mimir talk to Jormungandr in his ancient tongue, I wonder if I could figure out how to do it. Classical. For the record, I'm going to keep interjecting with classical education because this is just so wrong. In the game's defense, it never claimed to be an accurate representation of Norse mythology. It is loosely based. Loosely based. Yeah, so definitely if you're someone who's like super, who really likes Norse mythology and would like this to be accurate, don't watch me play this because I'm gonna have a great time doing this despite all the changes that they made.
You can't make up a character that was Zeus's son and throw him into the Norse world and say it's canonical.
This is also true. If you couldn't hear him, he said you can't throw a made up son of Zeus into the world of Norse mythology and pretend it's canonical, which is very cool. Okay. Oh, whoops, wrong thing. Did I miss? I don't think so. I looked at this. Looked at these. That's, yep. Okay, cool. Now, what is new over here? Oh, new things. Requires vitality. Oh, you have to have 200 vitality for that? Oh, geez, Louises. Okay. Previous skill required, obviously. Oh, obviously. Oh, there's so many things. Perform a massive leaping attack. I thought I was already doing that. Maybe not. It's entirely possible I wasn't. Increase the amount of permafrost gained on every successful hit. I do think it's a crime that no cats were ever included around Freya. I've been thinking about that. It is a crime. Additional frost. Quick boomerang throw. Okay. Seems fun. Switch stances by pausing momentarily after any Leviathan axe attack. Once in a new stance, press square. Perform a sweeping attack. Okay. Oh boy, that's a lot of things. I have a lot of XP. Moving on. I'm sorry if there's ever long stretches of time where I'm agonizing over what, baby? You got the zoomies? You got zoomies, huh? You being crazy? Crazy. Let's see. I know you're so angry. So angry about it. Barehanded hold, square. I'm so bad at all these combos. Can't wait to get the Muspelheim Realm Cipher that allows me to like go train for a minute. Because Lord knows I could use it. Light arrows increase weakened status effects on enemies. Shock duration increased. I don't even know. Magic. Light arrows inflict more stun. Oh, I have this purchased already. Why am I looking at things I've already purchased? Shock arrows inflict more shock damage. Light arrows inflict massive amounts of stun damage. Showa. Oh, square is purchase. Okay, I'm pressing X like an idiot. Light arrows cause larger explosions. Showa. I love how I'm like, yes, all the upgrades for the boy. Meanwhile, with Kratos, I'm just like, I just love my boy. It's fine. I just really, really love my boy. I've also been doing a lot of close combat and not a lot of ranged combat. So I've been like holding off on that. I've got to get vitality and other things up. You know what? Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's grab that. That just makes sense. Okay. Increases the amount of permafrost. Sure. We'll scoopity-doop that up. For a quick while evading. Okay. I'll leave it alone for now. Leave it alone. Whoop. That's not what I wanted. My bad. Oh, my bad. I have been doing a little bit of barehanded, so let's
see. This is rage. I should get more of this. Shouldn't I? After a last second block. I'm so bad at last second blocks. Sure, we can try this one. And what's this one? What are you? Yeah, we can go ahead and grab that. Okay. Weapons. What about them? Oh, Tears Revenge. Okay. Hold L1. Ooh. That one looks fun. Powerful spending attack against a single target with a follow-up attack that slams the enemy to the ground. Ooh. That looks fun. Oh, yeah. Why not? Ooh, do I want to upgrade it? A beta. No. That would be probably the smart thing to do. That would probably be the smart thing to do. And I haven't really touched either of these. That's okay, though. That's okay, though. Nothing in that one. He's got his wolf one. Yeah. Can I upgrade that? Not yet. Don't have enough XP. Requires 13,000. Oh, I can't upgrade his falcons either. That's okay. I like the wolves. I like the wolves a lot. Oh boy, I'm sorry. I have not been looking at the thing. Who doesn't love a Loki Thor team up? I certainly do. They're always great. Yeah, that's true. Never really teamed up. Loki always used Thor's strengths for their own goals. And yeah, Loki's non-binary, gender fluid definitely falls under the non-binary umbrella. Never played God of War games. Should I start? Honestly, I just jumped into the new one because here's the story. Here's how we ended up here. Okay, I heard that Hosier, who I'm a very big fan of, recorded the end credits song for Ragnarok, and I was like, I don't think the song would spoil anything for me necessarily, but I should probably watch like the games get played. So I watched Jacksepticeye play the first God of War, and then watched him play Ragnarok. So I'm fully aware of what's going on here, right? We need a boat. We need a boat. Why am I going towards that door?
So
we need a
when we
boat.
get to the boat, we can either look for that special chisel now, or go exploring for a little while. I'm happy with whatever you want to do.
Thank you, Atreus. Down we go to the boat. Oh, look at these birds. Hello, bird. So I watched Jacksepticeye play both of these games. And there's not a ton that you won't understand.
Keep rowing towards the statues of the oarsmen, then thread past between them.
I just don't have a lot of... Wait, hold up. Sorry, I've got to look at something again. Goals, please. Secondhand Soul. Realm of Fire. Fafnir's Horde we completed. Right? Yeah, it says completed. We could do this. Is that how we track it? Yeah. I really should read these things before. Sorry, we're gonna go exploring. We're gonna go have some fun. But anyway, so
Love and hate are more closely intertwined than you might imagine.
Hold on, sorry. I want to finish explaining before Mimir continues with his story. I refuse to interrupt him. But this is there's really only one scene in this game anyway. There's really only one big scene, which is what I'm going to try and get to tonight. I do not know if we will. It might be a little bit too long if I try to do that, but well, I'm going to try. There's only one scene in this game that really calls back to Kratos' past. And like I said, I'm going to try to get to that tonight, but it might be a little bit long. So I don't know if we'll get there. So that sequence of the game has a lot of callbacks to God of War 1, 2, and 3 that I didn't really understand. but it's still a really cool scene. Like, it's perfectly awesome. There's nothing bad about it. It's great. So that's really the only callback to his past in this game. And there's a couple other things that happen that are callbacks to it. So if you want the full picture, then obviously you can go play the first 3 games. I will be honest, I don't have a ton of interest in playing the first 3 games because I'm so in love with the story in this one and Ragnarok. So I could play them. I don't really want to. So I read their summaries on Wikipedia. I will be completely honest. I read the summaries of the first 3 games on Wikipedia. So I know all the stuff that I need to know about this man's. Yeah, we're experiencing the story with him and his boy. So yeah, let's see. Both card doesn't count. Oh yeah. They were both under threat of death in that. Help anyone who can help them live, that's true. Sorry, I'm reading through. It does, really? I did not know that it flashed back to that. Interesting context. Interesting context. Thank you for letting me know. I will pay more attention for that now. Just because the first time, the times I've watched Jacksepticeye play it, I never noticed. Aw, really? Orange and Spice. You got my hopes up. Shame. It's okay. You're good. I love you. Okay, back to this.
Odin hates the giants and they him. But Thor's own mother was the giantess Fjorgun, one of Odin's great loves.
So Thor's half god and half giant? Weird.
Once Fjorgun was gone, lonely ages passed for Odin. And as war with the Vanir raged, I could see what he really wanted beneath his bluster. And after no small amount of convincing, Freya agreed. For a while there, he really turned on the charm. He seemed happy. He seemed interested in making her happy. He granted her so many wishes I can scarcely recall them all. The peace held, and I truly believed all had worked out better than I could have planned. But Odin's true face showed itself again in the end. Oh, he won Freya's trust, and she taught him some of her Vanir magic, another choice she would live to bitterly regret. Sadly, despite his wise counselors' best efforts to persuade him that peace was the only true path to stave off Ragnarok, Odin never let go of his obsession with Jotunheim. The taste of Vanir magic led him to new forms of experimentation and new levels of depravity.
Let me go up on the thank you. Jeez Louise. All right, we're doing Brock's side quest currently. Just to have a little bit of fun. Let's see. Check it out on YouTube sometime. Memes are overrated. I live on Twitch and Braun games. Oh man. Okay. Here we go. Side quest time. I'm kind of trying to be proactive about when I have side quests to just do them, you know? Because my if my Skyrim quest list is anything to go by, I will just let them pile up. I hear a bird. I hear a bird. Oh, there you are. Come here, you big bastard. No. I hear you. Come here, you fuck. Okay. I'm just gonna wait right here. I'm gonna wait right here. And he's gonna circle around again. I'm gonna gank his ass. Here we go. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Oh, she's good. Bring it back. Ha ha. That is so satisfying. It makes the little monkey in my brain happy. Okay. Let's see. Map updated. Oh, new location found. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? There was no reason. No reason at all. All the side quests first, save the main shit for later, always best for every game. I just let stuff pile up because I forget to do it. So I'm just gonna be like, you know what? When I have the opportunity to do a side quest, I'm just gonna do the side quest. Just be fun about it, you know? Bam! What did I get? What was in there? Money! 1 hack silver? That was the rudest shit I've ever experienced. So rude. Okay, what the... Okay, wait, so is it just this way? I feel crazy. I feel like I was seeing 2 paths. Okay. That's something. It's pack silver. Break the pots. find money. Step 1, break pots. Step 2, find money. Step 3, profit. Which is quite literally what we were doing. We're profiting. Profiting from pots. Thank you, pots. Thank you for having money in them.
Come.
Like, you go first, boy. That way, if there's any trouble, you have to deal with it, and I don't. That's not what he's thinking.
Interesting.
On stride, let the pots guide thee. I will, Fiaro. Thank you. Ooh, new lore. What? Yeah. Please, tell me.
This is the average Redditor. This is the average. So the whole bit is that he's just like an average Redditor, and he's meeting another average Redditor at GameStop.
No, I'm actually attempting to get a criminal charge for trespassing by standing behind the employee counter. Insert sarcasm. Your pathetic attempts at comedy will not mask the depressing reality that you actually work for a museum and not a real game store. I just witnessed an Xbox 360 for sale. Are you not embarrassed that you're selling products that were manufactured prior to the U.S. capture of Saddam Hussein? Congrats on revealing your own ignorance. Iraqi dictator Saddam Hussein was captured in December 2003. The Xbox 360 was released in November 2005. But please enlighten me with more of your facts. That must be another one of your jokes, since the prototypes for the Xbox 360 were being developed in 2003 prior to the 2005 release date. Try again. Why don't you try for the first time in your life actually forming a coherent sentence? That way you won't sound like such a lobotomized plebeian.
None of that made any sense to me.
It's the average Redditor.
Alec will tell you not to listen to me. Don't heed that. I am trustworthy despite my disadherence to conventional logic. I also feel like I do not adhere to conventional logic, so you're fine. What, Fiaro?
Yeah.
I respect you.
Was.
I respect you. If you're still inebriated, I respect you. If you're not, I still respect you. Okay. Andvari's invention. Through this path lies the minds of Volunder. This great endeavor was made possible by Andvari the alchemist, son of Ivaldi, through whose ingenuity the very stone and bedrock was turned from obstacle to mighty tool of industry. A dwarven miner's greatest fear has always been running afoul of the ancients, but through Andvari's genius, they are now no more than tools in our righteous undertaking. A new age for dwarves dawns here. No mere miners, but masters of iron, whose greatest craft is the future itself. I think that this sounds like something that the dwarves from the mines of Moria would have written before they found that Balrog. It has the same vibe. Like, this can't possibly go wrong. What could go wrong? We'll just dig deeper. That's what this sounds like a little bit. Won't lie. Honestly, not understanding Reddit is for the best. So I've heard. Okay. So we go down now. Whee! Come, boy. Jump. God damn it. Okay, let's see. Whoop, whoop, whoop. We're still close to the wall. Oh, God. Okay, here we go. There we go. Yay, we made it. Woo, big jumps. Woo! I had to watch him jump. He's just so cute. He's just adorable. Ooh, we're getting in little crawls. Crawl space. Here we go. Ooh, literal crawl space. Okay. There it is. Hey, there's Brock.
You scare up that alchemist what needed finding?
Not yet. We just got here, my guy.
Oh, almost forgot. Brock, this is our new friend Mimir.
We've met.
Oh, why didn't you say so?
He knows why. I know why. You know why.
Quiet. No more of this.
Boys, please, you're both pretty.
Sorry I brought it up.
It's okay, honey. It's not your fault. I'm only ever on here if I'm not sober, but also Andvari is more about wine and betrayal. They weren't a dwarf, they were a member of Odin's court. They got uppity and decapitated. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure during this side quest we find out that his fate in this was still not great. So, decapitation, whatever happened to him in here, it's not gonna be good.
Can't you and Sindri just patch things up? Whatever happened couldn't be all that bad. You're family.
Now don't be lecturing me about family. I ain't the one what forgot what our name stood for. What we made, the weapons we made were legendary across 9 realms for more years than I can count. You just don't throw that away on account of one bad...
One bad what?
One bad nothing. Ain't you got somewhere to be?
You'll tell me. You're gonna tell me eventually. You're gonna tell me eventually.
Let's sort
I'm
you
gonna
out.
find it out. I'm gonna find out. Yep. Okay. Oop. What? Oh, this is just the buy tab. Sorry, I thought I was in the sell tab. I apologize. I was like, oh yeah, I'm in the sell tab. It's all good. The heck you are, girl. Oh, but the scholar in me wants to warn you, the garbage truck driver in me wants to just toss him in the dumpster. Toss who in the dumpster? Brock? I love him. I'm sorry if I'm confused. Lost items. Hold. What? High perk activation chance to grant a blessing of runic on any successful parry. Okay. I think I need... Oh! I thought I didn't have one. I guess I do. Maybe I died one time and then used it and then died again. And then we didn't... And then we had it because the game reloaded and then I didn't die that time. That's probably what happened. Okay. Woo! Oh boy, we are going crazy, aren't we? Holy Lord, that takes away like all my cooldown, man. What the heck? Blazing magma pauldrons. Smoldering brimstone pauldrons. Well, if I had smoldering embers, I'm sure that like these two take away all my cooldown. This one's pretty good. Okay. Volunder curious. Why did these take all my cooldown? What is this? My God. What did my cooldown ever do to you? Like, my God. Okay, so is this what I'm wearing? No. Yes, no. No, it's not. I'm sorry. I'm not good at this. I'm not good at this. Well, I'm level 3 right now. I just need something that doesn't take all my damn cooldown. Like, Jesus. Let's just see what... Oh, my God. Oh, okay. So, but then that takes down a lot of my runic. Ooh. Some of these things, I'm just like, why do you take away stuff? I guess it depends on what kind of build you're going for. I'm just not... Just assume everyone is an enemy. Fair enough. I mean, I usually do. I freak out over many a thing. I'm so confused. What? Also, your stuff is very expensive right now, and I do not have a ton of monies. Okay, I don't even know... Okay, let's see. None of these are very good. Sinmara's Cinder. Don't have smolder. I don't have any of that. Why? I don't have any of these things. Axe light runic attacks. Why would I buy these? I just have them already. Oh no, I don't have Fury of the Ice Troll. What am I saying? I'm good though. Axe heavy runic attacks, Frost Giant's Frenzy. Whoa, that one's nuts. Enchantments. Interesting. I'm gonna be so bad at upgrading my stuff. You know that? Don't have enough.
Something for the boy?
Don't have enough.
What next?
Oh boy. Can I do my own? Damn it. I think that's... Yeah, this is the one I'm wearing right now. Oh, I don't have enough resources. I don't have enough solid Svartalfheim steel. Oh, boy. Oh, but I can upgrade this one because I have soft Svartalfheim steel. Okay, so I could upgrade my wrist armor, but my waist. I need solid. Damn it. Axe. Don't have enough world serpent fragments. Talisman? Nope. No dust of realms. Okay. So I can upgrade, not that, it wasn't that, it was the wrist. Are these the ones I'm wearing now? Yeah, these are the ones I'm wearing now. I'm really sorry. I don't have a clue. I ain't got a single clue. Okay. Yeah, we'll go ahead and upgrade.
That there's quality material.
Oh,
Right
yeah.
there going might last a day.
So true though, honestly, with how rough we're being. Truly. Okay, it's upgraded to max. Maybe... My waist armor is really basic. Maybe... that brings up those two, so that's okay. But then that takes so much of my... Ah! It's okay. And that takes so much of my hack silver. All of these take so much of my hack silver. Oof. That's rough, buddy. It's rough, buddy. I'm wearing that. Well, I can't craft that because I don't have enough Ancients Rubble because I'm terrible at fighting Ancients. There's that one. Defenders. This one's less expensive, but it doesn't increase anything. You know what? I'm just gonna roll with it.
Always a pleasure. Now fuck right along.
Now fuck right along.
Brock,
Fuck else you need.
how come your brother's got half your brand?
'Cause I ain't in a working relationship with that footlicker no more. I wasn't about to let him use it without me, and he likewise. Only thing to do was split the brand 50-50 down the middle. Guess that was the last thing we saw eye to eye on.
Okay.
What? You want a hug? Hit the road.
Sorry.
Be nice to my boy, please. Let's see. Wearing armor in favor of your build of choice. So Billy Bumblers, feed one of them or be alone in the wasteland forever. Kratos doesn't just smile for guys like you. That shit's earned. Earn it. Okay, find the dwarf with a green ring. Got it. What sort of horrors lie down here? This feels...
So, Brock said his friend was dwarven like him, wearing a green ring.
Look if you wish. I will be gathering resources for our journey.
You don't want to help him?
No,
Why not?
because I do not run errands for dwarves.
Oh.
So true, so true. Alright, let's grab that.
Dwarven, but no ring. One of his crew?
Scorch marks. There, along the floor and wall.
Weird. I guess we keep looking.
We.
I mean, I'll keep looking.
Do things with your boy. Whee! Okay. Alright, and blip. Got it. Okay. Just like preemptively looking around for enemies. Oop! What did we find?
That's the Soul Eater. If that kills us, that's it. No Valhalla, no hell, no afterlife, ever.
Thank you,
Does
boy.
not attack.
Ah. Mom made them sound more dangerous than that.
Then do not drop your guard. Come.
Every once in a while, Kratos says something that I'm like, he really does trust this boy. He's just doing a terrible job of showing it. What's that? What's that? I earned it years ago. You never saw when the wind blew my truck into the sea. Oh, boy. Okay. So So we're Gucci gumdrops for the moment. Oh, Jesus. We are not Gucci gumdrops for the moment. Oh, shit. That was my bad. That was my bad. Aw, you fucker. You messed me up. I was gonna look so cool. I was gonna look so cool in front of my boy. You fucked it up. You made my life more difficult. How fucking dare you? How dare you presume to, you know. Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. I just wanted to hit the boy. I just wanted to hit the thing. Okay, there we go. Now I ripped him in half. Good stuff. Yes, I did, boy. Thank you for noticing.
How'd I do?
Adequate. Not him.
Hey, I thought you didn't care.
I noticed the lack of ring while looting the body.
Oh.
Ah, Kratos. I love how much you don't care, quote unquote. Oh yeah, there's monies. Okay, let me see. There's a chain up there. Usually we just toss the boy up. It must be. Oh, I'm an idiot. Here we go.
Whoa.
Our boy was just like, whoa! At absolutely nothing.
Here we go.
Never mind. There are, in fact, enemies somewhere. There she goes. Ah, well, that was entertaining. World Serpent Scales. Let's go. Some more hacked silver. Doing good. Whoop. There we go. I didn't even take my thing out. I was just like, nah, I'll just kill her with my bare hands. It's fine. I'll just kill her with my bare hands. Is this the way I just came? Yes. Oh, it's fine. No one ever said I had to be smart while doing this. We just said I had to do it. Okay, down we go. Down we go. Sorry, I thought I heard something. And I was concerned. Oh, there's the thing. Okay, that's what I was hearing. Okay. All right, that is a little concerning. All right, up we go, up we go, up we go. Ooh, boy. Let's see. Ooh. Ooh, look at that. Would you look at that? Oh, it's not a chest. I thought it was a chest. It's a door. Okay, door it is. Much less exciting. Okay, whoop. Go over there. Jump, man! Jump!
No ring. We're not gonna find Brock's friend alive, are we?
Jump, man? Ooh. Whoop. Slide down the chain. Oop, shit. Good job.
Boy.
Yes, sir. Another map. Bet we'll find something useful here.
Dead and bloated. Find the location from the scroll. Let's look. Well, it does look like a body. Okay. Cool. Cool. Oh, it's a troll. That's why it looks weird to me. Yup. But the Nornir chests have Idun apples and horns of blood meat in them, which is pretty good. Because those are things I need to be a big, strong boy. Okay. Nothing in here. I'm gonna get all turned around. I know it. Who's gonna get all turned around? It's gonna be me. Okay, wait. There's so many levels. Why are there so many levels? Oh, I didn't even go over to that thing like I thought I did. Oh my gosh. Oh, Lord. I slid down here, fully knowing that there was a chest down here, and just not doing it. Just not going over to it. Oh boy. Okay. All right. This, there should be something to explode this. Where is the splody? Where is the splody? There it is. That's where. Woo! Let's go. Like, I know there's a splody. I know there is one. You boys gonna tell me if that was the thing? Okay, guess not. All white. Gucci gum drops. Where am I going? Where am I going? Okay, well, there's a thing. I'm just gonna throw it at it. Yep, that was the correct move. Okay, so these are splodies. There's something behind the splody. Once it's not burning. This just to show me that you can explode things. I guess. Okay. I don't have to go out there. Just have
The
to.
ring on that severed hand, attached to the Soul Eater. Well, we know what happened to Invari now. We can just go tell Brock. No need to fight it, right?
No, we will fight it.
But why?
Because you are frightened of it.
That's kind of rude. Actually, look, I need to go feed the foxes. Please go feed the foxes. Return if you wish, but go feed the foxes, definitely. Kind of a dick move, Kratos. Just being like, we're gonna go fight it because you're scared of it. Aren't there like, whoa! Oh, come on! Oh, I thought. My bad. Woo! What the fuck? Okay. I'm just gonna... Ooh, shite. I'm just gonna hit this guy. I'm just gonna hit him until he's dead. It's all good. Oh, why did I do that? I knew good and damn well that I needed to get that. Okay, there we go. Ah! Thank you, Mimir. Oh. There we go. Cute. Alright.
That takes care of that.
You do. We found 2 seals. We need a third. We need a third. What if I just explodey this for fun? What if I just explodey that for fun? What if I do the same thing with this one? What if I just do that? Yeah. They're all gone. They're all gone, boy. I did it. Did you see me? Okay. Third seal has to be somewhere around here. Third seal has to be somewhere around here. I was the third seal. Where would I be? Where would I probably be somewhere sensible. Money. If I could get up. Can't go through this door, right? We have to go up and around. Yeah, we gotta go up and around. Fuck. So bad at fighting ancient things. Or ancient-esque things. It's gonna take me forever. It's okay though, we'll make it happen. There. Trying to look down. Oh, I see it. I see it. Thank you. What if I... Let's be fun. Let's be a little fancy with it. Boom! Alright. We did the dang thing. Is there anything else? I don't think there's anything else we can really climb on. Okay. Oh, thank you. Thank you to my pointer finger for accidentally
Be
doing
strong,
that.
Atreus. Stay focused and look for a weak point.
Yes, sir.
He's like, I'm probably a little freaked out. I ain't gonna show it, though. Am I jumping down and catching the boy?
Stay quiet. Make no sudden movement.
So, do we run at it or what?
Focus up, boy.
I don't know if it's like the other ones. It's not throwing anything at me. I just have to... Do I just have to, like... I guess so. I guess. I don't know what I'm doing. I appreciate that anyone thinks I know just what I'm doing. Okay, I got that thing. That I good. That's good. So, it's so... What do I do? What does that do? I'm confused. What am I supposed to do? How do I just hit it over and over again? I guess. Okay, I do, I guess. Okay. Come on, open up, big boy. Oh god, I'm really bad at this. Okay. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. We figured it out. We got there eventually. It took a second, but we got it. Oh shit, didn't back up far enough, fast enough. That's on me. What the hell? Oh god.
Believe it. You are stronger than you know.
Thank you, Father. Let's see if that's the alchemist ring.
I think it just was. Fire sigil of protection increases resistance to burn damage by 50% and stacks up to 85% max. That's probably good since I seem to keep getting hit by things that are fire. Okay, I was really convinced that would take me a minute because I'm very bad. Okay, more Svartalfheim steel. There's the ring.
Dwarvish inscription.
The alchemist. But where's the rest of him?
Ashes, most likely.
The Soul Eater got him.
Yeah, I think
guess
that's
we should
safe
bring
to
this back
assume.
to Brock.
Some hack silver and a little bit of health for flavor. It's okay, Atreus. Chill. I probably should have used those more. There were just pots everywhere that I definitely could have been using. Ah, well. What's that? If you're that's the one Brock was trying to sell us, and I was like, I have that. No, I don't. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Ooh. That's pretty. Huh. Interesting. Wonder what that is. It looks like amethyst, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Whoop. Thank you. Alrighty tidy.
What does it say?
Yes, sir. These runes were written fast. spells out
Ikimstini. Steiny. This message from Mvari, what does he mean? Is it something about the ring we found in his hand? Let's ask Brock. In the jewel.
Ijimstani.
Ijimstani.
I don't know that one.
We will ask the blue one.
So now you're interested?
We found his alchemist. A reward was promised.
Just keep casually forgetting to just summon my thing back to me. How do I get over there though? I see money. Is there a thing I can climb on down there that I missed? Probably. Whee! Zip line! Oh, for Christ's sake!
Go! Keep it up!
He's certainly doing a better job than I am. That is not the attack I thought it was. Really kicking my ass right now. Really? Where? I'm sorry. Oh, wow, he's right there. I missed. Well, kind of. Okay. All right. You done?
Showing him.
Everybody done? Thank you, Mimir. It's very kind of you to say. I appreciate your confidence. It is my little koala. Oh, for fuck's sake. Let's get this guy. Oh, that was cool. That was cool. God, for fuck's sake, man. Thank you, boy. Okay, that was terrible. Drop anything? Is there a health stone back here I missed? Let's hope I get better at this, otherwise we're gonna have a problem. Oh, here we go. Perfect. Glad I potentially left this health stone here for myself. Oh no, don't go down. There's a chest over there. Give me a damn minute, man. Just give me a second. Good lord. We don't even need the chain. We can just drop down. Come on. Okay. Back where we were. Go this way. Okay. Doing good, doing good. It's better than I usually do on directions. Doing good, doing good. Here we go. There's blood. How did we not notice that before?
What'd you find?
Your alchemist.
I'm sorry, Brock. The hand is all we could find. Still wearing the ring. There was a soul eater inside. And, well, he must have burned away the rest of him.
Suppose you'll still be wanting some compensation, huh?
Naturally.
Naturally, he says. Miani Feruxi.
Sounds mildly insulting. Rare axe pommel. Very low perk activation chance to grant protective barrier preventing damage from enemy attacks on any successful accent.
Dwarves can do that?
Sure, dwarves and magic jewels is like flies and pig lips. Supple.
Ugh. I'm not as interested as I thought.
Oh there. Got another favor to ask you two.
What do you want, dwarf?
I got another lead on my old pal on Vari. Meet me at the Lawn Soother Mines. There's some fancy-dancy loot in it for you.
Another lead? But we already found him. Well, found his hand anyways.
I'll explain at the mines. These ones is just south of the river pass. Now you two want something, or you just gonna stand there all gag-scrapped and slack-jawed?
They use ex-Malachite. I love
Pulled the ring
when
off on Vari's hand at the Velander mines. Feller was always tampering with souls and dark rituals and matters of the night, see?
Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Okay, goals. No, I want that one. I thought I was tracking it. I thought I held it. Whatever. Over here. Let me go over here. Excuse me. This is not what I was thinking it was. That wasn't it either. What was I using before? It was that one. I don't know. You know what? I'll just grab this and upgrade. I do have more experience now. Okay. Oh, is that? No, wait. It does frost, but not a lot of damage. Sure, let's do that one. Let's do River of Knives, just for fun. Let's just be fun. Brings my vitality and luck down. Ugh. It's no better than the one I have, so. No, thank you. Oh. So I can just make it look different however I want. I can just make it look like whatever I want. They just fun. Okay. Oh, I don't have anything in there. Go to sockets. Okay, let's see. Fragmented Heart of Alfheim. Boost cooldown. Boost strength. Boost luck. Boost vitality. Boost defense. Let's boost. Get ourselves a little vitality. Just for fun. You know, just for fun. Oh, wait. Shoot. Oh, there we go. That's it. Okay. Oh, boy. I grabbed that. That's the health stone assist. Okay. All right.
Just the sound of his hammer flattening metal were enough to stoke my fires all blissful. Shit, you better clear out before I get all frisky.
I don't want to read too much into that, but that does make it sound like Brock and Andvari had a thing, right? Like they just had a brief little thing. Just briefly. Nothing crazy, nothing intense, just briefly. Okay, cool. I'm glad we're all on the same page. Ooh, how did I miss this before? Didn't I walk right by here? Oh, boy. Okay. Whatever. If I missed it before, it's okay, because I found it now. Yeah, I must have just walked right by it, like hurdy-dur. Okay, then. What the? Get off! Eey. Okay. Down we go. That's the door. Back. Let me look at my map. Map, please. Let's see. Favors completed 2 of 12. Good lord. Artifacts found 7 of 34. Oof magoof. That's just Midgard. And Alfheim. Really did not spend a lot of time there. Oh boy. Nornir chests. Legendary chest undiscovered. Whew. Yikey. What's that? Cannot travel to this yet. Okay. It's the mountain. That's the foothills. That is a shop. Boy. Let's see. Gateway. Entrance. Huh. There's right, that's an ancient in there. Right, I forgot. So that's up there. That's over by the lights. No, there we go. That's better. That's better. That's better. Ow. Ow. Gosh. Ugh, my earrings. Anyway. Guess we could go do this. We did a side quest. We can do this. Go to map. So we'll go towards our goal. Our story. We'll go towards story at the moment. Just, you know, for fun. Okay. Into the boat. Into the boat. Again, if you get motion sick watching things move on a screen, please look away. I'm terrible at steering this boat. There's going to be a lot of camera waggling. It's not going to be a very fun time for you if that is something that affects you. So please take care of yourself.
Okay. Obviously the marriage to Odin didn't last. But how did Frey end up a hermit in the woods?
Oh, that was a singular piece of cruelty, even for Odin. As if the marriage wasn't punishment enough. Freya was better to him than he deserved. She stuck it out through all manner of indignity, all in the name of maintaining peace and safety for her people. But Odin's madness, his tyranny, his corruption of her magics, it became more than she could stomach, and at long last she broke it off. Odin's wrath was fierce, and his curses upon her were more than she dared to fear.
But her magic was so much stronger than his.
After so much time together, he knew her vulnerabilities and exploited them to craft curses she could never break.
Oh, like not being able to leave Midgard.
Worse still, he robbed her of her warrior spirit. Freya cannot fight, even to defend herself. No living thing may she harm by blade nor spell. In a world this belligerent, what choice does she have but isolation?
Poor Freya. I guess if I was her, I'd spit in your face too.
Aye, lad. So would I.
Let's just see. Booty storeroom. Ooh, that's a problem. Let's just get back in the boat. Can we get back in the boat, please? Let's get back in the boat. Let's say bye. I don't want to do that right now. I've just decided that that's not my jam right now. That barrel, on the other hand, that's my jam. That has money in it. No, it does. Hey! Okay. Let's turn our happy little selves around. Oh my god. Okay. Whoa, God almighty. I can't control this boat. I hate having to control boats. I'm so bad at it. It's not worth it. Don't let me do it. Ooh, I see you.
I see something down there.
I see. Oh, you mean that. I thought you were talking about something else entirely. My bad, honey.
Should we dock on this beach?
Well, hold on. I'm trying to see if I can... Oh, I can't get my axe at all while I'm in the boat. Oh! Okay. Alright. Fine. We'll just do a little exploring, because again, I get distracted by every damn thing. Stone Falls. I just want to get the bird. I don't mind if nothing else happens. I mean, I know I can come back and do all this stuff anyway, so it's not like it necessarily is something that I have to do right this very second. Plus, or wait. Oh, wait, no, I can get rid of that stuff now. Huh. I was like, I don't know how to get rid of that stuff. And it's like, no, you do. You know how. Alright, here we go. Oh, whoop. Ooh, there's a thing over there. I'll go get that too. Go back across, please. I need your boy to... There we go. Can you get that? Did I break it? Ooh. Oh, I might have to wait for that to come back around. I don't know if this will be helpful at all in just... Ah. What's she doing? Isn't it working? Okay. Oh, there's more than one. I see. I see the problem. Hi, Bee. I was distracted by the cat. I missed my shot. Oops. Second time. That time we made it. Is there another one? That one didn't explode. Ah! Third time's the charm. Here we go. One more time. One more. Like, no. Wow, why did I do that? I knew I would do that. She hasn't moved. Don't sit on her. Fine. Does it keep respawning? I'm so confused. I'm very confused right now. Why isn't it working? Why isn't it working? I'm confused. I'm determined to figure out why it's not working. Okay. We're up here now. Alright.
Come and face me, God of Thunder!
My God. He scared the bejesus out of me. I had no... Oh my God. Sir, I asked
Your challenges mean nothing to the gods, Spirit. They do not listen.
True.
Do not mock my pursuit of vengeance. Though my family devoted their lives to worshipping Thor, I've devoted mine to his downfall. And I will start with that statue looming over my father's grave. Unlikely. You are dead.
Is there something we can do?
For a reward, of course. If you bring down the statue, you have my blessing to loot my father's grave. He rests on an island to the east.
Wow.
Why do you hate Thor so much?
After my father passed, my mother built the statue to watch over his grave. Imagine our surprise when the God of Thunder himself came to offer condolences. At first we were thrilled, but he quickly took advantage of our hospitality. My mother begged him to leave, and Thor, in his drunken rage, killed her. I was left with nothing but grief. Eventually, I lost that as well, and found only rage in its place.
I'm so sorry.
Come, boy. We have a statue to destroy.
There's grave robbery involved. I wish to do it. This seems like a fight arena. Yes.
Of course I am.
Of course I am. Of course I will do that. Why wouldn't I do that?
Guess what that is?
I don't know if I
More
even
of
want
those.
to.
Good.
Oh.
anywhere by any.
Whoa! Fucking hell! Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. Just gonna deck you. Deck you directly in the face. Ooh! Ooh! Whoa! Where did he go? Where did you go?
We did it.
We did. It went much better than I could have anticipated, actually. Go. Oy, oy. Do I lift this up to get in there? Nope, apparently not. Apparently not. I keep forgetting to summon my axe back to me, and that's why I fight barehanded.
Look here.
Sir. It's another one of those maps.
Another map! Oh boy. Find the location from the scroll. Uggy. I'll be sure to do that, along with the million other things I keep finding. Oh boy. Things up there? Or, oh, those are different. Okay. So, I should go. Use. Okay. So, those are both moving now. What do? There we go. Hi. Jump, man. Thank you. Okay. Let's see. Ooh. Bloop. Okay. Am I exactly sure I'm supposed to do here? No. So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go get that little bit of Yggdrasil sap over there, though. And go back to
Spirit.
The one whose mom was killed by Thor? What about him?
Let his story be a reminder. The lives of men mean nothing to the gods.
I know, Father.
You know. But do you listen?
Yes.
Good.
The more you nag me about it, the less inclined I am to listen, but yes, I listen. Yggdrasil's Dew of Luck. Luck permanently increased by 2. Ooh. Thank you.
Mimir, there was a shrine about a giant lady and lots of books and visions.
Ah, that would be Groa, the Knowledge Keeper. She was a gifted sorceress who gathered every tome of arcane wisdom she could find in the realms, all in the hopes of augmenting her powers of prophecy, that she might find her lost husband, Aurvandil. But it was not her husband she would glimpse in her visions, for it was Groa, seeing longer and farther than any before or since, who witnessed Ragnarok, the end and the beginning. When Odin caught word of her ultimate prophecy, he maneuvered to obtain her knowledge and hoard it for himself. Groa knew Odin as a long-time patron of her services, and so she welcomed him into her library as a friend. What she did not know was that Odin himself was behind her husband's disappearance, having used his enchantments to conceal his death at Thor's hands from her sight. Smiling, jealous Odin took her by the throat, and with his very hands he stole her library and her life. for his own.
I always knew Odin was bad. That's just...
Ruthless, barbaric, heartless? That's Odin. In fact, we would do well to sit here in silence for the next few moments and reflect on Odin's capacity for cruelty.
Or we could move the story along and get
And
even
so
closer to
look
punching him in the
longer.
face.
Don't reflect
Gulvik, you were taken from this realm too early. You who walks among the living, my beloved Gulvik calls to me. She yearns for peace, yet her remains lie in pieces. I beg of you, make my Gulvik whole again.
You want us to collect her bones? Gross.
Gulvik's Sather magic knows no bounds. She can reunite you with those you've lost.
Really? How?
Boy, I can smell your grief, child. Rest assured, her magic is strong enough to create bridges between life and death, if only for a short while.
Boy, we are leaving.
They've taken 3 of Sweet Gulvik's bones and spread them across the lake. Bring me her bones, child. Gulvik will reward you.
Good. The special chisel is ahead past this gate.
Prepare yourself.
What? Oh, great. A problem. Oh shit. When your timing is okay, but the rest of you is very much not. Oh god.
Almost ready.
Ow. Ah. Trying to evade here. Ah! Stun. Ah, shit, I keep pressing the wrong thing to dodge. Because I'm stupid. Okay, there we go. Where's the other guy? Where's the other guy? Where's the other guy? There he is. There's the other guy. Ah, thought I could get one more punch in before I, sawed his jaw off. Axed his jaw off, or whatever you want to call it. How did they get here? Are you really that mad at me that you traveled across realms to come get my ass? Woo! Aw, damn it! I was like, oh, I did it! Woo! Get away from my boy. Away from my boy!
Not matters, word boy.
My fair Gulvik. This realm suffers without her spirit.
Father, maybe we should look for those bones.
Why?
Didn't you hear him? We could talk to Mom again. If we keep an eye out
Look
while
if you wish, boy. I will not be distracted by this fool's errand.
Oh. It was kind of half hidden, so I couldn't see. Okay. Look if you wish.
This chisel we seek, what is it?
I'm glad you asked, actually. I have just the story for you. There was a giant once named Thamur. A very giant, who, despite his mountainous size, was without question the greatest stonemason this world has ever seen. Proud Thamur hoped to one day pass his vast knowledge onto his son. But young Hrimthur had the heart of a warrior. Perhaps the father had too much fear in him, or the son too little. Either way, the quarrel of theirs spiraled out of control, and the overworked stonemason, bonk, struck his son. Hrimthur ran off into the night. Feeling shame and regret, Thamur chased after his son, but in his emotional state soon found himself wandering Midgard, lost and alone. Sadly, he caught the eye of the one person he didn't want to meet alone that night, so far from home. Thor.
And what happened next?
You'll see.
killed him. Oh no. We found the village?
Aye. When Thamur fell, he crushed a charming place famed for worshipping the Vanir god Njord. Thor always took credit for planning that one. But truth is, the sweaty ballbag just got lucky.
Wow. Oh my god, you can see how big it is on the map. Holy Jesus. He's ginormous.
Imagine being that big and still getting killed.
Thor's not someone you really want
A
to fight.
dangerous beast. We will take him down together.
Let me see if it skips the tip page.
Oh, come on, I moved. Pause it.
Shit. Yeah, sorry. Sorry.
Okay.
That should work.
Okay. Doodaloo. Oh boy. Oh boy.
You gotta click on your game.
There we go. Okay. Oh god. Ugh! I keep dodging.
Almost ready.
We seek a chisel.
The tip of one, yes.
Yeah, sorry,
Very,
I
very
switched it from
giant.
Streamlabs to Stream Elements.
Magically sealed, I'm afraid.
Another one. Okay, so there must be. Oh, there we go.
Thanks for being fun, folks.
Jarl, thank you so much for the 100 big ones.
Whoa,
That's
thank
crazy,
you.
Thank you.
Wow. Very nice.
Oh, neat trick, lad.
Thanks. His idea.
Jarl's great.
That's very nice. Thank you. Ugh. Get off of it. Unless you want to be standing there when your boy makes it explode.
Eat a salad and feed your cats. I'll keep that in mind.
What's in here? Finally, some solid Svartalfheim steel. Been waiting for some of that. Jesus. Probably get it by computer side. What? Oh, I'm sorry. Once you fix it, would you get me something to drink, please? What do we have?
Oh, Thamur was.
What kind of soda? Could you just give me a glass of milk, please? Thank you. Okay.
A frost giant. When he died, his final breath froze everything.
Oh, okay, I was heading in the right direction. I was like, doo-doo, don't know where I'm going. Up we go. I see you there, you son of a bitch. Ooh. Oh. Oh, okay. Freaking out for a moment. What's this way? Ooh, chest is this way. Let me up. Let me up. I need your resources. Runic worm skin pauldrons. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, they take all my cool cooldown?
I walked into the dollar store.
You give me a good boost. Oh, really? Man. Oh, yeah, it is. It just looks slightly different. I was not prepared. Probably used the cooldown. Took all of it. Anyway, moving along. It was nice to get some new armor, I will say. Okay. No? You know what? We're just gonna go up. We're just gonna go up. We can come back down and look later. Whoa.
Find the tip of that chisel. That's the magic we need.
My God, he's so huge. Like, just, that's his face. That's his face.
Enemies.
Where,
On
baby?
your mark.
Where, baby? I don't... Oh, I see them now. Okay. There you go. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. Run at him, run at him, run at him. Get him! Oh, you dick! I was doing so well! Such an ass! I was doing awesome. Well, okay, well that one was my fault. I told you I didn't want to break out. I just wanted to have a...
That was good, right?
Will you please be nice to your boy? This is giving me Roland Jake vibes. Who are Roland and Jake? I'm sorry, I know nothing. Nope. All right, there's a chest here. Boy from that makes sense. I should really read The Dark Tower. I have a feeling I would enjoy it. I'm not a horror person, so a lot of Stephen King's work is like not really my cup of tea, but that's kind of like a thriller type thing, so that's a little bit like more my speed. Okay. At least as far as I know. But yeah, this is very much like Roland, Jake, and or like Joel and Ellie from The Last of Us, where you've got this kid who's doing their best and this adult who's very cynical. Oh, it's a light crystal thing. That's what that is. Okay. I want to go figure out how that thing over there works.
That's Andy.
Yes, I'm sure it is. Oh my God, that's his hand. It's just sat. I thought I heard something. I was like, I heard a sound. More fantasy than horror, not the usual teen vibe. That's what I thought. Like The Dark Tower and his newest book, Fairy Tale, that seem more fantasy-esque. I'm definitely like interested in. Gives me some vitality, but it boosts those. Oh, sure, why not? We'll just keep going. Gucci gumdrops. Okay. Okay, I was gonna go and look at that. It's not, I promise. Should I be oh, it's upside down. Why is it upside down? Why is it upside down? What? I am confusion. Oh, it's just those two options then. Okay.
Atreus, to me.
The crystal. There it is.
Where, darling? Where? You say things and then Okay. Oh, you mean that? Oh, I see.
Can you read it?
Yes, sir.
Yes, I can.
To Njord, we offer back the sea's bounty.
Ah, yes. It was believed that Njord calmed the winds and seas for the fishermen. For that they loved and worshipped.
Njord of the Vanir. To Njord we offer back the sea's bounty. For God, Njord doesn't sound too bad.
Here.
Kratos is not a good father to start off with. He improves because he is imperfect. I don't know how throwing it hard enough. I don't know if I'm not sure if it's like I don't have the right angle on it. You know what? We're gonna continue. We're gonna continue on. I love puzzles, but I'm not good at puzzles. That is a problem. That is a problem. It is, in fact, a problem. I brought you back to me. Thank you, Atreus. Being more useful than me. I mean, they're Norse gods. That was part of their culture. There's that happens in a lot of mythologies. Wow. Oh, we have to get down there.
How are we getting down there?
We're gonna do
I
something
have a plan.
fucking crazy.
You do?
Do not act so surprised.
Oh, no offense, brother, but I don't even think Thor with Mjolnir in hand could get through that much ice.
Then Thor is a fool.
This should be entertaining.
Lloyd.
Ready.
I just think it's really fun to hit things. I'm very much an up close and personal sort of fighter. I don't do a lot of I'm not as good at ranged. How did you get on fire? I don't recall setting you on fire. That wasn't me. I didn't. Oh, come on. You're such a chicken. So mean. Why are you so mean to me? Why are you being so mean to me? Really? 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 Thank you. Just take that one down, would you? Get him. Get on top. Here we go. Oh, this is so fun. Oh, this is fun. Oh God. I thought I could get past him before that happened. That's my bad. That's my bad. That's my badness. Okay. I'm just gonna do what I do. Are you kidding me right now? Get them. I appreciate that I got to do that all while technically in Spartan Rage mode. That's cool.
Oh, hey! You again!
Sindri!
Finally.
Come on up!
Sindri!
How are you not tired?
Scribed Crest of Defiance. More solid Svartalfheim seal. Hell yeah, let's go! Oh, I'm full up. I'm good. I'm Gucci. Ooh. That's the one I wanted. I was like, I know a Rage Stone dropped. Let's grab that. Up go. Mm-mm. There is not a pacifist option. There are only situations in which we maybe don't kill things.
Fight. Here, catch. Well, that was a waste of a perfectly good
How
hour.
were you not seen? There is nowhere here to hide.
Oh, that. It's a little trick my people can pull. A special way of not being seen.
You can be invisible?
More like I can step into the realm between realms. And your mind doesn't understand what it's seeing, so it sees nothing at all. That's how we avoid ever having to actually use the weapons we craft. It doesn't seem to work on dragons, though.
Your brother wanted to know if you're getting enough to eat. I guess I could tell him you are.
Brock was asking about me? Was there meat on his breath?
Bruh.
You let him touch this again.
Yeah, he's good at what he does, man. So are you. That's why we let you both touch it.
Come on, then.
So that's how Brock was in the temple right after the water drop. He stepped between realms.
Okay, now shush. I need complete silence for this. There you go.
The dwarves. Cool. Thank you, my good sir.
What can I do for you two?
Weapon upgrade. Finally! Ah, we can finally upgrade the boy. Where? The bow?
And what can I do for you?
Yes. Okay. Oh, it takes so much money.
Careful with those. They sting. I
So
promise you.
cool. It looks so cool.
Ooh, what more do you need?
Lots. I need lots, actually. You know what? Warhide shoulder guard. Yeah, let's go ahead and sell that.
Good. Also, remember to breathe.
Okay. Let's go ahead and sell
That should
two.
tide you over.
Ooh, that's right. Just getting a little of my money back. No. We have that. Good. Oh, I'm just. Okay, let's see. No. Just have the stuff I sell to you, my guy. Okay, let's see. We need waste. Very not having a lot of that. That gives me more vitality. Also, let's put some stuff. I prefer.
Fine piece of work. If I say so. Myself.
There we go. Put that on. Beans. Weaver. I can't talk. Let's see. I can do that. I can do that.
Please tell him to keep his fiddlers off my axe, okay?
Let's just go crazy, go stupid. Do a Death Stranding stream after this game. I'll probably do Ragnarok after this, honestly, because I've had a couple people ask already. Wait, what? Oh, read it again? Lord. I'm good. I'll just leave it there for now. Ow. Plus, I've got to do this. Do I not? Yeah, I do. It's not gonna have money for a while. Okay, did that. I'm assuming I don't have what I need to. Oh, no, I absolutely do. Oh, but it's already. Okay, you know what? We're gonna leave it there. We're gonna leave it there. Thank you, Sindri. Okay, we're gonna leave it there. Here we go. Okie poopy.
I have a favor to ask. Just a small favor, really.
Oh boy, okay. Let me just go grab that real quick.
Do you remember the dagger you gave me?
The dagger stabbed into the Reaver's back? His own son killed him? Yeah, I haven't forgotten that one.
Well, I traced it to a group of Reavers that operate out of the Northree stronghold. I'd wager that's where they took their haul from Fafnir's storeroom, along with that whetstone that I could use to help you.
You're just like, Jesus Christ. Well, or whatever.
Another treasure hunt. Pointless.
Well, not if Sindri really can make us better equipment with that whetstone. Plus, the Reaver's son. He murdered his father.
Not sure exactly what that did, but it did something. Ooh, can you reach that one from here? You can. Assuming... Oh. Okay. Interesting. Oh, that's why. Mm-hmm. Like, oh look, you can flip these around. How about that? Really? My least favorite type of thing. Excuse you. Okay, that's annoying. I hate timing stuff like this. It's just annoying. Oh, help if I had the right one. Damn it. Thought I almost had. We're gonna be here for a second. Damn it. Maybe I can... There we go.
Careful! My shop's right here!
Dude, it's fine. I promise. Whoop! Oh, across. Okay, I thought that was the down one. Oops. Well, we're going the right way. That's good. Okay.
We heading into that building?
Yes.
Do you think there's something inside that'll help us break the ice and get to the chisel tip?
No.
I'll keep thinking.
Excuse me. Here we go. About to say, there's usually some big bastard in here.
Need more time. Flipper hook. That's
Woo! Ooh, he's a big boy. Wait, I thought I had my... Oh, did I not? Did I throw it? That was close. That was a close one. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, that was close. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, that was my bad. I was not even close to doing the right thing there. I'm dumb. I have what's known as the stupid. Okay, got that one. Oh, dang it. I was gonna dodge and then hit him. And I did not do that. Okay.
I think I'm getting the hang of this.
That's good because I sure ain't.
What do we do with that?
We will show it to the dwarves.
They can probably make us something with it. Every time we find cool stuff, they're usually the ones who are like, yeah, no, I can probably make you something with that.
Lemire.
Because they're just
You knew
that
this
good.
place before?
I came here on a diplomatic mission once, trying to broker a peace between Asgard and Vanaheim. That war. So many lives lost.
Oh, there we go.
What I didn't know was Thor had already gone on a killing spree of giants.
What did the giants have to do with the war between the gods?
Nothing at all, lad. That's the tragedy of it. They took no side in that madness. But Odin's paranoia is surpassed only by Thor's lust for blood.
Let's see. Let's see what this does. Well, okay. So it does turn. That's good. Good to know. It looks exactly the same on the other side. Okay. Not sure what that's there for yet then. Oh boy. Okay. We'll just keep going across. Thank you. My guy. Oh, there we go. Go across. There you go. Jeez. I feel like sometimes I put the joystick in the direction I want him to go, and he just does not go. Please, I just want to do what I can to help you. Okay, that's all that's in here. That's all that's in here. That's all that's in here. Okay. All right. Oh, wait. Oh, that's it. That's it. That's the only thing that's in here. Okay. Turn around. Thank you. Problem is that no one told Loki he can be a lady horse yet. Not yet. Although animals will have something to do with it eventually. Just not quite yet. Oh boy, that's a big jump. Oh boy. Stop. Okay. And
Another crystal. Just give the word.
okay.
Huh. What now?
I wish I knew. I'm gonna figure it out though. Okay. It's clearly not that. Okay. It is this thing right here. What to do? Like, it's staring. It's probably staring me right in the face. Ooh. Well, let's try that again, and maybe I'll get my timing right this time. I won't. I won't. It feels like it takes too long for it to get to the... There we go. Okay. I was like, I'm off again. It won't let...
Most of it.
Do we do one more? Or... Maybe... Hold on. Alright, well, I guess we do it again. No reason why not. There we go. Alright. It did just take one more. Okay. Oh, good lord. Okay. That's a lot. Alrighty, tidy.
Well, a stealthy plan it is not.
Now we must free the other strap.
We do?
Yes, we do. After I get this chest. I love whenever he just asks little excited questions like that. She's like, we do? We do? We get to? You're gonna let me explode more stuff, Dad? Really? Yes, boy. We'll explode as much as you want. Within reason. Oh, no, it's this way, huh? Okay. I'm just dumb. There's something I'm missing. Unless I have to hit it again. No, that is not the solution. Well, then where? Do I go back down? I gotta go back down, probably. It says it's this way. Unless I have to go around. And wait. Oh, wait. There's a thing. There is a thing. I'm dumb. Okay, up we go. Up we go. See, I miss obvious stuff all the time. It's...
Think.
Well, the chisel tip is under thick layers of ice, so melting it won't work.
Correct.
And there weren't any shattered crystals nearby for me to shoot, so that's not an option.
Correct.
That just leaves smashing the ice. We need something ridiculously heavy to... Oh, I get it now.
Good.
Good. Good job. Ooh. Ooh boy, we're up high.
How are we going to turn the hammer so it lands near the chisel tip?
Not possible. We cut it free, write it down, and figure out what comes next after.
So your plan involves a whole bunch of luck then?
You are welcome to suggest a different one.
Here. I just saw the circle. Let me up. There it is. And up we go. Go. And there we are. Okay.
What now?
Hold tight.
Here we go. Things are about to get crazy.
This plan seems ill-advised.
You shouldn't have joined up with us if you didn't want ill-advised plans, Amir.
That didn't work. It only fell a little ways.
Well, find a way to the hammer's head. Well, considering that this is the door we landed in front of, I'm assuming that we're going to start behind this door. Oof. Ah, Runeweaver Warbelt. That's what I'm wearing now. Not as good. I'm good. I'm good with what I've got.
Oh no, the floor's collapsed. There's a sand bowl, but how do we get to it?
We cannot.
But you can. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff. What? You gonna go? Like, I can't do anything here, man. What? Hello? Hello? What? What am I missing?
Father, this looks interesting.
What does? What are you looking at? Oh my lordy. Oh wait. Here we go. See? Ever a moral dilemma for Kratos. Like he has to pick saving. Not necessarily. That's mostly because all the enemies that he fights in this game are also like Atreus's enemies, or they're trying to like literally kidnap him. So not really. It becomes more of a conflict of, do I tell my son the truth about my past, or do I just let it sit and fester? Has been the big thing. And a lot of what Kratos and Atreus go through focuses a lot on identity and how do you define yourself, and how is that different from how others define you. And a lot of both of these games, this one and then Ragnarok, are about breaking the cycle of trauma and how parents can break the cycle or not break the cycle for their children, in order to be better. A lot of the theme in this game is like, you're imperfect, you're gonna make mistakes, so don't be sorry, be better. Be sorry, or don't be sorry. Don't just apologize and leave it there. Be better from that point on. So that's what a lot of this game and the other game is about too.
What does it say?
The time itself is disarray. The forward path is retrograde. Retrograde? It's backwards?
Those symbols. The seasons?
Yeah, but the order's all jumbled. Shouldn't it be winter, spring, summer, autumn?
Why start with winter?
It's from a song Mother used to sing.
Don't I know that one? Winter that...
Quiet, head.
Doesn't like music either. Got it.
He's gonna be boring for a little bit, Mimir. Sorry. Oh god, okay. Here we go. Yeah. Hit it again. Okay. Winter. Spring. Oh shit, I'm an idiot. There we go. Summer.
There.
Vetter. Var. Sumar. House. It didn't work, but I know that's the order in the song Mom sang.
Try that.
Oh shit. I shouldn't have done that. I thought he would give. Wait. He said retrograde. Oh, is backwards.
It didn't work.
Boy.
I did it again.
Var. Sumar.
Oh.
House.
Someone needs to take my fingers and make my fingers
It didn't work.
do what my mind knows it needs to do. So autumn, summer, spring, winter. Yeah, autumn. I'm also just really terrible at aiming. Autumn, summer, right, winter. There we go. Try that.
Do it.
House. Sumar. Var. Vetter.
There we go.
Atreus, that word.
Thola. It means endure.
Try it.
Thola.
Hola.
Well done, lad.
Write it again.
Thola. We're rising! The energy's lifting the platform!
Keep writing.
Thola. Thola. Thola.
Ed, how is this possible?
My guess? Temporal magic. Dangerous stuff the High Vanir gods used to play around with. The ability to freeze time. Happened to be a favorite of Njord himself, in fact.
Used to. Why did they stop?
Well, turns out stopping time keeps the sun and moon from streaking across the sky. Unfortunately, it does not stop the wolves that chase them, always looking to sink their teeth in. After that, they decided it was best to leave time alone.
I can't get to the bull! Enemies up there!
Let's have some fun.
It's clear!
Back to writing, before the floor collapses.
Middle finger.
Thola. Thola.
Oop, there's another.
Thola. 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 There aren't a lot of dogger around here for blasting it!
Oh! I thought I was gonna miss him. Haha, that was cool. Cool as hell. Oh, that's awesome. Ah, you fuck. Come here. Dickhead. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Oh, there he is. Damn it. Oh, that was cool, little boy. Nice job.
We're good! Thola. 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 Not again! Nightmare! Roma! Can't get
Oh, shit.
Watch out!
Oh, come on.
Look! The energy's lifting us! It's halfway up!
Left side, brother!
No! The energy lifting us is almost out to nothing. Right side! Look! We're almost to the top! Thola. Father! The ball dropped away! We're collapsing! Switching! Ruma!
That was great. Help. Where we're gonna be starting this. Oh, yeah, I see. Okay. Woo.
Father, the ball dropped away. Who lost it? Ruma! After it! Ruma!
Jump!
There we go. Okay, did it that time. Second time's the charm. Okay.
You did well.
Thanks.
The boy.
Just having a little fun, you big grump.
I love Mimir. Oh, I love you, my dude. You bring me such joy.
Well, there it is. How are we going to get it free?
A push.
But
Trust me.
Don't worry. I
Ready.
got this.
Dig in and push with everything.
yes, sir.
It's like, oh my gosh, you get to help my dad.
How do we get down?
We jump.
Really?
Come.
Yep, 100%.
Do not panic.
Why would I panic?
I have
I started pushing circle on instinct.
Well. Good. We should keep moving.
Moments like that where like, yeah, Kratos isn't a great dad, but he does love his son. He really does. He's just really awful at expressing it. Not an excuse.
The chisel tip.
Give the man credit. He has a talent for destroying things.
Remember that head.
Never leaves my mind.
Let me get on the thing. There we go. Oh boy. There we go. Oh, there we go. Whoop! Whoop!
Because that hammer didn't fall on its own. Well, if we find him, I'll get the kid, right? What is the matter with you?
Shit!
I smell a dwarf. Find him.
Father.
Not now.
Worry about it in a minute. Oh, I'm very worried about it though. Oh boy. I was not ready for them to come back. It's the truth. I was not. Boy. Okay. All right. Don't panic. We can definitely kick their asses. Be fine. The hell? Where are we going? Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay. Gooch. Gucci. Nice. I didn't know that could do that.
Those are the guys we saw with Baldur. His nephews?
Aye. Magni and Modi. The sons of Thor.
Mother always said the Aesir were the worst of gods, and Thor was the worst of the Aesir. Guess he's a terrible father, too.
They are no longer children. They have no excuse.
Will Sindri be okay?
We'll never get to see him.
It'll be fine. Us, on the other hand, they're looking for us. So may become a
Ah, the great dining hall. Envy of all Midgard. Funny. I remember there being a massive candelabrum. Really livened up the place.
Well, speaking of that.
You just can't help but break things, can you?
If I could help it, we wouldn't have gotten as far as we have, now would we?
Memory serves, the Jarl's throne was just on the other side of that wall of ice.
This kid's hitting all of the places, or... Ah! Huh. I don't know. I have questions. One being, why did we do this? Ooh. That. I'm just trying to have a life. Okay.
I can see a path out, but there's no way to reach it.
Boar stampede. Stampede of spectral boars that trample the enemy. Does a lot of stun. I really like the wolf attack though. It's just like simple. It's reliable. Ugh. My ribs. Man, I looked at the clock and it was like, oh, it's just past 11. 1. Boy. Aw, shit. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, well. That's okay. Yay, we're eating plenty of solids for Svartal times here. Okay. No way up. Well,
who's there?
I don't know. Why would you say that and make me suspicious? Okay. Just throw that over there. Nope. That is not the move. Maybe that is. Which probably means we're gonna have to fight something else. That's okay. That's okay.
Okay, here we go.
Indeed. Here we go.
Your boy could use a hand. The boy needs help.
Need more time.
Ah, shit.
Behind you, brother.
I'm really not. Like, I know how to dodge, but that doesn't mean I'm good at dodging. Beautiful.
How was that?
Your skill continues to grow.
Look at all the new stuff I have, especially for the kid. Skill has no additional bonuses. Good lord, that's a lot. That is a lot. Goodness gracious. Oh, I didn't see that they put a new thing in there. Oh, maybe I did look at it and I'm just silly. Oh boy. Oh, the Stonebeard King. That's the one we just fought. Mother says the Stonebeard King earned his title king simply because no one could take it from him. If you're arrogant enough to call yourself a king, you better be able to back it up, and Stonebeard could. He never lost a fight until now. Very true. Alrighty. So now that we've exploded that one, we can't get up there yet. We can get up there. I guess not. I guess we have to fight the last thing that's back there. You can't leave until you've fought the 3 greatest enemies of... Well... Sorry if the sound went out for a second there, my guys. Ooh. Oh! Well, that was something else. That was nasty. Not quite. I'm never quite close enough when I use that one. I'm trying to get...
I think we can get through there.
better. I'm trying to get better at that, you know? Bestiary updated. It's a wolver. Okay. Alrighty. Thought I was gonna have to break this wall. Apparently not. Okay. We're looking good. We're feeling good. Yeah. Alright, we're looking good. We're feeling good. Let's go. Ooh, nearly there. Guy did not have a good time.
Something ahead.
See, lad, he's fine. Thought it best to vanish when Thor's idiot sons showed up.
Agreed.
I mean it. He went to war and walked away. Maybe. Uncle hasn't seen straight in years. If you wish for so do it. So you will stop talking, focus, and help me find them. You can't disappoint father. No, we cannot disappoint father. Now keep looking.
Well, that was wonderfully ominous.
Let's get to it.
Oy, oy, oy.
Fine piece of work. If I say so myself.
Oh, why did I upgrade that? Oh my god.
I think that's a key word.
Why I upgraded that? I wish I had not done that.
Happy to provide.
They are around here.
Hey, Sindri, could you take a look at this?
Honestly, I don't have much else going on right now. Oh, the travelers. Oh, disgusting. Smelly, covered in God knows how many little beasties, but gorgeous armor. Let's see if I can't make something more sanitary. Yes? Once you retrieve the whetstone, please take utmost care while handling it. It is a priceless relic, after all.
Duly noted. Yep, can't get that thing yet. He's okay. Something. Oh, there we go. Okay. I'm always missing where that little circle is. Up here. I know it. Alright. Not here.
Hurry, brother. We may get a piece of the chisel and be gone before they even notice.
That's a nope. Never mind.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Boy. Surrender. The All Father demands it. No. Good. This fight is mine, boy. Go.
And where do you think you're going? Oh no, brother. The little freak's got a bow. What are we gonna do?
I'm gonna kick your fucking ass. That's what I'm gonna do. Oh god! I understand that that may not have looked like... Ooh, that was cool. I really should do that more often. Nice. Do it, boy. Send your wolves out. Oh god, shit, shit, shit! Whoop, 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 whoop. I'm literally hammering dodge.
I can't remember the last time we faced an actual challenge. You call this a challenge? An old man still born.
You better not insult me. Or my boy. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Oh god, shit. Motherfuck. Okay, sure. I'll just beat his ass. I was accidentally hitting the rage button and I don't mean to. It's okay, though. Don't mind it. What? Whoa! What the fuck?
Stay behind me, boy. Why do you hunt us? What does Odin want?
Oh no, don't care. Come here, half-breed. You're done holding Daddy's hand.
Shut up! Don't call me that!
Can't believe you lasted this long.
Oh, I can.
Those skinny little arms can barely lift.
I said shut up!
Calm yourself, boy. Looks like
Oh, this is it. This is the part I wanted to get to. I thought it wasn't till later. I am glad to see I was wrong. Oh, come on. Okay, I see where the hell's still are in case I need it. Nice. That was close. Oh, that was close. Oop, shit, shit. Oh god, I need a hellstone. I need a hellstone right this very second. Here we go. You're not breaking shit. Oh god. You're not doing shit. Oh god, fuck me. I'm thinking I'm hitting dodge, and I must not be, or I'm not timing it right. The fuck you are. That's really cool.
Mother of she cut up your face and you do.
Sorry for coughing.
Don't talk about my mommy. Don't listen to him, lad. He's trying to rile you up.
Very not. Ooh. Not.
My sons of Thor are welcome to try. Head. Sorry, overstepped, yeah?
Woo! Very oof.
Come on, put up a fight. This is my favorite part. You're pathetic.
Oh shit. I wasn't quite in the right position. That's on me. I'm trying to. My thumb is not doing a good job with the.
This is my favorite part. You're pathetic.
Oh boy, this is not going well. I can't die yet.
We're coming for you. Try again, asshole.
This is not going well. I think I just need to block like one of those. It's the second one. Don't fall for the first one. The second.
Having fun yet?
Oh, 100%. Yeah, knew it.
Boy, stay focused.
Oh shit. I need a health stone, I need a health stone, I need a health stone, any health stone, any. Ah, shit! I'm not doing this right. No one ever said I had to do this well or right. No one said. No one said. That was my bad. But it's okay. So I'm doing okay. Mostly. It's a mostly. Honestly, Atreus is doing most of the work here. I will be real with you. Atreus is doing most of the work here. Oh god. Shit. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. Oh god, I cannot die here. Oh Jesus. Oh god. Oh god. Shit, I'm not going the right way. And I just keep fucking it up, man. I'm really...
Leave me alone! Only all to yourself.
Not, like... There it is. There it is. Right as I'm next to a health stone. Okay. Oy, oy, oy. Oh, fuck you.
Boy, stay focused.
I literally did that. What do you mean? Why will you not dodge when I want you to
Never said I
dodge?
needed to. Mommy, no feet. Too ugly to let you suck on her.
Shut up, you bastard!
Kick your fucking ass. I swear to God. Am I supposed to go and hit him or something? He's just...
Looks like they need another lesson.
Oh, fuck. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing. Like, what do I have to get them? I guess I have to get them both. Sure.
Small one's yours. Don't tell me. Well, kids, mother must have been some war to make the last timber.
I'll kill you!
Atreya! Control yourself!
Haha! 1 and 2. 3. One more.
vision. You have no idea. You son of a bitch!
Sickness. Fever has returned.
No! It hasn't.
Roy.
The coughing, the blood. The boy's sick, he needs Freya.
No!
Steady.
I'll be alright.
There you go, lad.
I'm fine, see?
Yep.
We should keep an eye on him.
Let's see. Magni, the older son of Thor. He had a huge sword, could use the power of lightning. It was really mean. Father killed him. Yeah, he's dead. Oh man, the younger son of Thor and a relentless creep. He also can shoot lightning and uses a mason shield. He ran off after Father killed his brother Magni, but I bet we haven't seen the last of him. I'll kill him the next time I see him. Yeah, wonderful. It's just what I want to hear. Yay, a frozen flame! We can upgrade our axe. Another thing. Leap tier alloy. Lightning infused metal used by the kin of Thor, used to upgrade pommels with shock damage effects found in treasure map caches. Cool. Very cool. Oh, didn't need to do that. Oops. Well, sucks to suck. Ah, he doesn't move. He just lays there. He's so big and heavy. Okay. Oh boy. Alright, we have a little piecey piece. Alright.
Enough. Should do. With that, we can carve the travel rune to Jotunheim. Get you where you need to go. Oh, incidentally, all those magically sealed doors we've seen can now be unlocked. Like that one round the corner. You can get through that door there now that you got the chisel.
Let's do it. Find the binding point with L. Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, there it is. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Go find what
You
now
killed Magni.
That he did.
He was a god. But you killed him.
Minor Aesir, perhaps, but I.
And his father is Thor.
Not minor. Not minor at all, him. This will not go over well in Asgard.
I defended us. Nothing more. I fear no judgment.
Judgment, no. But if vengeance is any concern.
Since when can you kill a god?
That was definitely not a concerning noise at all. Trays, please. Here's the point where I think we all should have. Hey, Hunger Master, how are you? I think that at this point was when we all
Once
should
you
have.
retrieve the whetstone, please take utmost care while handling it.
Wait,
It
we were
is
here
a
before.
priceless relic after
Which
all.
way back?
I think that this was the point when.
I don't think the lad's doing too well.
I'm fine. Nothing to worry about.
If so, then keep up.
Yes, sir.
I think that. Ooh, sorry, I pressed the wrong button again. We're all just gonna have to deal with me pushing the wrong button a lot. When Kratos kills Magni, that should be the point where anybody who's even vaguely familiar with the outcome of Ragnarok should be going like, oh, this game is not about following destiny or following fate is being about broken. Because if you know anything about the end of Ragnarok, Thor's sons both survive.
I just realized.
Like in the
Magni didn't
actual
come back to
poetic
life.
Edda.
is
And in the
interesting.
details of the
It's known
prophecies
the
of
Aesir
Ragnarok.
find their own way to Valhalla. No Valkyrie escort, no processing at the gates of Helheim. That may be significant.
So the fact that Kratos is able to kill one of the sons of Thor is a really big indication that this game is not going to follow the prophecies of the Ragnarok prophecies. That there is going to be moments where the main characters break fate and they change the course of their lives. And I think that's really cool. Hey! Figured it out. Passed like a couple of those and I was like, I don't know what to do. And it's like, nah, you do, you're good. Alright, cool. Symbol of shadows. So I think it's really I think it's really interesting how the game took Norse mythology. Really just
Look, back into the giant's hand. What is this place?
Fishermen would bring their day's catch into this port and use that contraption to send some of it directly to the Jarl's main kitchen. The rest was sorted and sold.
There is an exit under the thumb. Find a way across.
Atreus, are you doing a sneezy over there? Are you sneezing?
It's moving.
It is.
Reach it.
Honey, I say this with all the love in the world. I need you to go to the doctor. We need to take you to the doctor. Oh, shit. Just walked right by a thing.
There is an opening.
I can get it.
There you go. Sound good. Don't like it, Atreus.
There's a path to the exit on the other side.
Okay. I'll go get you the thing to take you across. Ay, ay, ay. These two...
There's a rope up here.
Thank you.
Oh no. It's moving back.
I thought you were gonna stay over there, but then you got back on the thing. Why'd you do that? Okay. Move. Okay, let's try that again. Nobody move. Thank you.
I think that did it.
I think it did, honey. I need to take you. I'm like, I want to take him to the doctor. I want to take him right now. He sounds terrible. Stop. Whee! Nice. Okay. So now, we'll go get this thing. Oof, oof. Okay, there we go. And then, here. And then we go over here. And we drop this down here. No, no, no. Just because I drop the thing doesn't mean we're gonna automatically go through it. Or down it, or up it, or whatever. Doing another one? Thank you much. northern dock. Here already?
Back under his palm. We're almost there.
Up here? We must have. This looks familiar. What the fuck was that? Hello? Was that just something I knocked over? Or yeah, we've been up here. It must have just been something I knocked over. Oh my god! Look at that! Holy god! You can see the lines in his fucking hand. He's so big. Look how well they're textured. God, Sony Santa Monica. Like,
look up
wow.
there.
Look up where, Atreus? I'm never down there when you tell me look up there. I never am. Ever. I've never been exactly where you tell me to be when you're like, look up there, look up
Everything
here.
we just did. Climbed around a dead giant, rode a giant falling hammer, fought some bad gods. What do you think Mother would say?
Bet you have come a long way.
Thanks.
Atreus, to me.
He's already
What
right
now?
here.
Maybe Freya ought to have a look at the boy.
No, I feel better now. I just needed to catch my breath. Where do we go next?
Well, now that we've got the giant's chisel, we need to learn the travel rune to Jotunheim, so we can carve it into that special gateway atop the peak, and open realm travel to the land of the giants.
You don't know it?
Alas, no. But the serpent did mention that the giants had entrusted that secret to Tyr.
Isn't Tyr dead?
Aye, but his hidden vault is very much in reach. The doors are beneath his temple, submerged in the lake for generations until our snake friend shifted his weight. There we shall find the fabled Black Rune of Jotunheim.
We could also explore some more. We got that chisel now, and that vault isn't going anywhere. Seems a shame to waste the boat.
We shall see, boy.
Shall see, boy. Gotta get out of this channel first. And we have to see if Ymir will tell us a story.
I have a question. If Ymir was the first giant, where did he come from?
In the beginning, there was Ginnungagap, the great void. There were no realms yet, only primordial forces. There was fire, and there was ice. And there in the void they met and produced...
Water?
More than water. The mystic lifeblood of something entirely new. From this water, Ymir took form and became a being of pure creation and chaos, mother and father to all that came after.
Even the Aesir?
Aye. Every god, man, and beast came first from Ymir's flesh. Though it was the Aesir who thought themselves so superior that they should hold dominion over the rest of creation. It was Odin who took arms against his creator and spilled Ymir's lifeblood with his spear. A necessary evil, he would say, to bring order to the realms. From Ymir's torn flesh, Odin would fashion the realm of Midgard for his own. He called himself All-Father, as if he was the creator and not the creator's destroyer. A small, covetous tyrant.
Ymir?
Huh? Oh, sorry, my boy. You know, I think it best we just end it there, actually.
Before I say anything excessively violent. Giggle. And stupid. Gonna go do that little favor for whoever I marked that favor for. I don't even remember which one it is. I think it might be Deus Ex Malachite, but it could be something. Either way. Oh boy. Good merciful Lord. Oy. I play this game on here. I'm just gonna play for like a couple of 2 hours. It's a really good game, man. Really really good game. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I see. Some hack silver. There we go. Whoop.
Well,
Yeah,
looky
it's
who
bro-
decided to show. Talk to this here ring.
What? I can't hear thoughts from rings, Brock. It's talking to me! It's Anvari!
Ha! Knew it.
He says he went to the Velander mines to observe his mistake, but then the Soul Eater attacked, so as he was being ripped apart, he cast a spell that removed his soul and put it in this ring. And then he...
What about all his stuff?
Huh?
Anvari had a workshop here with all sorts of posh doodads and ornatory tools, and one beaut of a hammer. You make mention of it still in there?
You're upsetting him.
Your point? You fellas take Anvari with you and go have a look-see. If you find his hammer, I'll whip up something real nice for you. Hey now, don't go forgetting your entry stone.
Before I do that, I have a.
Let's get to it.
Yes, I know there's a weapon upgrade available. I'm trying to get to it. There we go. Yeah.
The other creature.
Heck
And
yeah.
don't be letting that spit-fister of a brother of mine lay hands on it again.
I will be letting your brother lay hands on it as much as I wish to. Thank you very much. Breastplate of the Traveler. Traveler's Armor Shard. Oh, it's those guys. Yeah. Gives me a lot of vitality. Even more of my cooldown because I just cannot be asked to have any cooldown apparently. There we go. War Belt of the Traveler. Excuse me. It's also not as good as what I have.
You take care now.
Ha! I was like, I know I hear a bird. Thank you.
What's got you all bum-fuzzled over there? Get going.
I'm going.
Anvari isn't happy about us taking his stuff.
I do not care.
I'm not gonna tell him that.
Ooh. Well, that looks nice. You know, the enemies are all the over there. Oof, that's so good. Ah, shit. Went into the ground.
Watch your luck. I'm not ready.
Where are you? Oh, you dick. I was watching. Stop it. doing some fun.
I can't yet.
I can hear it.
One more to go.
Yeah, I know. I just don't know where it is. Believe me, I would love to get rid of it. But I have absolutely no clue where it went.
Watch out!
Oh, finally. Took it a minute.
Looks like we got him all.
We did. Just for some reason, that one just wanted to be in the ground for a little while longer. Tatzelworm is part lizard, part cat. A lizard cat. Or a cat lizard. Or something. Either way, the combination is pretty weird. They like to burrow underground to close the distance between them and their prey. Their claws and teeth are extremely sharp, but it's that poisonous barb on their tails that we really need to watch out for. Oh, look! We have all of the axe skills unlocked now. Look at that. Whoa. Okay. Take a nice leisurely stroll. Here we go.
Anvari says this dwarf was part of his crew. That he died because of his mistakes. He sounds sad.
The ring's grief is of little importance, boy.
It's very important to me. There we go. That was not even close. Ooh.
Oh, he did not like that. He's warning us not to go down there.
Stop listening to the ring, boy. Cannot be trusted.
Why are you being such a mess? Oh my god, are you for serious? Great. Whoa! Come on. Woo! Got down. Busy. Oh my god. Really? Oh, really gonna be this bitchy? Why? Difficult for what? You know, every once in a while I look at myself and I'm like, ooh, you know what I could do? I could do, I could like go up a level in difficulty, and then fights like that happen. And I'm like, no, I cannot. I cannot. I hate how sometimes the camera get the sorry, gotta pause for a second. My wrist is. Ugh. There we go. Try again.
Nice shot.
Where is it? Get it. I didn't want you to use your wolves,
Silence
boy.
that ring, boy.
I don't know how.
Silence that mic. Oh. Did I go? Oh. Oh. I don't know which is the way. Hold on. Ooh, I know how to do these. Have treasure. A little bit of treasure.
A soul eater.
And a traveler. Guard up.
And the same? Absolutely not. I will die. Glad we know that's there. Oh, Alex here. He's just sleeping. He's just sleeping in the back. Because I play God of War for forever. Sleepy, sleepy boy. Who deserves his rest. Oh god. Fight over there. Hooray! The foxes have been taken care of. That's good. I'm glad that they are doing well. Ooh, I still know how to do these. Oh my god.
Focus up.
Thank you, boy. It's so much easier for him to shoot nightmares than it is for me to and hit them. Got some treasure. Oh, it's like you can go fight that traveler and that soul eater if you want. Actually, I would prefer not to do that right now. Okay. So now we go. There's the elevator. Okay. There's the elevator. We go. Here we go.
Look here.
Treasure map. All right.
Always a treasure. Wait a minute. Where we just were. Stupid. Maybe I do have to go through that one fight. Well, this is not gonna be a good time. That appears to be the only other way, unless that's it, and I'm just an idiot. Entirely possible.
Betray us. To me.
Please, boy. Wait. I walk up. Out of this. Oh, this appears to. Nope, that's the hole in the floor. That's the hole in the floor. Good job. Good job. Well, I also should probably. There's a chest in here. Didn't do anything. Here we go. Nice. Okay. Can I just get down? Okay. Ancient traveler time it is then. Sorry for the coughing. I know that's not exactly an attractive sound to be making so close to a microphone. Hi. Oh, you just had money in. Thank you. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be terrible. It's gonna take me. This is not gonna be good. This is... It's like, it is the way we have to go.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, he says. It is the way we have to go. We do have to go. No, we don't, because it keeps getting further away. Maybe... I don't know where we're supposed to go for this. You know what? We're just gonna. You know what?
Sorry, not ready.
Well, there's my problem.
Ready and wait.
His ass. His ass. Oh, not that one.
Ready.
That was
They were
cool.
harder than I thought.
You did great. You were fine. I was the one who was not doing it.
A dead soul eater. What's a soul eater even doing here? What do you mean it's your fault?
Boy, ignore him.
It's sort of tough for me to ignore.
Second. Just going to get my apologies, I thought I heard something. Okay. Back to it. Here we go. Wow, I really thought I was gonna have to fight two things and I was not about to be doing that. Oop, there's another one over there. Can I get an angle on it? Nope. Without being over there, currently, cannot do. Okay. It's okay. That's okay. Make it work. Make it work. Nice. Okay. Oh,
here we go.
God's sake. Well, we must be headed in somewhat. We get attacked. We're headed in the right direction. Oh, we're still here. Yeah. Every time I click on him, straight here. The funniest thing is just, if if I leave the axe somewhere and I just forget about it. It's just like, oh, well. It's just up there. It's just up there, isn't it? Oh, I see.
And Vari says his workshop is up there. But I know. Don't trust the talking ring.
About right, boy. Yeah. Although, I can't believe Atreus. Trusting the talking ring. It's a talking ring. I too would be like, huh. Someone put his soul in there. See why you'd have any reason to lie when you're just a soul in a ring?
Guess we're doing this.
Indeed we are, boy. Why is he always... Why are they always never where I want them to be? Stop! Your ass. Okay, maybe if I just punch. Punching seems to work better on these guys. I don't know if that's intentional or what.
That was a long one.
I agree. Aegir's protection. Epic talisman. Creates a small defensive zone that prevents Kratos' attacks from being interrupted. Nice. Reduces the amount of damage he takes from upgraded hitters. A small amount of health as well. Ooh. Yeah, let's grab that one. Oh, we can put enchantments in this thing? Did not know we could do that. Yes! Let's get some freaking cooldown back. Gods almighty. Okay, that's L1 in circle. One day I'll get better at combos. One day. It's not today. Oh, I didn't realize I had another socket. My apologies. Brings strength up. Brings luck up. Defense. A bunch of these. Brings luck up by 5. Anything that brings cooldown up. That would be a nope. Sure. Brings luck up. I don't know. Oh boy. Dark Elf Lord. Bigger, faster, and stronger than any Dark Elf we've fought so far. Their attacks are so strong they can blind and deafen us for a bit. They fight a lot like regular Dark Elves, just way harder. Svartaljofer. We just killed the Dark Elf King that's been harassing us this whole time. This was when we were in Alfheim. I did not look at this at all. I thought I'd feel good about that, but just before he died, he said the Light Elves were the bad guys. Could that be true? What if we've been fighting against the good guys this whole time? The Light Elves don't seem evil, but if they really were the ones who started this war, maybe the Dark Elves were just fighting back? So confusing. I guess I see why Father didn't want to get involved, but I'm not going to tell him that. Oh, boy. Yeah, definitely don't tell your dad that you think he was right.
Boy.
Father, please, just listen. Invari's crew did something bad here. He's glad you destroyed his lab, and he's sorry he kept trying to trick us. His hammer is just through this gate.
Right. His hammer's just through this gate. Climbed up here. His hammer is just through this gate. Oh. Like I'm overthinking things. Okay, but how do I get over there? Never mind. The boys got it. We're at the gate. Thank you.
I think this is something.
Boy, over here.
Sorry,
Yes,
honey.
sir.
Come here real quick. The thing. Not sure what it is.
Okay, that's going in the journal.
Is it another treasure map? Oh no, it's just about soul eaters. Okay. Oh boy. Removing an ancient soul and domesticating it as a beast of burden was surprisingly easy. They followed my every command and appeared to possess no free will, sense of self-preservation, or even hunger. Well, not until it turned poor Lit into ashes. Not even his soul remained. The lack of their own must be what drives them to immolate the souls of others. My soul eaters are an abomination. Several were sent to Muspelheim at the request of Surtur. What he will use them for, I shudder to consider. Another to Moltsingnir and Konunskard. That fool can burn for all I care. My immediate concern is the dwarves of the Volunder mines. I pray I'm not too late to undo my mistake. Interesting. Let's see. Interesting. The death of my daughter turned me into a broken man, but one of the lake spirits tells me I can find some peace. His master is a powerful Sather witch, and he says she'll reunite me with my sweet Iona. I just need to find her bones. Don't know why someone would go to the trouble of scattering bones across the Lake of Nine, but the task is not to me. I go to Helheim for a chance to see my daughter again. Excuse me, sorry. Ugh. Okay, moving directly along. Thank you, boy. Yes, I'm coming.
This is a fine hammer.
Invari says thank you.
I'm just not sure how to do it. There's a chain. Huh. Oh wait, you know what? I see how. I get it. Push this.
Can we keep him?
We will talk to the blue one.
Sorry about that. That was a lot of swearing. But alright, now we can slide down this chain. Alright. Let's go talk to the blue one. Like we said. Love how Trace is like, can we keep him? And it's like, it's not a pet, it's a talking magic ring with a dwarf's soul trapped inside. Oh boy.
You two find that?
Here, the alchemist's hammer. His spirit is a nuisance.
Yeah, Andvari always was an asshole. Hell of an alchemist, though. Hand him over here and I'll melt him down.
What? You're going to melt down your friend?
A trapped soul's what I need to give your reward some extra oomph. You don't want it?
Father, we can't do that. Here, you hold on to him. He's really useful, I promise.
Why would you give him
Fine. So long as he proves his worth.
We have Andvari's Soul, an epic enchantment.
Kid's a bit of a softie, huh? Well, he'll grow
chance
out.
to grant a health burst on any successful runic attack. Fun.
Hey, word is someone put down that loudmouth Magni. Wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
No, I would not. Andvari wasn't very helpful at first, but something about seeing that dead soul eater in the Landsoother mines made him realize he was being kind of a jerk. I think he feels guilty because he and some other dwarves were experimenting with ancients there, and they accidentally created soul eaters. Glad we didn't have to fight anymore. Anyway, his soul is still trapped in a ring. Brock wanted to melt him down. He can be so mean sometimes. But I convinced Father to keep him, and now he's part of our group. Father even uses Andvari's soul as an enchantment sometimes. Must be hard being trapped in a piece of jewelry, but Andvari doesn't complain too much. I've gotten pretty good at ignoring him. He's like, can we keep him, please, please, please? And then, like, in his journal, he's like, sometimes, though, he's annoying as hell. Oh, man, it's great. Oh, it's great. It's great. Scrolls, man. Okay, let's see. Goals. I have to retrieve the redstone that's in the Northree stronghold. Academy of Hope. Maybe we can talk to Mom again. Hammerfall. Fire. That's still the most behind one. Do we want to do this? We have to go to Tyr's Vault in the Lake of Nine.
Thing or a bad thing?
Bad thing for you when his daddy finds out. But one less Aesir farting around suits me just fine. In fact, next upgrade is on the house.
Really?
No.
Wow.
Say, you didn't happen to run yourself afoul of a scruffy fella, about yay high, doesn't feel pain, sounds drunk but probably just slow? Hey, how'd you think I feel about it? If I'd wanted Aesir business, I'd have set up shop outside a brothel. Or a fighting pit. Or a fighting brothel.
Did he say Aesir? Like gods?
No.
What do you mean, no? He already knows. I love when dialogue sometimes is like, sometimes you go through dialogue that you can, optional dialogue that you can have with NPCs, and they like reference something that's like, man, I already did that. He already knows. Anyway. Oh, back to the story we go. It's like story, side quest, story, side quest, story, side quest. Oh, man. Oh. We're doing good. We're doing good. Please, another boat storm. Quiet with sound. We're just gonna roll the boat in silence. Back at the lake at night.
There's something down there.
Yes, I know. That's why I had you grab it. Okay. We do. Wait. Sorry.
Still can't believe he ate it.
Yeah.
The big statue of Thor that was like over here, I think. Oh, hi, buddy. You're so freaking cool. Oh, wow. Man, that's awesome. Man, oh man, is that awesome. Ooh, secret door. Hold on, secret door.
Ooh, Tyr's vault is behind that magical lock.
What, this magical lock? Ah, shit. Always with the wrong button. Fire. Fire. What do you mean? It was right there. Thank you. All right. Woo!
Wow. Can't believe we're setting foot in Tyr's vault.
Tyr's Bridge interior.
Another one of these. It's Tyr, but the middle panel is missing. Wait, I thought Tyr was a god, not a giant.
Aye, but he was loved by everyone, including the giants. Other than me, he was the only one they gifted with their special sight. Hey, I wonder if the giants left a triptych about me somewhere too.
You never know.
Go ahead.
Actually, come look. Let me show you how to read this.
That is not necessary.
You've taught me so much. Let me teach you something.
Atreus.
Come on. You already speak it. Learning to read won't be that hard.
I know how to read, boy. Just not this tongue.
You're halfway there already then. Okay, so the runes represent a lot of different things. Some gods, some animals.
Wait.
Some... Oh, am I going too fast? Sorry.
Not that. Do you smell something?
Yeah, I do. Smells like... rain?
Oh, shit! Oh, he's back. He's back and he's angry.
You ruined everything. I earned that fucking hammer. But now, everyone's gonna think I only got it because Magni's gone.
Okay.
It'll be a joke.
I did not
If I
give
kill
one.
you, no one's gonna laugh at me. Oh, are you dumb? That your father's doing? Or did you get it from your mum? She's stupid and ugly.
Shut up!
Oh, let me do something.
Know anything about my mother?
Oh, it's true. But I'm gonna get to know you really well. You're gonna be my new brother. Right after I finish killing your father! Whoops. I think I broke him. No. Stay back.
Oh, that's cool.
No! No! This isn't over!
Brother, the boy.
Atreus.
You have to get into Freya quickly. There's no other way.
You get to. We're gonna be awesome. Okay. Boat. Let me move. Going the right way. I think I'm going the right way. I mean, we only came in through one door. Ah, I like already. Oh boy. Oh boy, it begins. Okay.
Take the boat. Freya's isn't far.
Okay. Oh, he looks bad. He looks worse than I remember him looking at this point. Oh gosh. Oh boy. Can't we row faster? I'm such a mom sometimes. I'm like, ah! Especially whenever there's kids in a game that... there's kids.
Odin's eye is on you, brother. Especially now that you've taken to killing his kin. Freya's forest is a blind spot for him. This is our smartest move. And if anyone can heal him, it's her.
What is happening to him?
I've seen it in mortals that some conflict of the mind expresses itself as an ailment of the body. Never in a god. But a god believing himself mortal. I can only imagine. We're almost there.
Head back first. Boy. So small. So small.
Somebody just called the serpent.
Yeah. I don't know who that's. I don't know who did that. I'd love to know. Hope you find out. 'Cause... Anyway. Focus. Focus, boy. Oh, come on. Can't we walk faster? I know we don't want to...
Fever burns hotter. He is shaking.
It's serious. We must hurry.
Can we go any faster? I know we don't want to jostle him too much, but we need to go. I want to run so bad. I can't. My sprint button doesn't work.
Freya! Open the door! We need your help! Woman, do you hear me? It is urgent!
I'm still a god. Go away.
The boy has fallen ill! Freya! He is ill.
Inside.
Doesn't know what else to say other than that.
This is no ordinary illness. The boy's true nature, your true nature, fights within him.
I did this to him. Will you help me?
Of course. There is a rare ingredient found only in Helheim. The keeper that protects the Bridge of the Damned. I need its heart.
Hell.
The realm of the dead. Do you know it?
Not this one.
It is a land of unyielding cold. Fires cannot burn there, and no magic in all the 9 realms can create a blaze. As for the dead, your frost axe will be useless. You'll need to find something else.
Then I must return home. Dig up a past I swore would stay buried.
Who you were before doesn't matter. This boy is not your past, he is your son. And he needs his father.
I think this scene...
This rune opens the bridge to Helheim. When you are there, do not under any circumstances cross the Bridge of the Damned. There is no road back. Understand?
Boy.
Himalay. You must hurry. Through my garden, there's a path leading to my boat. Take it. Return home. Dig up your past. Do whatever you need to do. Just bring me back the Bridgekeeper's heart. And your son may survive.
Freya. When last we spoke, I was...
No. You were right to distrust the word of a god. No need to explain. Not to me, not for that. I will keep him safe. That's a mother's promise.
This scene, I think, really that whole sequence really reveals just how much of Kratos' treatment of Atreus, for good or ill, is informed by how
Helheim of all places. You all right, brother?
I will do what I must. Leave me be.
As you wish.
it really just shows how much of Kratos' treatment of Atreus was informed by the fact that he lost his daughter. And how he desperately does not want to lose his son. It's just really... It's really sad. It's just really, really sad. Oh boy. Anyway, we are going to leave it there because I'm a very cruel person and it's also 2:15 in the morning. So we are going to go ahead and we are going to save right here. Save right here. Proceed through the gate to the mountain, go back to the tower. Sorry. Struggling. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and overwrite this bad boy. Yes. Go ahead and overwrite that. What? We're saving where we're at right now. Oh, it just put it up there. No one ever said I was gonna be good at this. Okay. So that is all we're going to play of God of War for tonight because we got to exactly where I wanted to. And I'm a very cruel person. So I'm going to make you guys wait a week or however long it is until I play God of War again to watch the next scene, which is pretty epic. And I think it'll be really cool to start the next scene. Start the next part of the game with that. So that'll be fun. Put my controller down. Start moving the mouse. Okay, so I think that's probably going to be the end for things tonight. Let's see if that's not it. Let's see who's online right now. Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and unless y'all have, ooh, Beer Bash John is doing Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom at the moment. So we're gonna go ahead and raid him so that y'all can go from one great game to another great game. Let's hope I do this right. If I could actually spell, you know, it might actually help to spell. Bash John. Whoop. John. Okay. Well, thank you guys so much for being here tonight. Thank you for watching me play God of War very badly. I feel like tonight's really been the night where I've showed just how absolutely inadequate I am at playing God of War. But I thank you guys for being here. Have a great rest of your night. And I will see you when I see you. Alec will too. Love you guys. Oh. Well, it might have helped if I actually spelled it right. Let's try that again. That was so nice. I was doing so good and it was going so well. And then I just absolutely messed it up. Okay. No H this time? No H this time. Okay. Good job, me. All right. Let's try that again. All right. Have fun, you guys. It has been awesome seeing you tonight. Ooh, yep, right now.